everybody.
Cheers.
Welcome to the studio. We got a lot planned for tonight. So, it's a big day. You may have picked up on this, but it is not March yet. Technically, it's not March. Although, it is March in some parts of the world, right?
It is.
Like Europe, I think it's March, right? They go before us, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is technically March, and we have an international audience, so we could say it's March, but if you've been around long enough, if you are a true OG, where are my true OGs in the chat? Yeah, I know it's not March. Tight ends, or somebody keep us updated on the tight end stuff, please. We will be here. We've got a busy night, but the combine is over on the TV there. I just can't quite see it. I'm gonna put your comments up on the screen real quick. But yes, no, it's not March. I get that. However, two things are true. Number one, it's March in some places. And number two, we're probably gonna be live into March. So it's technically a March stream.
Yeah, that's true.
So, it's March in Asia. There you go. Anno's here. What's up, Hot Nickels? What's up, Blue? Exist Talk. Stream till it's March. That's what we're gonna do. Nathan about to shave the sides and come to Florida. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Here until I get yelled at. I thought you weren't gonna be here. Oh, yelled at by you. Yeah, okay, I get it now. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple things tonight. First of all, I'm gonna go ahead and whip up some mock drafts because we are gonna do some mock drafts tonight. But we do have a lot of other things planned. It is officially, we're gonna start right now at 5:30. It kicked off Motherflocker March. If you've been around long enough, you remember Motherflocker March from last year, where we, set a goal, right? We had, I think, 100 new Motherflockers was our goal last year, and then the reward for this was if we hit our goal. And what's the idea? The idea of Motherflocker March is to grow Dynasty, so invite new people to play Dynasty and grow the game, because at this point, that's what we want to do. But also to grow our own community. Our community has grown so much over the last couple months, and we want to keep doing that. We want to make it to where our community is the place to be if you're a Dynasty player. We're not for everybody, but we are for a lot of people. And for the people who do enjoy watching this content and do enjoy the product we put out, we definitely want them to be a part of the community, because I feel like, again, the best resource that you have when you're playing Dynasty is a bunch of other good Dynasty players. I really do think that's the best resource. And so the goal of Motherflocker March is to grow our community and to grow the game of Dynasty altogether. And so you remember last year, we set a goal of 100, I think, 100 new Motherflockers to the site. So it is officially Motherflocker March. We're gonna talk about all of that in just a minute. So I'm gonna set up a rookie draft for y'all. You guys can join in, and we will be kicking off Motherflocker March tonight, but we are happy you're here.
We got a comment from Wall Street Picks who says, why hasn't my team been reviewed? I signed up for the annual Motherflocker membership like 5 to 6 days ago. Wall Street, you are getting real close to the wait range that we've got at the moment, which is about 7 to 10 days at submission. So we'll be getting working on that soon for you.
Appreciate it, man. It's all right, we have a lot, so we do them all personally, and we take our time on them. All right, let's do a rookie draft. Rookies only, linear, and let's just go like this. All right, I'm gonna send this here in the YouTube chat for y'all, and y'all can join in while we talk about Motherflocker March. There you go. All right, first rookie mock draft will be live. Let's hashtag cut your hair, Nathan. I do like that. But hey, Wall Street, if you have any other questions in the meantime, feel free to message us on Discord as well. We are happy to help. So hashtag cut your hair, Nathan. Let's get it trending. It's bad.
Yeah, there you go.
It's pretty bad.
Hashtag man bun.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Like I said, have any questions in the meantime, please send us a message on Discord. We'd be happy to help you. But we appreciate you getting a blueprint, man. So I'm trying to. Oh, I need to do something real quick before I put this graphic up on the screen. Let's go. Yes, this is it. Properties. I don't know how to do it. Oh, well. Here's what I'll do. I'll turn our music off because I know this has music. There we go.
There we go, Becca.
Now, where's Becca? Hashtag no. Becca, shut up. Becca did create this, though. It is officially Motherflocker March. And our goal this year is to add 250 people to our community, which, given the last 2 months, should not be that hard of work, but obviously everybody who joins the community at the annual tier is going to get this beautiful team blueprint that you see on the screen.
Super good looking.
It is super good looking. Giveaways, raffles. You're going to have a free blueprint every day given away over on the Discord. We're going to have deals on our live stream. And our goal this year is 250, and if we hit it, we are going to take the show on the road, and we are going to do a full draft weekend where Nathan and I don't do anything besides cover the NFL draft, break down your dynasty teams, talk about what happened, rookie mocks, rookie rankings. We're going to take the show, we're going to travel somewhere, and we're going to do a whole entire draft weekend extravaganza.
Destination draft.
Destination draft. That is our reward for this year. Now, yes, we might add some punishments in there along the way.
If we meet the goal.
But trust me, I think it will be pretty cool if we hit that. So that's the goal. When we have our goal, we have our heading as.
Here we go.
Who said that?
Captain Jack Sparrow.
That was Captain Jack Sparrow. Thank you. So.
Multiple times.
Yeah.
But.
All right. Let's jump over. I'll pull this up. All right. Looks like we got this filled up. Let me make us bigger, but we'll go ahead and start this draft. And we'll draft some rookies. We got the combine going on right now. We got the tight ends running.
Yeah, y'all have to let us know about your thoughts on the tight ends while they're testing, doing their 40s and stuff.
Yeah, I do. Again, I do want to know. Shut up.
Nick said I vote Mason's mom's house.
All right.
Ooh, Man Bun March. Yeah, if we meet our goal for March, for Motherflocker March, I will.
Shut up. Just shut up. Nobody cares.
I will do a man bun for the
Nathan. You're gonna do it anyways. Nobody cares.
Oh man. I actually might cut it for the show.
What's up, Josh? Is this Superflex? This is Superflex.
Yep.
What's up, Waffle?
Anything abnormal here?
Not yet.
Yeah, looks like it. Who went at 2? Looks like someone went ahead of Tet. Looks like. Is that my eyes fooling me, or is that Luther Burden going ahead of Tet?
That is Luther Burden going ahead of Tet.
Yeah, there you go. Look at me and my young, keen eyes.
Nathan and I were talking before
What
this.
do your L5s see, Nathan? They're taking Luther Burden at the 102.
We were talking before this about we've seen Tet McMillan actually fall recently. Are we concerned about Tet McMillan falling in these mock drafts? I'm not concerned. Are you concerned? I'm not concerned. Are you concerned? Hashtag Nathan Buzzcut. Now, I
basically buzz cutted last June, but buzz cutted.
What's up, David? Good to see you, man. Nick says sun's out, buns out. I don't want that. Lots of Tet hate lately for some reason. Yeah, I think all of these popular prospects go through something like that. So
I think it's because of his projected 40 time.
Yeah.
Which, if he has an underwhelming 40 tomorrow, then he might just start falling. And guess what? Running back 2 is going to be mocked at the 102, which is not necessarily a surprise to me, but I don't think that Tet should be falling super far either.
I don't either. All right. So we do have a number of giveaways going on for Motherflocker March that I'm going to tell you about. While we're having this little rookie draft here transition over to the Discord, you can see we just added a new channel within the last hour, and we have 2 giveaways going on tonight. On tonight's stream, we're going to be giving away 1 t-shirt every single hour, so you can go to the Discord, you can press participate here on the button, and it's completely free to do. You don't have to be a member of the site to participate in this drawing. But yeah, we're going to be giving away t-shirts all night long for part of Motherflocker March. We're also going to be giving away a free blueprint every single day on the site. Now, you do have to be a Motherflocker, domain Motherflocker, to participate in this one. But this one, like I said, is free to everybody. Here's the link if you guys want to join the Discord. The Discord is completely free. And like I said, you don't have to have any type of membership or anything to join the t-shirt giveaway for tonight. Here in a minute, we'll talk about tonight's little deal we got going on with our blueprints tonight. It's going to be pretty fun. You saw Loveland go here. Warren is starting to creep up now. Imagine that. Imagine that.
What?
Imagine that.
Also, imagine Travis Hunter saying he's not going to be a full-time corner.
No. Imagine that.
Implying. He didn't explicitly say it, but he basically did.
Yeah. We need air horns for this. We're gonna be giving away free stuff all month. That is what Motherflocker March is. Motherflocker March is a combination between, hey,
let's saying thanks.
Let's grow the community, and hey, we appreciate you guys. So all you Motherflockers are gonna get lots of free stuff this month. So, Allie says, how can I get my question answered today? I just dropped this link right here, Allie. If you drop this, if you go to this link, we do super chats and trade questions. They're at the bottom. They'll show up on the site, and we can answer your question. So you'll get in the queue, and there's a 100% chance we answer it at that point. So interestingly enough, Matthew Golden goes in the second. You got Judkins, Henderson. I've also seen a fair amount of people putting Judkins above Henderson now, which I think is interestinger than not.
I
think we're getting bored. I think we're starting to get
personally don't see it right now, but also I did actually listen through that entire top 10 running backs video.
Yeah.
And it is just what I thought it was, and it was he went with all the guys that he thinks have the highest floor, not necessarily ceiling. So any guys that weren't in there,
I don't know how Henderson,
I still don't think it was great.
I don't know how Henderson doesn't have a high floor though. That's my thing.
I know.
I think he's a very high floor.
He thinks
player.
he has bad vision. I'm like,
yeah.
Judkins has worse vision.
Yeah, they both kind of do.
Judkins has objectively worse vision in my opinion, but objectively in my opinion.
Objectively, in Nathan's opinion.
In my opinion.
Dylan says
it's
it's on mute, but he's in class. But he's here.
Oh. Glad to have you here.
For sure. All right.
Low-key, I want Chubb to go to the Bears. As in Nicholas Chubb?
Where's the participation for the giveaway? They're going to be here all month in this channel over on the Discord. Like I said, we're going to be doing some domain member giveaways and then some non-domain some that are open to absolutely everybody. It's free to join the Discord, and it's free to get in the t-shirt giveaway tonight. So we'll be doing a winner every single hour for a t-shirt tonight. Royals
and Alec, the Fallers, go back to this mock.
Oh, sorry. Wrong link. You got it.
And we've got Devin Neal, Dylan Sampson, Cam Scadaboo. You got Milroe Dart. And then you got RJ Harvey and Ollie Gordon. It's a crapshoot, man. It's a crapshoot with these running backs. Giddens keeps falling, becoming less and less popular. Is Giddens going to run a 40?
I think so, yeah. He
better freaking do it.
He has to. There's no way he doesn't.
I mean, Cam Scadaboo has to do a 40, and he's not doing it. So,
got to go to work, but do I have to be here to win? No, you can win if you go back and see you were announced. Just message us. All the winners are just gonna have to message us on Discord, and we'll redeem it for you. So, but Giddens goes there. Ollie Gordon in the second. Devin Neal, he's kind of been stock up recently, in my opinion. Which, go figure. Like Buka. Again, the wide receiver class is just getting some weird juju right now. It's pretty weird.
Yep.
But we'll see. Probably not quite as high on the Ohio State running backs as everyone else. Ohio State seemed to have a solid O-line. That's true. I just don't like discrediting somebody because we're doing that with Caleb Johnson now. Two people are saying, well, Caleb Johnson's not that good. It was his O-line.
Yeah, I think we talked about this previously too, but someone asked us, like, do we take into account offensive line play for running backs?
Indirectly,
and
we do.
Indirectly.
Through the bakery.
Indirectly, yes, but we don't. There's a reason we don't do it directly. And that's because offensive line grades at the college level, at the collegiate level, especially with the level of play, strength of schedule, and all those different things, conferences and whatnot, there is we have yet to find a direct correlation in there.
Yeah.
It's incredibly difficult. And I don't think that's something, again, once you get to the NFL level, good O-line, bad O-line, if you want to produce, you got to do it regardless of what situation you're in. So, I don't think there's a ton of stock that we put into those O-line grades in college, especially.
Yeah. All right, there's your first rookie draft. We're gonna keep knocking some of these out. I'm gonna put the link for this one in the Discord in the Dynasty channel. Okay. Okay, so if you're over in the Discord, you'll find that one in the Dynasty channel. But we've got some people asking.
Donovan Edwards.
Yeah, it's a throwback. We've got some people asking, hey, what are the giveaways and how do I enter? To enter the giveaway, again, join the Discord. I just dropped the link in there. You can scroll up and find it. But got 2 giveaways tonight. The t-shirt giveaway every hour, and then the free blueprint every single day of March, which you can, again, get in if you are a domain Motherflocker. And then also I just dropped the draft here in the Dynasty channel. But follow the link to the Discord. It's under Motherflocker March. It's available for everybody. This giveaway is free for everybody. This giveaway is going to be for our Motherflockers. We're going to give away a free one every single month. And we do have a special tonight, too. But let's pivot over to our next draft here and keep talking about some of these rookies. So what is it? The wide receivers and running backs could both go tomorrow, right? Is it both of them?
Yep, both of them.
Okay. So tomorrow is when we should start getting some interesting.
We should be getting some interesting noise tonight too with the tight ends.
Yeah.
As deep as this class is, you're probably gonna have a couple guys that surprise and look really good, and then some guys up top that might even separate themselves further, aka level measuring in at 6'6", 250 plus, and we'll see what their 40 times look like.
Yeah. All right, we need 2 more from our Discord. If you guys don't want to jump over, I can drop it here in the YouTube chat, but going to do another one here. Appreciate all you guys that jumped in. But let's keep it rolling. Warrior King got in. One more. Here we go. Rookie draft number 2. All right, so late first, early second has some good value this year, but top of the draft and depth are kind of ass in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not last year's draft where there are 10 guys that could all go at the top.
And then after that, no running backs, so no depth.
Right. So
now
it's
you've got again worst case scenario. You have a couple running backs less than you expected at the top. They go early day 3, and then you have a ton of depth to take shots on all these running backs that are going in situations that could bode very friendly for them.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling we're going to like a lot of the 3rd round.
I think there's a pretty good chance at this point that Omarion Hampton ends up at the 102 instead of Tet McMillan. Admitting that, saying that I've been planting my flag on the Tet McMillan 102 thing, but if Omarion Hampton does go in the 1st round, I think even if Tet McMillan does get top whatever draft capital, I think there's a chance that the Dynasty community would just prefer Omarion Hampton. But it still doesn't change the fact that the 102 was a screaming value if you're getting a 1st round running back.
No, it doesn't matter because the 102, the 102 and the 103 for this exact reason should have been considered a tier, because you're going to have a wide receiver that gets pretty significant draft capital, the wide receiver 1 in the class and the running back 2 in the class, looking to potentially get 1st round draft capital as well. It was a win-win. It doesn't have to be Tet. It doesn't have to be Hampton.
Yeah.
That's why we were saying this all along. The 102 is a great pick, not because Tet would be great on your team, but because Tet or the running back 2 in the class would be great on your team.
Right.
From a value perspective.
The 102 is going to be stronger than people were giving it credit for. For sure.
I just don't really know why that was a surprise, but
I don't know either. Truly, I don't. Here's the giveaway link. Again, free t-shirt every hour. Tonight we're doing one drawing per hour, and then we're also doing the free blueprint giveaway every single day in March for those of you who are domain Motherflockers. Travis Hunter in the 2nd, Matthew Golden in the 2nd. I mean, again, at the point where you have a 1st round wide receiver in Matthew Golden, everybody thinks he's going to be a 1st round wide receiver. Going in the 2nd, the class isn't as bad as everybody thought. That's the truth.
Yep.
When do we normally answer questions? Typically after we do some rookie drafts, we'll pivot over, do some blueprints, do some questions, things like that. So
I would love to see DK go to Green Bay.
Yeah.
That'd be real nice. Real nice. Would be interesting to see what Seattle does, though, with that.
Yeah.
They'd probably just pick another guy.
I think it'd be great for everybody if DK went there. So,
yep.
How late before you have to take one of the quarterbacks in Superflex? I think if Cam Ward makes it to the 1-6, you have to take him there.
It would even be good for Reed.
Oh, yeah, it would be good for everybody.
It would be really good for Reed. Obviously, the team that he's leaving would be good for JSN. But JSN is going to do what JSN does anyways.
Have any of the tight ends started running yet? Somebody's going to have to keep us updated.
Yeah.
Chef was bored, so he's thankful. He's watching Animal Planet. Animal Planet's not bad. People sleeping on Trey Harris. I see a lot of people talking about Trey Harris or Matthew Golden these days, which is interesting to me. I don't want people to get too high on Trey Harris because I feel like we could overinflate what he can be. He does have a lot of questions. Like let's not kid ourselves with Trey Harris. Like there are some questions here. And he's also an X, like a true boundary wide receiver.
Did you see all that today?
Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. So those guys typically are pretty boom bust too. Like, would y'all sell Dontavian Wicks for market value? Yes. System wide receiver. I think he's also could be landing spot dependent as well. But his analytics are really good safety drills right now. Thank you. That's helpful. Waffle likes Trey Harris. And we do too. Remember we made the video about how good his analytics were, but
here you go.
Stuart says he fat fingered that pick. Oh, there we go. We got the combine now. Nathan's little Android.
We're just gonna do this. Here.
It's not even tight ends yet, is it? It's all DBs.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep it on though.
I'm pretty sure Amish said he's at the combine, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, nice.
Is it true that Nathan has no idea about Hawk Tua? You still don't know, right? You figured it out?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We had a pretty funny moment last stream. I went back and watched it, and I was cracking up. Oh my gosh, that was awesome.
Yeah, you never told me.
I know. Y'all trust in Chase Brown and continue being a workhorse for Cincy. I traded him for Josh Downs once he went off and never looked back. Yeah, I think he's obviously worth more than that now. So you lost a little bit that you could have gotten, but I do think there's a pretty good chance that Chase Brown takes a step back this year. I also think there's a good chance he's a workhorse. What do we think? I think it's kind of a toss-up, honestly. I think they could easily bring somebody in, but at the same time, they have way bigger issues in running back.
If you put a gun to my head, I would flip a coin. I'm not kidding.
I honestly lean he's going to be a workhorse next year, but Nathan
flip a coin.
Nathan looks like he got the Lego character hair. Yeah, I like this. I like
the Lego character hair. Which one? Like Emmett?
I don't know.
Like the most boring Lego of all time. He's still the special though. So.
All right, check out the. Here's the link for the giveaways again. You can enter the giveaways. The free T-shirt every single hour on tonight's stream. We'll ship it to you. It says Dynasty domain on it. You can enter on the Discord. Completely free to join the Discord. Come join the community. How the F do we get into the Discord? Right here, buddy. That little link should take you right there. It works better on desktop if you're doing it there, but because the mobile's weird, but it still does work on mobile. Jalen Royals, we haven't heard a lot about him. I'm interested to see how he runs tomorrow. Assuming he does. Fannin, I think is going to go way. I think he's going to go way higher than this.
How did Fannin measure in today?
I don't know. Let's look that up. When are you guys drawn for the leagues you're playing in? The drawing happens at 7 o'clock, and we will announce it here on the stream. You'll also get tagged on Discord if you're selected for the league. Nathan and I obviously drafting in our own live league for the first time in about a year. On Monday, it's going to be must-see TV.
News. I don't know if he's weighed in yet.
Maybe he didn't. Traded Penix to 103, 203 for Allen. It's good. That's a good deal. That's a steal, actually.
No. Hang on.
Maybe he didn't. Maybe I don't know.
I'm seeing.
You're better off searching Twitter, I think.
I'm seeing 6'3 to 6'4, 230, which is not bad. For being quote unquote undersized, that's not too bad.
He was 241 at the combine.
Wow.
That's a good number for him.
Really good.
And he was what, 6'3"? So 6'3" and 2/10, 241 pounds. That's
fine.
Pretty good for Fannin.
That's fine.
He's gonna go higher than this, I'm telling y'all.
Yep, he'll be fun. He'll be very, very fun.
All right, let's fire up another one. Keep it going. Keep talking about these rookies. We'll have a lot to talk about Monday. I'm assuming, and you guys can let us know in the comment, but I'm assuming that Monday or Tuesday, you're going to want to see our updated rookie rankings after the combine, right? With updated bakery scores? I'm assuming.
Assumption. Or do you want to see a mock draft?
Or do you want to see that's a good question.
A mock draft with landing spots.
That's a good question.
Tell us which one you would rather see on Tuesday, and we will do that one.
We will do that.
Maybe they would want to wait a week on the rankings.
Maybe.
I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. We shall do the scenes.
Bakery. That would be rankings. So
Right.
when are we drawing the first shirt? Waffle, when are we drawing the first shirt? Update to bakery.
We got mock.
Mike says mock. Updated rookie rankings from Wall Street. Yeah.
Okay, that's 4-1.
Yeah, I think people want the rankings.
That's 4-2.
All right. Keep it going. Motherflocker March is in full effect.
5-2,
so
5-3.
Here's the crap.
Keep it coming, guys. Keep letting us know.
Yeah, we appreciate the feedback on that one. There's the giveaway. The giveaway's over on our Discord. You can go to the Motherflocker March channel on the Discord. We're doing a free t-shirt drawing once every hour. You do have to go back and sign up every hour. I guess it has to reset. So if you want to keep entering, you can. But then the blueprint, it's going to be a month-long giveaway here. We're going to give away a free blueprint every single day for the entire month of March. Again, free to join the Discord, free to be in the giveaway for the t-shirt tonight. So, I mean, we're going to be doing a mock either way. Like, we're going to do both. It's a matter of which one you want to see first, really. Drawing at the end. The drawing is, we're giving away 6 tonight, so we're doing 6, 1 per hour. Bakery. Yeah. I think that's what people are going to want to see. Which is fine. We'll do the mock draft the next week is the thing, so. I guess we could do them both next week. I don't know.
Yeah, we could. Just depends on when the best mock comes out.
The running backs moving up in the draft makes me feel good that I traded the 105 for JT. Yeah, that's a fine trade. They're going about the same spot right now.
I just saw in the comments earlier here that someone traded Godwin for the 105 and Benson.
Wow.
It's pretty wild.
Wow, that's freaking insane. Yeah. I don't know how you pull that off unless you stopped watching halfway through last season. Genty and Judkins, Scadaboo goes here. This is pretty accurate. I expect. Now, my next 2 picks here would be Golden, Fannin, Neal, Golden, and then that's like my top. That's my top 17-ish. Golden, Neal. Now, Fannon's not going to go here, but he's who I think is going to end up going right there. And then there's Fannin. So, yeah, this is probably my top 17 right now. Trey Harris would probably be my up there with my top 18. This is where the tier drop happens, I think, right now, because we just don't know about some of these running backs.
The unknown tier drop.
The combine's going to help, though. The combine's going to help us a lot. I think it's going to help us rule some of these running backs out, especially.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to watch the combine tomorrow, or are you not going to watch the combine?
I'm just waiting for the news.
I was going to say
the news.
Well, you're moving, so.
Yeah. So are you, buddy.
I know.
I think I'm going to have you build my standing desk while I'm moving other stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. I built mine, so.
Metronet only took like 3 hours, and he came in early today.
There you go.
So fiber has been installed.
Elijah Arroyo goes there. Nice.
Do you have the app? Do you use the app?
Mm-hmm.
Is it nice?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, I use it. I don't ever need it. It's always good. So.
Yeah. He was like showing me multiple places like where to put it, and I was like, it's fiber.
Do not enter the live league, new Motherflockers. Already too many open spots. Yeah, it is the last call to enter that as well. So, by the way, if you're expecting Infinite Blueprint this weekend, Infinite Blueprint is going to be distributed every month on the first Monday of the month. That way, it's the same day every single month, and we don't have to be scrambling on a Saturday when I'm not at my computer. So,
yeah.
The next paid league, we're gonna 7 o'clock. It'll draw automatically. Make sure you're entered on the Discord. Will Howard goes there. You've got DJ Giddens.
Guys, what do you think about Will Howard?
I don't think Will Howard's anything, but I think he's a day 3 guy. James says Ollie Gordon's undervalued here. Yeah, I think he's probably going to go in the second, though. So I think that's close to where he ends up. I think the highest he can end up here is like, I don't know, man. I guess we'll see what he does at the combine. In non-tight end premium leagues, is it worth spending an early second on a tight end or keep throwing darts at running back and wide receiver? No, I think it could absolutely be the value to have Warner, Loveland there. So,
Yeah.
I definitely, you just have to play it by ear.
Yep.
Depends on where they end up. Trash, solid backup, bum, garbage, Will Nice, underrated, Cheeks, day 3 to the Browns. Please vote on my poll. Anna, does it look like I can vote
Day
on the poll
3
right
to the
now?
Brownies would be awesome. That'd be so funny.
Should Nathan cut his hair?
Yeah, no, I agree with you guys. I don't really understand the Will Howard noise. I just want to make sure I wasn't like totally off base here. Will Howard, the next Puka Nacua. That's the response of the day. Well done.
I hope you guys don't leave the listener league after year 1. Cough, Avery, after losing the finals. Do you mean the listener league that I could go back and show you my profile right now? Surely you don't mean those leagues, right?
Do it.
You mean like listener league 3? Like I can show you. I got the league up. I have a co-manager, but no, don't plan on it. I won a lot of leagues this year too. So my annual renewed. So do I get the infinite blueprint? You do. We'll send the sign up for you. We'll send the sign up sheet on the site in the My Reviews tab, actually. So ETN goes there. Raheem Sanders, Jack Besh in the 4th. I think he's gonna go. I think he'll go probably in the 2nd. Jaden Higgins, I think, is somebody who could jump up. Backup game manager type. Is it common to have a 4-round rookie draft? My league is 3. Yeah, I think 4 is the most common. That's what I think. Russ was in a similar situation. My memory didn't fail me. Yeah, he was. He's the exception, not the rule, I feel like.
Yep.
And then some late quarterbacks here. So
I do think it's funny.
you talking about this? You're probably talking about listener league 3, right? You mean this league right here that I'm still in?
I was
Okay.
gonna say I'm in that one too.
Yeah.
We're both in that one.
Well, doesn't fit the narrative though.
Oh.
Don't you have to be stupid somewhere else? All right. Fire up another one. There you go. Did you see that on the screen?
He said listener league 3. You left after 1 year. He just pulled it up.
I just showed you.
Just
I'm
right
still
there.
in the league.
Yep.
Still there, my guy. See? This is the league. This is the league, right? Pretty sure it is. I love it. All right, we're filling up. Etienne declared. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he declared a while ago.
Who?
Besh is a physical lad. Yeah, I don't think he's as skilled as lad, but is Besh this your sneaky white receiver?
He's a tough guy.
He could be.
Love, obviously, like a lot of people do, and really like seeing him do stuff after the catch, for sure.
We need a better commish, DH 13. I still have commish powers in that league. But you can message me if something's wrong in there. You can message. I'm still in the league, so I just have him manage it. But if you ever have any issues with it, just let me know. Instead of jumping on a live stream and saying that I'm not in the league, and I clearly am.
Yeah. Also, shoot me a trade offer.
There you go.
I'm always happy to trade in that league.
How many before the exception becomes the rule? It would have to be a lot more of them. I mean, right? Where was Russ even drafted?
3rd round.
What's the hit rate on 3rd round quarterbacks is so incredibly low.
So let me see. 2nd or 3rd round.
I wouldn't call Besh sneaky. No, I wouldn't either. I'm with you on that one.
Drafted last 10 years. Draft history. This is I know this site. Okay, so a couple 3rd rounders here. Round 3.
Send me a DM if you haven't been paid. I'm pretty sure
Okay, guys. So since Russ,
That's weird. I'm pretty sure it has been, but
that's actually hilarious. The class that Luck went in. Listen to this. You got Luck in RG3. You have Tannehill in the first. Then you've got Osweiler, Russ, Foles, and Cousins went 3-3-4.
That draft was weird.
Which was very funny. Then third round in 2013 was Mike Glennon. Then the next third rounder, you had Garrett Grayson and Sean Mannion, Jacoby Brissett, Cody Kessler. So Jacoby Brissett, I guess you can give one guy other than Russ. Davis Webb, CJ Beathard. Remember him out of Iowa? I know it's Beathard, by the way. I know it's Beathard. Mason Rudolph, Will Grier, Kellen Mond, Davis Mills, Malik Willis, Matt Corral, Desmond Ritter, the OG horrible class. Not OG, but basically. Hendon Hooker. So, Russ. And then Brissett's the next best one in the last 12 years. So, it is kind of the exception to the rule, I think, for third round. Now, second round, there's just not a lot of second round quarterbacks that go because that's just an awkward range for quarterbacks to be drafted. So, like, a lot of people talk about hit rates and the lack of the lack of hits in totality that you have for second round quarterbacks. And it's like, well, who's drafted in the second round at quarterback? I think at this point, the NFL, even though the NFL misses on quarterbacks a lot, they have gotten a pretty good gauge on like quarterbacks that have enough talent where they'll just take a shot on them in the mid to late first instead of taking a second round shot. Like I think they learned that. I think they needed one more lesson and they learned it with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
So you just don't see that super often. Since 2012, I mean, Osweiler technically hit. Geno didn't, then he did. Derek Carr and Jimmy G both went in the second in 2014. They both turned out really solid. Christian Hackenberg, Deshaun Kaiser. So it's about half and half. And then you got Drew Lock, which was a big name there. And then Hurts. Kyle Trask, who was like an insurance pick for the Bucks. He didn't even have any value when he was taken there because everyone knew it was a reach. And then Levis. So, I mean, honestly, not too bad in the second round, but also just really rare. Those were all those QBs that I listed were in the last 12 years, second round quarterbacks. So you can go all the way back to like 1980 and, say all the second round quarterbacks that didn't hit, but I think the league's a little bit different now. So looking at the last 12 years for quarterback classes is probably a little more representative of, Landon Derek Carr and Jimmy G were very valuable, solid quarterbacks for a significant amount of time in Dynasty. For second round quarterbacks, they totally hit.
He also just said Egbuka over Ted is old news. So I'm not quite sure. That's not old news, actually. Most people have Ted over Egbuka still. What's your definition of solid? I feel like Derek Carr and Jimmy G were starting quarterbacks in the NFL for multiple years. Like I feel like that's solid. They're not great quarterbacks.
I mean, they're not. It's not like they have to be Hall of Famers. We're talking about their dynasty value specifically. I'm not talking about their franchise caliber level at the NFL level for whatever teams they played for. But I mean, Jimmy G when he was in San Fran was very valuable.
Okay, what's the word then? Mid-tier QB is not solid. Who's okay? It's just like,
I mean, when you're talking about quarterbacks that hit in a super flex league in Dynasty Fantasy Football, it's a big deal when you have a starting quarterback for multiple years. That is Derek Carr until 2022.
I mean, it really just depends on your definition of solid, I guess. Like, okay, call them whatever they want.
Derek Carr was going for first, left, and right until like.
Yeah, they're
2.5
mid.
years
Like
ago.
mid is a derogatory way of saying they're solid. Like they're not.
Yeah, I mean, who are your
like,
mid quarterbacks now? Jared Goff is mid. Jared Goff is very
Jared Goff's
valuable.
better than solid. Jared Goff's a good quarterback.
I agree. I think he's
good
considered mid. I think he's phenomenal.
He shouldn't be considered mid. If you think Jared Goff is mid, come at me.
Yeah, I'm not going to fight you on that because I agree with you, but he is generally considered mid.
Getting multiple years of starting QB play is solid for a non-first round pick. That's exactly correct.
Tua is considered mid, and he's very valuable. Like,
somebody asked about the Discord. Need some help on the Discord. So once you get to the Discord, The channel that it's in is in the domain section. You'll see domain right here, and then Motherflocker March. You should see it right here. If you don't have it, you can go to browse channels up here, and it should let you select that. But yeah, Motherflocker March in the domain section is where you'll find the giveaway. 69, nice.
I mean, if you're looking for a Josh Allen in the second round of the NFL drafts, I mean, there's only one Josh Allen that went in the first round too.
Yeah.
So if you're looking for that, I mean, I guess you're right, but you're going to be disappointed in the first round too if that's what you're looking for.
Goff is upper middle class. That's a good way of putting
That's
it.
actually, yeah.
What are the odds Bond breaks the 40 record? Plus 5 million. He's not breaking
He's
the
not
record.
breaking it.
There's no way.
Jaden Blue said he was going to do a 4-1. So I would definitely bet on that.
Right. The blueprint. CT Max not doing the 40. Are you kidding me? Is the bakery on the Discord? Yes, the bakery is only on the Discord. So once you're a domain member, you've got your permissions on Discord, you'll be able to open it. So we'll update it after this weekend.
Oh my gosh. Austin said, would you trade Jacoby Myers in the 307 for DK? Yes. In
Good
an
night.
8-team league, absolutely. I'd taken DK there easily. How is that even still happening with the new DK move? Or the new DK news that Seattle's shopping him?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You think anything's crazy is gonna happen this free agency period? Probably not as wild as last year. Last year was just fun. Last year was so much fun because you had a ton of free agent news with all those running backs getting paid and moving, and you had the super deep class, rookie class. So it was just a ton of stuff to adjust.
I think if DK were traded to the Packers, I think Nathan and I were talking about
for everyone.
It would be good for everybody.
It would be good for Jaden Reed, would be good for Jacobs, would be good for Love, would be good for pretty much everyone in Seattle. I think JSN would be totally fine. They'd go out there, get another receiver to develop behind him and potentially play that same role, which is not going to hurt him. I think I think it's good. Check.
Yeah. All right. Keep it going. Pretty much all the top prospects aren't working out at Combine, and instead they're working out at Combine. Ah, that's informative, Blue. Nice. He probably meant Pro Day. And yeah.
That's probably what he meant.
So Tet's they already announced he's not running.
Go to news.
That's so dumb. The Combine's starting to become pointless at this point. I didn't see. Did he confirm not running? 102 owners in despair as contest. Okay, why is Tet falling? Tet hasn't even stepped on a football field. Honestly, we do this. Somebody give me a good reason why Tet is falling. I want to. What?
There's going to be a top 10 team that takes a shot on him.
I think so.
I don't really see him falling
with
past
the wide
10 to
receiver
12.
market today. You can either go out and pay a wide receiver
$30 million,
or you can go take a shot with a top 8 to 16 pick.
It's not like his profile is garbage. He can be a true dominant alpha wide receiver, and he's not raw. If you had a concern, the biggest concern, I always think back to 2023. There was so much talk, so much buzz, and so much noise with. I think you're right. I think there's so much talk and so much noise with Quentin Johnston in 2023 because of his size, because of his measurables, because what he could be. And there obviously there's shoulda, coulda, wouldas for every single rookie prospect, because they're all unproven. But with Tet, as opposed to a guy like QJ, whose measurables are similar, as he can be a big body guy, contested catches down the field, he can, line up inside, outside, possibly. I just don't. Tet is so much more. He's so much more pro ready.
And Moose says his security at 102 isn't as solidified as it would be with a 40 that was less than 4.5 at all. Well, here's the thing: Tet was never running lower than a 4.5. I don't think. I think 4.5, between 4.5 and 4.55 was where he was going to run anyways. I feel like people probably should have expected that, but I don't know. I'm the one that's been pushing hard the Tet 102 thing But really, the attempt there was to try to get people to buy the 102, which now Hampton is.
Yeah, I was going to say, if Hampton excites you about the 102, then we'll push Hampton. Like, I have no issue with that. The point still stands with the 102. Whether Tet's going at the 102 or the 103, it doesn't matter because that is the same tier of picks. That is the same tier of picks. And we've been expecting that since, like, past Genty. 102 and 103 are great because a 102 and 103 in any other class without Genty would be 101.
It does suck, though. I mean, like, we're not going to get updated bakery scores because of the combine metrics for a lot of these guys until they run at their pro days.
Maybe we should wait a week to do rankings in.
Yeah, maybe we'll just do a freaking mock draft. I don't know.
If we're not even going to get half updated stuff.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the pro days are going to trickle in over the next couple weeks. We're going to have to. We've waited to update the rookie rankings anyway. So
if Hampton goes to Kansas City at pick 31, I will lose my mind.
Here are the giveaways, you guys. We're doing a free T-shirt drawing every single hour. I think the first one's in 9 minutes, so you can get in right now. And the free blueprint every single day if you are at domain Motherflocker.
That would be beautiful.
Over on the Discord, but
Omar Hampton.
Here's the link for that.
Getting my imagination running wild with any running back going late first to Kansas City. They're going to draft a running back.
Father says that London didn't run until top 10, yet not running doesn't matter. I forgot London didn't run, but
I don't think KC will draft a running back first round. I think they'll go offensive line, but day 2, look out.
I totally agree, Moose. I'm with you. I think he should run, but whatever. No, I'm in full agreement with you. It's just, yeah. Dart seems like a quarterback that will get picked in the second round. When is quarterbacks? Is that tomorrow as well?
Good question.
I actually don't know when quarterback is.
A lot of times quarterbacks do the same time as wide receivers.
Okay, it's literally all of our information is coming in tomorrow, but we're not even going to get any freaking information on half the freaking prospects in the top 10.
And then Cam Scatterbu, which was like the one guy that I really
That's
wanted.
A good point here.
Like
Drake
really
London, wide receiver for the Atlanta Falcons, has said his fastest 40 time is 4.5 seconds. However, other sources have reported the 40 time has 4.58 or 4.6, and it didn't matter. 40 time is less important for wide receivers, in my opinion.
It's less important for wide receivers of that caliber with that specific skill set. If you had a dude who was 5'11", a $190 that ran a 4.5, he would go late day 3.
Right.
But it's all about their skill set.
So tomorrow is quarterbacks, wide receivers, and running backs, all on the same day. So again, I don't know who we're gonna get data on tomorrow or not.
Pittman went early second, and he was slow.
Hunter, evidently they said it on NFL Network, so that would be a pretty good source there. So if you accept to join the combine, you should have to do the drill just for the.
No, I totally agree. We were just talking about this earlier, and I think if you actually want the combine to really matter and to be taken seriously, you either which I don't know how this would work with, like, I don't know who's in charge of pro days, but like the NFL shouldn't allow pro days, or they should just not acknowledge them. People can have pro days and they should just not go. And they should not treat them as like official measurements, official 40 times, official, all of that stuff. If they really cared about the combine.
I was going to say.
But clearly they don't make a big deal out of it because clearly they don't really care that much.
It's just going to be so hard to enforce.
It's more of the combine is more of a social time for all the teams to get together and tamper, really.
Stuart says tomorrow's fantasy day. Hey, Stuart, I saw you had a comment earlier about selecting your team because you had multiple teams linked. Make sure you go through the submission process for your blueprint. It's the top right button on the Flock site, the personalized advice, the orange button up there, and it will only let you link one team when you submit. So make sure you just go through the submission process. Hopefully that helped. Mooney in the 209 to get DK. Absolutely, yes. Players are 2 in titles. They're not employees yet. Combine should be mandatory. Yeah, and I think there's a balance. Like, I don't want to be the old guy that yells at clouds because guys aren't performing at the combine. Like, if it's actually in their best interest, then sure. Like,
if the combine were mandatory, they should require everyone that's declared for the draft to go to the combine. A lot of people that declare for the draft do not get invites, which makes it a lot more complicated. So when you have guys, I mean, there are some guys that are drafted mid-day 3 that never sniff the combine.
Casey says he works for a college team and he very much disagrees with the no pro day take. Well, you know better than us. So.
Yeah, you would know better than us.
I'm curious.
We're just trying to think of ways like
You definitely have more credibility if you really work for a college team. So
Yeah.
all right, Stuart. Good. God, you got to figure out, man. All right, let's whip up another one. We'll fill it up. I'll put it in the chat. Keep talking about these rookies. This is a good conversation. Again, big day tomorrow, and we're gonna have some really good rookie content next week. But
I guess it's just like if you're gonna have a pro day, and again, this is why so many of the players are not doing the combine. What is the point of the combine? What is the point of the combine if everyone's just gonna have a pro day? But then again, not everyone else has a pro day.
there's the link.
Maybe it should just be called the Day 3 Combine.
For those of you just joining us, it is officially Motherflocker March. Flash Flash will be live into March. Our goal this year is to grow the community to 250 new Motherflockers in March this year. And obviously, you know, new Motherflockers are going to get our team blueprint on the annual tier, going to get a full breakdown of your Dynasty team. And we're going to have a grand prize if we do hit our goal this year. We have all these giveaways and raffles, free blueprint every day over in the Discord. But if we hit our goal, it's mystery destination draft. We're going to take the show on the road during the NFL draft week, and we're going to do live NFL draft shows. And we're also going to be doing all kinds of content for you on the draft weekend. That's the grand prize if we hit our goal. blockfantasy.com/domain. Starts tonight. We're excited. So
yeah, I mean, that's fair, Bill. He says the biggest reason for the combine currently, the players interview with the organizations that are on site in Indy. That's understandable.
Yeah.
I think that's, like I said, it's basically it's a legal tampering period for teams to mingle and to mingle with the players.
This
and the
is
prospects.
interesting as well. Peter Schrager mentioned that most scouts don't really value the combine too highly for the established players because they have so much tape already. It's probably true.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times people don't care about like an actual number.
Care about the people that they don't know about.
Which those guys are probably running.
That's become a trend in the last couple of years as well. A lot of the head coaches and GMs, like not every team is representing at the combine. The Chiefs just did not go last year. So I don't know what teams are not present this year, but not every NFL organization is going to the combine because they get less out of it. They get, not only do they get less out of it, a lot of news and noise comes out of the combine that they just think is unnecessary for the organization.
Yeah.
So they're like, why do we even go?
So Casey says two things. You see a player more when they're at a comfortable situation. For one, I disagree with that completely. These guys are going to go play in front of tens and hundreds of thousands of fans.
If they can't do it at the combine, they're not going to be able.
Like if anything, you want to see these guys.
I was going to say they're not going to be able to do it at the NFL level.
You definitely
if they
know
can't
more about
handle
us
the
than this,
combine.
but I can confidently say that if I were an NFL scout, or if I'm sure they want to see them in pressured situations, and it allows for players who weren't invited to the combine to showcase the teams. I 100% agree with that. That is a great reason.
Yep.
And again,
but again, if that's an issue, then why are there not more invites to the combine? Like, why are there not more people
the pro days should be tailored towards the guys who don't get? That's what it really is supposed to be, honestly.
Yeah, that's true.
The combine's widely used for the official medicals and body measurements. That's also there's a ton. The actual athletic testing part of the combine is just a small part of it. I don't
think Marv did any of that last year, did he?
No.
Marv was like the only one that didn't. He didn't do any measurements or medicals or body measurements, like period.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that.
From Matthew Berry, teams are wowed by Cam Ward. They're not impressed by Shador's interviews are bad. Wait. Not impressed, I'm assuming? Not impressed by Shador? The internet. Wow. You're telling me. I don't want to be a hater. We'll see with Shador. He went 105 here in this draft, right? So we'll see. What else? Tell me the combine scoops. I've been working all day. So 2 minutes till the first drawing happens automatically. So go out. Remember, here's the link to the Discord. If you want to get a free t-shirt, we're doing a drawing in 2 minutes. We're doing one every hour, but here's the link for it. These Motherflockers again. These Motherflockers.
Oh, yeah. Another reason that you're probably not going to see the 40-time broken anytime soon is because of the new turf at Lucas Oil.
Which evidently that's why a lot of people aren't doing their workouts.
Why?
Comfortable in the sense they have a relationship with the receivers.
It's safer turf.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah, certain receivers do weird things. QBs aren't able to predict the NFL. They practice with the wide receivers and build a bond. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Which I guess would, in a way, simulate the connection that they're going to have with wide receivers at the NFL level after a whole offseason of practicing. Sure.
I think the on-field stuff does have very little. I think it has very little impact on the draft. draft.
Yeah.
Scouts have way too good a process in the NFL these days for that to actually like.
Yeah, no, I
when
agree.
When we watch, I
think a lot of the drills that they do are stupid. But why someone would not just do their 40 time and measurements at the combine is beyond me. Like I don't understand it.
Moose says he didn't know you did data science, Nathan. He's an ML engineer.
I do not do data science. Avery does data science, though.
I do data science.
I'm a supply chain planner.
So we're both nerds, essentially.
Yeah, I'm less of a technical nerd, though.
He said also I'm one of the film guys. Sideline's greater than easy angle for anyone who's wondering. All right, that's good enough. Can you say what university you work for, Casey? That's pretty cool. Do you want to come... you want to come be a film guy for Dynasty Domain? That's all right, Moose. Yes. I'm glad you're a fellow nerd, Moose. I had a 4.29 from a DB. Bond thinks he can beat Worthy's time. No. Bond's not doing that. Chris won the shirt. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. That's ridiculous. That's rigged.
That's hilarious.
Waffle, you can delete all those messages, but... Avery, I work at a data science company. I sent you a DM in Discord. Sweet. Absolutely. Did Avery design the website? Oh my... I mean, no, I did not.
What?
He asked if I designed the website. No, Avery did not. Nathan and I have not designed or developed any of the website. It's not our site, technically. But we do love it. Videos for next week, rookie draft, or probably rookie rankings or rookie mock draft. The other thing we might bring back is pick for players videos. So
going on 2 months.
Chris, why did you enter the giveaway? That's what I want to know. Oh my gosh, Chris. Why would you enter? Which
just redraw.
You can't with the bot.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Where did the Motherflocker come from? Are you the flock and are you our mothers? That's correct. You caught us on that one. Warren. Loveland goes in the second here. Golden goes in the second. But again, you are getting, this top, really 17 is getting locked pretty much. 17, 18. And then it gets kind of crazy after that. But again, I think guys like Jaden Higgins are going to be here in the second round. That's just what my gut tells me.
Yep.
You guys speak very highly of scouts, and I agree they do a stellar job. However, I think you guys should consider there's discounts between scouts and GMs. True, scouts advise GMs, and GMs make the ultimate decision. So, Nathan, I love you, bro. Try a middle part. I'm telling you, we got to get if we bully him enough, he'll do it.
I did throw it back when I was in
yeah, redraw, please, Waffle.
The Bahamas in January, and it wasn't too bad.
Hey, Chris, if you enter another, I will legitimately fire you if you do it again. I cannot believe you did that. Let our freaking people win, Chris.
A disconnect between the scouts and GMs. I think there's a disconnect between the GMs and GMs.
He said another...
because you generally want your scouts to be aligned with your GM, and they're going to be, otherwise they wouldn't be a part of the team. So... I don't know. We obviously have limited visibility into those rooms when they're doing the scouting analysis. But I mean, they're coming back. They're reporting to the GM. The GM's overseeing all of that, and he calls the shots. I really do think that it depends on what team you have.
I love the comments. Another reason why some guys don't do the comment is create a chance for their teammates who are not able to participate to get views from NFL teams. Yeah, I feel like that would be a very small reason, but are you trying to give me a word of advice on what to do regarding moving an asset? I'm watching every video and I'm lost. Yeah, absolutely. But you didn't answer my question. What team do you work for?
Who? What?
I'm digging the person picking with the Power T logo.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, he actually is having a good draft. Those are three really good picks up top. Tootin is real. Well, yeah, I'm excited to see him run. He should run. Nathan should buzz his head like midlife crisis Mason did. Nathan needs cornrows. Hey, well, hold on.
It is cornrow.
If we hit our Motherflocker March goal, will you do cornrows?
I will do cornrows.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Yo. Okay. This is monumental. We've now added. We need to start making the list of things we'll do if we hit our goal. 250 new Motherflockers added to our community in March is the goal. I mean, Nathan just committed to doing cornrows.
You just need someone to do it, and my wife's gonna be there if we go. So
that will be hilarious. And again, the main prize is the ugliest, the destination draft weekend. But
Nathan cornrows will be the ugliest thing you've ever seen in your entire life. You don't want to see that, but. If you demand
Start recruiting peeps, get people in the community. We got to get Nathan with cornrows on the show.
We could just do the man bun. I could do it literally right now. If you wanted me to, I could do it right now.
No, you agreed. You agreed cornrows. Nathan with cornrows would give would give so much aura. Yeah, it would. Please do the cornrows. We got to hit our goal.
Do you have to hit
Making
our goal?
25 fake accounts. Oh my gosh, it would be so funny if on draft weekend Nathan had cornrows. Oh my gosh.
Would we lose all of our credibility?
Right.
Probably.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's all right.
Okay, Casey. It works for Washington State, but my team is win now. Dude, Washington State. It's a real deal.
You want to move off of a Detroit player? You have JMO? I would move off of Detroit. Avery. I would move off of JMO. So.
Yeah, no, you got it. It was at the bottom. Yeah, right there. Right, Casey's comment.
Casey, yeah, I just read it.
The CD Olave.
Yes, I just told him he should move off of JMO.
Oh, I missed that. It was
we could potentially do a startup mock.
In the middle of the
Dynasty Thuggin. Teuton's running a 4-3 according to Corey. Corey's FSE, not Dynasty Land. But
thank goodness.
Move off
the
of
DBs
Detroit.
are done.
Are the DBs done? Sick.
Yes. They just did their dumb celebration thing in the end zone.
All right, T-shirt draft number 2 or T-shirt drawing number 2 is live. So here's the link for that. Again,
we'll do it live.
Free to join the Discord. But also join the Motherflocker tier because if we hit our goal, Nathan's getting cornrows and we're going somewhere for the draft. So what players should I try to get for JMO? Nathan, JMO pivots right now?
Well, he has Olave, doesn't he?
Yeah. Ayuk?
You go Ayuk plus. You can try DJ Moore as well. You can try DK plus. Yeah.
All right. Keep talking about these rookies. Talk about the combine.
Could even try like a mid first.
Hey,
as unpopular as they are right now, you could try mid first in a super flex format.
Hey, team blueprints are going to happen here in a minute. Here's the link. Actually, the link is pinned. I'll go ahead and put this down since somebody's asking. Here's the link. I'm going to pin this one because tonight we have a little deal going on. We're going to have deals on every live stream, giveaways on every live stream. But for tonight, tonight's Motherflocker March deal on the live stream, every single blueprint that is bought tonight is going to be a live blueprint. Which basically means if you get a 1.0, we'll do it live. You don't have to upgrade it. You get a live one, we'll do it live. The 2.0 we can't do live. But if it's an infinite, we will also do any infinite live tonight. So any blueprint that you purchase, besides this 2.0, live on the stream tonight, whether that's a membership purchased on the stream or a blueprint purchased on the stream, any blueprint is live tonight. So
just gotta make sure it's purchased on the stream.
So if you're gonna buy a blueprint tonight, don't move the slider up, don't upgrade because it's on us tonight. And again, link for that's here. If you join the Motherflocker tier, again, by the way, Motherflocker March is annuals and monthly Motherflockers. So, how old are you guys? I'm 54. Nathan's 56.
Yep. Hence the cornrows.
Yes. Who do we like at the back end of the first round on a 1 QB? The tight ends. Devin Neal. Matthew Golden right now.
Yep. Travis Hunter still.
It's crazy the draft spot difference between 101 and 103 in startups. It's nuts. It's 2 rounds. Appreciate you, MM. Yep, we'll be on that. And like I said, if you get one, don't upgrade it tonight. But if you guys do want to get your team reviewed, Motherflocker tier, count towards the Motherflocker March. So Dylan says we're the same age as his parents. Yep, we are. Do y'all prefer half or full PPR for Dynasty? We prefer full PPR. Submitted my annual like 30 minutes ago. So it's here, and another question. Let me clarify. Starting at 5:30, any blueprint that was purchased at 5:30 or membership that was purchased at 5:30 or after is going to be live tonight. So if it was a renewal or a voucher before that, or if you purchased earlier, then it's a flash deal. So it's going to go from 5:30 to like midnight. Midnight's the cutoff. What are y'all doing if Egbuka heads to the Texans and Tet goes to New Orleans, both in round 1? Will these landing spots change anything for y'all? Egbuka would go up my boards a lot. Tet would, I think it's great landing spots for both of them. So yeah, I think, it would set them up to be in a really good place in Dynasty rookie rankings. Don't worry about re-rolling. Just pick somebody, Waffle. Travis Hunter's first team interview views him as a wide receiver. Any thoughts? I hope, for Dynasty purposes, I hope so. Let me tell you, I hope so. You want to know how close in age you are? Nathan just graduated college. I'm 25. So. We young. Best down tier options for JT and Saquon on a contending team. Well, they're very different down tier options there. Saquon, like a good down tier option would be like Kyron Williams, Devon Achane. Maybe you go as far as like a Josh Jacobs. JT is Josh Jacobs. Maybe if you can do a down tier there. Yeah. Chuba. Who else? JT's more of a pivot. We like pivots in that area. There's not a ton of guys we like going to.
Jack thinks we're in the FBI.
Trevion Henderson says he wants... What did you say?
Jack, I think, thinks we're in the FBI, unless he's talking about someone else.
I feel like that's been asked like 3 times in watching your lives. You always troll. Are you in the FBI? We are. This is our undercover... our aliases are Dynasty creators. It's kind of nuts. Trey Henderson wants to play for the Steelers. That's his favorite team. Now they
Black Ops bunker right now.
And they have a need. What do you think of that? I mean, Henderson would be more the Warren role there, but I don't super care. I think he could be fine wherever he goes. He's a high floor guy, so. Jack says he's right between us. Good place to be. Pause. Thoughts on Seattle drafting Milroe and sitting behind Geno? Yeah. That would be all right. Travis Hunter said he was a unicorn during a live NFL Network interview. He said he wants to play every down because there's nothing he can't do. Why does he want us to hate him? I don't hate Travis Hunter. I don't know if you've heard this, Father's Figure, but he actually watches the show. He was on our live stream one time and he commented, so.
Yeah.
And I'm sure he's here now. Well, I don't know. Do you think he's watching at the Combine? Somebody try to
doubt it.
Somebody try to tag Travis Hunter and see if he's watching tonight. He might have it on his phone on the field. Turn around time on trade advice through a personal advice request on the site. Tonight. Everything that comes in tonight, we're getting answered tonight. So, including, again, any blueprint that's purchased tonight is an automatic live team blueprint. Again, you have to purchase during the show, but that's not the right one. It was this one. Way to go, Avery. Every blueprint is live tonight. Is Pearsall get a value bump if Debo leaves? He will. Oh, you're trolling. I was gonna say we're contractually obligated to say how much we love Travis Hunter now, right? Jeremy says thanks. Just submitted one yesterday. Yeah, we got it. We usually leave them for the streams so you guys can hear us talk about them. So yeah, we got yours in the queue. So. All right, our second T-shirt giveaway of the night is rolling. Who's running right now? Linebackers?
No one right now that they're showing. They're just showing a couple replays and high jump.
Chase says, do my infinite blueprint live. If it came in, if you bought it after 5:30 and before midnight, it's going to be live automatically. That's how it works. It's the flash deal. We're going to have tons of them, too. It's not our last one, so.
Starks is going to go pretty high, isn't he?
Is Amon-Ra still a bona fide wide receiver one? Absolutely, he is. Hands down.
If that's in question in your league, then he's a buy.
Yeah, if you bought a live blueprint MM a couple days ago, we are doing it tonight. So if you bought the live tier, then it's probably in our queue. We have like 5 in our queue. So
Yep.
Warrior King was a Motherflocker March baby last year. I didn't know that. Tight ends next at the combine. Is it live if we use a voucher? No. Sorry, because everybody would use their vouchers tonight. That was our one caveat to that. So it has to be people who buy during the stream. It's supposed to be like a sale, not like a hey, let's stay on here for 8 to 12 hours.
They had a safety run of 4.37. Kansas State today.
Wow. Shoot.
Yeah. Here's some broad jumps for tight ends.
I think yours is in the queue. I'm pretty sure you bought a live, right? So I'm pretty sure yours in there.
Fannin was 9'10". Thomas Fudon, Josh Simon, Terrence Ferguson's the notable one at 10'2".
Luke Lackey's there.
That's actually hilarious with Lackey.
Okay.
But yeah, Fannin.
Average among starters is 9'11", so it's not predictive. So Father's figures a 2024 Motherflocker March baby. Yeah, and if we hit it, we're going to do a whole draft weekend extravaganza, and Nathan's gonna have cornrows while we're there, so that's gonna be fun.
Good old
Imanori put up crazy numbers today. I actually heard that. I did hear that. PR says I bought an infinite. I don't think we'll be doing that one tonight. Sorry. Not all infinites are live. That's a special we're running for tonight only. So. If I buy a membership, then use a voucher, does that count? If it does count, if you buy the membership during the stream, yes. It's the 5:30 to midnight deal. So if you buy anything during the stream, yeah, it's gonna be a live one. But we have a lot of people that have some vouchers saved up, and so we thought, hey, these people are gonna swoop in and try to get all their vouchers live. But yes. We have to have limits on our deal, or Nathan and I will be live all night again.
Yeah.
How do you guys like Kenneth Walker this year? Not huge fans. We like Charbonnet a lot. So, but Kenneth Walker does have good upside. He just, I like him as much as I did last year. So, Edgar asked if we're doing a startup. I don't think we are going to do a startup tonight. I think we'll keep doing. Well, I think rookies is what everyone wants to talk about right now. We have a startup on Monday night, so he's on to us. Nathan's one that's on to you. Nathan knew it was coming. So
knew what was coming.
That people were going to try to use all their vouchers that they had saved up. Nathan literally said it.
Knew it was coming.
So we had to make that.
Got you guys.
We had to make that stipulation because we knew all you freaking existing guys would be like, "Oh, hey, look." Nathan and corners. LeQuint Allen 410. Why Fannin over Arroyo? I think from a dominator rating standpoint, production standpoint, he does have better metrics, but a lot of people really like Arroyo. So who knows? I think there's a possibility Arroyo ends up at a pretty high spot in the draft. So
yeah.
Does what the offensive coordinator in Seattle change anything for you guys? No, not really.
Yeah, see.
An update on the leagues that just finished our live startup we did Monday. I don't think we're gonna have time for that. If we have time, we can. But it's Motherflocker March. It is Motherflocker March. Again, this is like day 0. We're not even in March yet. We've got plenty of stuff planned for y'all. But make sure, like I said, you follow the Discord link and go get in the giveaways. We're giving away a free T-shirt every single hour. You don't have to be a member to do that. It's for everybody. So
see, we're gonna have to figure this guy out.
Fredo loves that's Tanner. He renewed. I know exactly. Yeah. He sent his in before the stream, I'm pretty sure. So just look at the timestamp on the email. And he was a.
So he's not live.
He's renewal, so he's not live. Yeah.
Okay.
Edgar, we appreciate you, man. Do blueprints purchase today get the infinite? If they do, if you get the annual Motherflocker tier, yes. And it goes towards our Motherflocker March goal, get Nathan some cornrows, and the draft.
That might be the biggest incentive.
I honestly am going to start
point.
advertising that first because I think people want that.
Can we get,
and
we should get back to
anything with the annual Motherflocker tier does come with the infinite blueprint for free. So yes, you get a voucher and it's infinite.
Oh my god!
And we'll do it live. So tonight, all annual Motherflocker memberships are not only a 1.0, not only are they infinite, but they're also live.
Yeah.
You get a live infinite blueprint tonight with the annual Motherflocker 2. We're not going to do that often.
Hey, we've got a poop ton of trade questions to answer.
All right, cool. Let's jump over and do some trade questions. I'm down for that. Are you?
I don't know. I asked you.
Here we go.
All right, Dookie806. He's got some comments here. He said, you guys did my blueprint. The only significant move I made since was acquiring Hurts for Anthony Richardson and the 110. That's a steal. Trying to win it all. Does this help? Yes, that absolutely helps. Also, I don't know what's going on. It has all the picks wrong. I'm giving up 226 first and the 202 and getting back the 104 and a 26 second. Okay. Ended up making the trade. Feel free to comment on it, but I know you guys are busy. So he would be giving up Tillman, Hurts, a Tank Bigsby, and 226 first and the 202. He's getting back Mahomes, the 104, and AJ Brown. So basically AJ Brown for your 2 firsts and Tillman, and you're giving up Jalen Hurts and you're getting Mahomes in the 104. I think that's a great move. Yep. I think I'm taking the Mahomes side there. He said he ended up making that deal too, so we're good with that.
Stuart says, any way to upgrade 1.0 to infinite? I'll tell you what, Stuart, you get a 1.0 tonight, it can be infinite too. Just remind me that I told you that. So, what's the infinite blueprint? It's a new blueprint every single month. I think I have a... There you go. This is infinite blueprint. It's basically so like once we give you a full team review and you try all your trades and half of them don't work because that's what happens, then you get new trade targets every month for that team that we did a review for. So, Monday is March's version, so we're excited for that. You got a little bit of a revamp as well. So, Can I send a super chat to make my blueprint live? You can, but we might not get to it till Monday because of the traffic. Sorry, PR Fit. We got to prioritize the guys who buy the live ones. So, yeah, I think you take the home side here. All right, Dookie, we appreciate you. Here we go. Malcolm's next. He's got Brian Thomas for Justin Herbert and Jalen Warren in a 10-team super flex start 10. I think you need a lot more than this.
A lot more.
I mean, this is a round 2 drop. I mean, I think you got to get a wide receiver here probably, which you got Bijan on this team. This guy, doesn't have any wide receivers. This guy doesn't have anything. You should make him absolutely pay up. I honestly don't think I'm making this deal at all. I don't think there's anybody that evens this deal out. I don't think I would trade. Now, let's
I have no interest in Warren either.
Let's look at your team though. You've got BTJ, you've got Love and Penix and Tua. I'm not making this deal.
There's no need to make that deal.
I don't think you need to do this. I would hold Brian Thomas 100% here. So if I buy a 1.0 tonight, I can turn it into infinite. Sure. Whatever. Do you care? I don't care.
Well, if you buy one, you can upgrade it to infinite.
Yeah, they're asking if they can have an infinite with it, which we have that deal scheduled, but...
Well, let's save it for another day then.
Nathan is telling you no. I'm not telling you no. I just told the one guy he could do it, so...
Okay.
If you do it, message me afterwards. We'll see if we can hook you up. It depends on how many people buy, I guess. All right. A bunch of seconds. Are these really seconds? What is this? This is Devos.
I traded away Chase to get Caleb, Chuba, and a 26 first and second, looking to bring on another wide receiver, and this was offered to me. Also looking like there might be some error with how the picks went in. I'd be giving up 2 late 26 firsts, 2 late seconds, and a third and a fourth. I'm still doing that.
Yeah. I don't know what's wrong with the picks. Have we told them this?
I'm sure it's because they didn't confirm their picks.
No, these are trade questions, though.
Well, you have to link your team for a trade question.
Oh, maybe you're right.
So if they haven't confirmed their picks,
everybody's having that issue. So
well, think about it. If they haven't renewed their league, it's going to show them the wrong ones if they haven't reassigned. A lot of Dynasty leagues haven't renewed.
Okay, that makes sense. That's crazy they haven't renewed at this point. Somebody said that's a keep trade cut deal if I've ever seen one. We got some hate for bashing Keep Trade Cut. Would you rather? I don't know. What do you guys think? What that tells me is there's still a lot of people that use Keep Trade Cut out there. A lot, like most everybody does. We got to change that. Garrett Wilson or T Higgins? This is not.
Garrett Wilson.
So he's looking for package ideas here.
Higgy owner asked what it would take to do the swap. Looking for package ideas. Okay.
T Higgins and the 105. Yes. Now you probably can't get that done. The 108, would you do that? I would also take Trevor.
Yeah, I would do Trev. I tried
to get Trevor on top of that.
I doubt you can, but the 108 you could probably pull off.
Try to get Dak in a deal for this.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
That'd be nice. Honestly, I mean, heck.
I'd do Dak.
Appreciate your super chat, by the way, man.
He has Dak.
No, that's the other team. He could use Dak.
Yeah, you could.
I honestly like Garrett Wilson as a 2 on this team, so that's the tough part. But I guess Higgins isn't bad.
Higgins is probably gonna outproduce.
Okay, but you are contending here, and you could use Dak. So maybe like try Dak, and then we'll add another piece here. Freaking there. I would love that because you need a running back too as well. So
yeah. Good. I like it.
All right,
Fry Squad. We got JJ McCarthy and Devonta Smith in a 2 QB, 12 team start 10 full PPR, so standard format. 25, 107 early second, and the 104.
That's pretty close.
104 over JJ McCarthy by quite a bit.
And then an early second and 107.
Early second and 107 or Devonta Smith, kind of a wash. I would hold the picks because I would take the picks.
Yeah, I think I'd take this trade.
Yep.
I like this.
Yep.
Yeah, good trade. I need to refresh. Hold on. All right, here we go. Super message from Zach Curious. He says, I traded the 101 for Marv, K-Dub, and Addison. That's I think that's a really good trade in my opinion. I think that's fantastic.
Yep.
Great job. Hopefully you rebuild. Either way, though, I think that's a really good trade. So, All right, Tepper says, is this a good trade where my team stands? Saquon for H.
You're getting younger for a value equivalent guy. Now, technically he's not value equivalent. It depends on what. Well, you know what? Technically, it depends on what league you're in.
So that's his
Don't
team.
love the 1-for-1 deals, but when you're getting younger, I don't mind it.
Yeah, he kind of needs to get younger here. I don't know.
I don't have an issue with it.
Yeah, I don't either.
This is a 1 QB 12 team start.
It's honestly a wash, I feel like.
Yeah.
So
I'm just gonna say in the comments, try to avoid a 1-for-1 deal.
Yeah, see what else you can flip there. So.
I mean, is there a way that we can make it?
Okay, let's see. Anybody we want to move off of here? For your team, honestly, I'm just not sure I see you competing next year, to be honest with you. So, like, I don't really care about running back. If anything, I'm moving. If anything, I would want to. I honestly think that's my answer. I don't think I want him to make this deal.
Okay.
This is what I would try to do. If you're going to try to do a 1-for-1, I'd try to do a 2-for-2 and get Nico back. And it looks like he's here. Yeah, I honestly on your team, I think you need to be going and getting a wide receiver with Saquon. So I wouldn't make this trade. I would try something like this. If not, I would just hold. You should get a haul for Saquon. It should be an elite wide receiver on your team, in my opinion. So, all right. Adil says, I traded Godwin the 105 for the 105 and Benson. Is that good or bad? Holy crap. Is Watermelon Mojito. Yes, this is a fantastic trade. I don't know how you pulled this off. It's an absolute freaking fleecing.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So good job, man. That's ridiculous.
All right, H Cloud.
H Cloud. Got declined. Anything you would recommend to get this?
1 QB 10 team start 8. Throw in a small piece.
Yeah, so boom. I don't know.
Huge water bottles in my face.
I don't even think you need to, right?
Yeah.
Did you do that?
Yeah. He said it got declined.
Try a second. We'll see. Outside of that, no, I don't want to pay more than this, I don't think. I think JT's not a bad value right now. So.
But in a 1 QB 10 team, sure, give him the second.
Yes, I agree with that. TTP trade question. Blueprint said to buy Saquon, but I got this done. Also, the Hertz owner says not selling him, so thanks always. You're welcome. JT, T. Higgins, and David Montgomery for the 101. You know, probably had some up tiers if I had to guess. It was this team right here. And you did get
the 101.
He got the 101. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. I'm fine with that, I think.
He had a ton of value with the picks.
Yeah, you did. And now you've got another one. So be careful you don't get too over-invest in picks, but I honestly like it. So I think you did pretty well. I think from a value standpoint, I think you probably won. So yeah, I think I'd give it a slight edge. So can I get the infinite? Says B Mills. Do you have a team review in progress? Send me a message on Discord. I have no idea. I'll hook you up if you I'll hook you up if you mess me afterwards. Just don't tell Nathan. We'll see what we can do about that. All right. Now again, we got a trick question from Bio Boy Me. They also want a 27-second, which would be early mid. I don't even care about that. He'd be sending Ricky in the 110 for Josh Jacobs and Jalen Coker. I think the value rides with this side.
Hold.
Because Ricky's a hold right now. I think the 110 is a hold.
The 110.
Oh my gosh. The 110,
110
is a hold.
It's all the same thing, basically.
So I think I would hold here. I don't want to trade the 110 or Ricky Pearsall right now. Truthfully, that's my answer. Don't trade those assets yet. Let's wait and see what happens later in the season. So, competing, would you rather have Jonathan Taylor there? In the other one, I don't think so. You're talking about the JTT Higgins Montgomery. I guess if you're contending and you like lose a ton of depth, then yeah, I would rather keep.
Hey, have you seen the lineup for our league?
No, did it just drop?
Yep.
All right. We do need to announce before we get to our team blueprints who won our league drawing. It just got drawn, and it's hiding the names from me. I'll disable that. Now let's go over here. All right, congratulations to these lucky winners. Noah, congratulations. You're going to be in the league with us on Monday. Devastation. Wow, brand new. Literally joined today, I think. That's awesome. Also, I got a message from him I need to reply to.
War Eagle.
Daggone.
Chase Will, Sonny.
Nice. Sonny's in with us.
Fatherish figure.
How about that?
Yep.
Look at that. One of the OGs.
Tuye. And then Sharky. Sharky got in, man.
Dang.
Let's go.
Cushy got in, and then Pacey Pilgrim got in as well. Very good. Congratulations to all of you. We're going to see you on Monday, and we're going to be drafting at 7 p.m. So we'll get the league safe set up here very soon. But yeah. All right. Like I said, tonight, every blueprint is live. We're going to get into our team blueprints right now. Here's the link to get your team reviewed. Again, don't upgrade to a live review. Any membership purchase comes with a live team blueprint that is infinite blueprint tonight, and any a la carte blueprint that you buy outside of the 2.0 is also going to be a live team blueprint. We'll review all blueprints live on the show tonight. No charge. It's a good night to get a blueprint. Let's start with our blueprints here. All right, up top. In Hoyt, 815. Team blueprint, please. We got you, buddy. Looking to be prepared going into draft season. Thanks. You're very welcome. We'd love to get you ready. You are show chase the money. I got it. Let me do that.
Why is it not showing in our database?
Yeah, it's because it's stupid. I need you to get this ready.
Okay. You're going to have to check all these.
I know. I got it.
Because this looks like an
I know.
upgrade.
I saw it come in and I knew.
Yep.
I already know. Let me do it.
All right. Give me a sec to pull up the team.
All right. Let's take a look at this team. While Nathan's not doing his job and stirring about something I'm going to take care of. Okay. Wow. This is top heavy. Woo. This is a Superflex 12-team start 9 PPR non-tight end premium league. All right. So pretty much domain rules except for a non-tight end premium. You've got, it really looks like 2 really good quarterbacks and 2 really good wide receivers. Positional grades. Start here.
Yeah. So Allen and Caleb Williams at quarterback, I think is probably an 8. You've got Fields and Geno and Kirk Cousins as a backup too, which is fine. You have Derrick Henry, B-Rob, Zach Charbonnet, DeAndre Swift, Jalen Warren, Ray Davis at running back, all serviceable guys, really. Actually, it's not too bad. That's about a 5. And then you've got Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Deebo Samuel, Cooper Kupp. So a big fall off here. Amari Cooper, Christian Kirk, Jalen Polk. That really is going to be probably a 6, honestly, because it's kind of Chase, Neighbors, and no one else. And then you have Kittle and Njoku at tight end, which is a solid 7. So how's the draft capital looking here? We got the 204 and the 306 and the 310. No 26 first either. So definitely short on the draft capital, which is kind of going to force you into contention if you can handle it, and I think your roster can. So that'll be comment number 1. Do not trade any more future picks. We want to avoid risk of a hard rebuild.
This one doesn't matter. He bought a live team blueprint. He paid for it, so we would do his anyways.
Okay.
Everybody else on here is good. All right.
So I think I'm going to give you dual elite QB since you have Allen and Caleb Williams. And then we're going to make some moves here because currently your flex spots are looking pretty rough. But honestly, value-wise, you've got Charbonnet and Njoku there. True production-wise, you're probably going to end up putting guys like Swift, like Kupp, like Deebo, like Cooper, like Warren in there. So you have guys that have decent production upside that you can put in there at the moment, but we're going to need a down tier from a number of players so that you can actually solidify your flex options.
Good question here. How's Kittle and Njoku a 7? Both are top 4 tight ends. I wouldn't say Njoku's a top 4 tight end. You've got
value-wise, Njoku is not super valuable. We're really a majority of the value grade is attributed to George Kittle, and then you get the little bit of a bonus with David Njoku. But think about it realistically on a weekly basis. You're not wanting to start George Kittle and David Njoku in your starting lineup. You want to be flexing running backs and wide receivers. Yeah. This is not a tight end premium either, which again doesn't make much of a difference for us, but that's just all the more reason. So let's look here. We're going to down tier from Malik Neighbors here and try to bolster wide receiver.
So you did give him a contend.
Yeah.
So we're going to have to down tier everywhere then, pretty much. I mean, I think you got to down tier.
What, do you think he's reloading?
I mean, okay.
He doesn't have any future picks. I think in order to contend,
it's so top heavy. I think you have to down tier from Chase, Allen, and Neighbors to contend here. It's a start 9.
Yeah.
He's starting Brian Robinson, Zach Charbonnet, and David Njoku.
Well, like I said, value-wise, you have those guys there, but you also have Deebo, Kupp, Swift, Cooper, Warren.
So he probably is, but I think you have to do I think you have to do a ton of down tiers on this team.
Yeah.
You don't have any depth.
I mean, those are the guys that we're recommending you down tier.
Let's try to keep Chase, I guess.
I'm trying to keep Chase if I'm you. But Allen and Neighbors, I would down tier from. That would be one scenario where I would just up tier and pay the premium to go get a productive running back that's going to have higher upside than both of those guys. So when we're down tiering from Allen, let's look for Mahomes plus. And then we're going to want to bolster wide receiver, I think, as much as we can this offseason. So with the Neighbors down tier, we're probably looking anywhere in the range. Actually, we're probably looking at London. London would be a good option for this team. Chuba's very affordable. He'd be a nice guy to bolster running back, and it's not too much value investment that we're really worried about you losing a ton of value if your running back room doesn't work out, say in the middle of the season and you have to reload. We would rather you build more value up at the wide receiver position.
How do you feel about downtiering from Neighbors to London and Odunze?
Yeah. I think
I would do that.
I would do that.
Yeah.
100%. I'll give Odunze a target.
Because it's like a lateral production move, and you get Odunze on top, who is due for a good value increase. Absolutely. How was the league draw? It was an automatic draw on Discord. You can see the winners over there. It tagged everybody. You didn't win. Sorry. And Njoku's not top 4, says Alex. Yeah, I mean top 4 production wise, maybe, but like in Dynasty, no. Bot does magic.
So try attributing most of your value to wide receiver and build up running back with discount productive vets.
Another move here that you could make. You know, you've got Kittle. I think Njoku does have a market right now. You can get a flexible depth guy for Njoku at a different position, and I just feel better. I feel better flexing a running back or wide receiver than I would have tied in there. So I'd go for it.
Yep. Agreed.
All right. Appreciate you, Inhoyt. Let us know if you have any questions, man. I don't know if you were on here, but we do appreciate you. And yeah, I think you're going to contend. You got some contending pieces. Good to keep your value insulated. We've, you know.
Don't trade any more picks.
No, don't do that, please. So. All right. Next up is going to be Schmack M here. It says I also have my 27 first, Junias, and Jeff Kigasawa 27 first. Okay, cool. They don't do a ton for us right now, unfortunately, but it is good to have some future insulation there. I plan on taking Genty this year in the first. You are C-Wee-Wee. And C-Wee-Wee is third here in the power rankings. This is a Superflex 12 team, start 9, half-point PPR, 1 point tight end premium league. All right. And looking here, it looks like you've got a pretty good team, actually. Not bad at all. Hopefully next year have some better luck. But third in value according to our power rankings. But let's go ahead and grade this thing out. So at quarterback, Drake May, Caleb Williams, and Tua Tagovailoa. That's probably a 8 or 9. James Cook, Ramondre Stevenson, Zach Moss is a 3, 4. It's a 4. It's a 4. Ramondre's fine.
He has comments here, by the way.
Okay, weird.
So not sure if you can see trade, but just pulled off Drake London, JJ McCarthy, Ricky Pierce on the 26 first for Lamb and May. Win or loss. So you basically paid McCarthy, Pearsall, and a first for May, and then you pivoted off of London and got Lamb. Yeah, that's a win. Will my team be reviewed the next time you go live? Yes.
Yes. Yes, it will. It are being reviewed.
Yep. Team name. He said team name updated to Siwi, by the way.
Yeah, no, we got it.
Okay.
We're here. I gave him an 8 or 9 at quarterback. I gave him a 4 at running back. Lamb, Odunze, Moore, Ayuk, Ridley. That's a 7, 6, or 7. We'll see what it says. I don't think it's an 8. So we can go 7.
I think it's a 7.
All right, fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yep.
And then Fergie and Mayers of 1.
Yep.
Okay. How's the draft capital looking? He's got the 101.
101, 204. He has a 26 first that's not his own. It's Junia's, which is a mid first. And then he also has 327 firsts.
Okay. So we'll give you a good grade there at with draft capital.
Yeah.
Looking at your lineup, I mean, I think your team's contending. You're young, but you're contending.
Yeah.
So
you got enough value to contend too.
Time to make moves. I will give you dual elite QB just because of the value that you have there.
Oh man, I would love to. I would love to keep Lamb on this team. Truthfully.
Yeah, I don't want to move Lamb for the price that you got him.
Yeah. So honestly,
James Cook.
Yeah, James Cook, we can down tier or pivot to Josh Jacobs or somebody like that. I would say Josh Jacobs is a good trade target. Let's take a look at some of the other
from JT,
other teams in your league. Chase Brown and Derrick Henry on the bottom team here. So those are good trade targets. And then Josh Jacobs, Christian McCaffrey. So and I think any of those guys you feel comfortable trading for. My number one targets for you though would be out of this group would be Christian McCaffrey for sure, and then I would say Christian McCaffrey and Josh Jacobs. Those are my 2 running back targets for you. But you also just think you also need another wide receiver here, at least one more in the range of like, hey, we're going to be moderately productive this year. And you do have more in Odunze, so we're probably going to diversify a little bit. You have Caleb Williams, more in Odunze, so I think diversifying is going to be good. I just don't think I'm going to do it yet. So my suggestion to you in the suggestion comments would be win Odunze. I mean, I guess we could do Williams tonight, but I will say it's just not going to be a good time to trade Odunze until the season, in my opinion. If this is what his value really is. So when do we tell him to move off of that?
Well, would you consider down tiering from the 101? Or do we stick with it?
I was thinking about that. Now, we do need running back, but we could just go cheapo running back and get London at wide receiver with the 101.
Yep.
Let's do that. Do you think you have to down tier from May?
Yep.
And then you can get another
I think that's
running back there as well.
what we do.
So, okay. So, you downswing from May, then what? You go to Brock Purdy?
Yeah, Purdy or Herbert.
Yeah. Lawrence is also a good target, and he's on this bottom team. You could maybe do a deal here and get Lawrence. I don't mind Stroud, so you could get him in this deal as well. Let me look at some other quarterback needy teams. Dak is a good one, but I wouldn't down tier from May to Dak. It's too far of a down tier. So
yeah, he's already got 2 as his third QB too. So yeah, we'll stick with the Purdy target for now, anticipating that eventual extension. And then when we're down tiering from the 101, let's look at London again. I think that would be good for this team. So I think what I would recommend here, again, same thing for this team, is keep the majority of your value investment / insulation at QB wide receiver. You can build up running back with discounted vets.
Andrew says the tight ends are starting. We do see this. Yes, they are.
Good.
We'll be watching it. We've got it on our phone here. So Purdy, Jacobs, McCaffrey.
I think another recommendation that I would have here is when down tiering, target a elite tight ends, or look to target one of Hawkinson or Kittle. And then, last but not least, I'm just going to reinforce, love the deal you made for CD. Keep stacking small value wins. If you keep stacking small value wins, you're going to be in really good shape heading into 2025. You already are, but you'll be even better here with a couple more down tiers.
Yeah.
Let us know if you have any questions on that one. Again, dual elite QB, looking at down tier from Cook, May, rookie pick 101, just to get some value upside. Targeting guys like Purdy, Jacobs, McCaffrey, London. You could even get a bigger name running back there if he's available when you're down tiering from some of those higher end guys.
Yeah. All right, Schmack, we appreciate you, man. Just so you guys know, we did kick off Motherflocker March tonight. We are running our yearly March promo with tons of giveaways, tons of incentives, 250 new Motherflockers. So invite your friends to come join the community. It can be monthly, it can be annual, whatever. We're just trying to get some new people to grow our community. You get a team blueprint with the annual tier, obviously. But if and when we do hit our goal, obviously with all the giveaways and stuff like that, but our goal of 250, taking the show on the road, doing an extravagant destination draft weekend in April. That's the reward for hitting our goal. So let's grow the community. And also tonight's first Motherflocker March giveaway or specials. Every blueprint tonight is live. So when you do go and get a team blueprint, you don't have to upgrade. You don't have to select the live blueprint. We're just doing them all live. So that link that I just posted will take you here. You can join the annual Motherflocker tier or the Motherflocker tier monthly here at this top link. You get a free team blueprint. You can do the live team blueprint if you're already a member of the site at the third link here. But like I said, it's only $6 more to get the annual Motherflocker tier instead of a live blueprint. So you can follow that first link. And again, with the annual Motherflocker tier tonight, you get a live infinite blueprint. So our specialty. And that ends tonight at midnight. So. All right. Waffle, I did delete it. Sorry. I didn't think you were using it. So I'll pick a winner. So don't worry about that one. Hello. Amiibo says, would like to have a blueprint of my Dynasty team. What do I need to do? Thanks. We can absolutely help you. Sully says he's in our league. Get ready.
Yep,
Sully,
he is.
Get ready. Well, my Infinite Blueprint reviewed tonight. If you bought the Infinite Blueprint tonight, yes. But if you didn't, no. We're only the ones that were purchased tonight. That's just
during the deal.
It's a flash deal, yeah. But you'll get your Infinite Blueprint, by the way, the first round on Monday. Or is the second round, depending on how long you go, you got it. So, all right, Amiibo, 21 is second in this league. This is an 18-1 QB start.
Harold Fannon's first 40 time was a 4.73.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Same exact one as the top one so far. Keep us updated, but we're watching. What's up, Thomas? Good to see you. All right, cool. So this is, again, second. It's an 18-1 QB start. It starts 64 total. And yeah, let's do this in an 8 team. This is our grind. Here we go.
In a 1 QB, we got Bo Nix and Jordan Love, which is a 4. We got Gibbs, Kyron Williams, Jonathan Taylor, Chuba Hubbard at running back, which is pretty solid. That's like in an 8 team, that's still probably an 8 or a 9. What do you think?
I think it's
probably an
9.
8 in an 8 team. Got
Yeah,
JJ,
he's got 3 of the top 8. So.
JJ London, Ladd, and then Pickens, Shakir, Godwin. That's a 7.
That's fine.
And then Kittle and Ferguson and Jonnu. Kittle gets you a 6. So this is a running back heavy team.
Jeez, yeah, it is
Rare.
But it's a good running back.
It's a
heavy
draft
team.
capital.
You
looking.
can actually pull off running back heavy builds in this type of format. A 107, 207, 307, and then 26 for second, third. Looks like they only have 3 rounds. So.
Okay.
Oh, Terrence Ferguson just ran a 4.6, so he's gonna have a good RAS.
Yep.
All right, he did well on the what was it that we were reading earlier? Broad jump.
Yes, he did.
All right. Yeah, so running back heavy here.
It's
Again,
a contending team.
let's look at his starting lineup here, and let's talk about maybe doing some up tiering.
Yeah, we want to get a Russian QB. Bo Nix, Love.
Yeah, let's do that first.
Goodbye.
Totally
Russian
fine with
QB. I will pay within reason, obviously, whatever it costs to get your hands on Jalen Hurts. Hurts is probably the most affordable rushing QB at the moment, who's like consistently high-end quarterback 1 caliber. Like Kyler Murray is a rushing upside QB, but sometimes his passing production doesn't necessarily follow. He's got consistent rushing upside, but I definitely want to look for Jalen Hurts there. And then the rest, I mean, I just want to up tier. You have good depth here.
Too much depth,
suggestion and comment: in an 8-team start 8, depth is 100% meaningless in this league.
It's a start 64 with one. It's not even a super flex.
Up tier as much as you can.
Yeah, for sure.
So we are going to package Pickens and Shakir. We're going to upgrade there. And then we're going to package JT and Chuba, and we're going to up tier there as well. Actually, what do you think about up tiering from Ladd and Pickens?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Just go get an elite wide receiver 3.
Yeah.
Who's he
Let's
got?
go. Let's go Nico. We'll go Nico there.
Nico 100% in this. Trying to see if there's any like guys off the bottom here. There's some high upside guys in the bottom team here. DJ Moore and Tyreek Hill are both down there, so they're not bad targets.
Tyreek is a good target.
Who are his running backs again? He's got Gibson because he's also got Kamara.
He's got Gibbs, Kyron, Taylor, and Chuba. I was thinking we package Taylor and Chuba and we go get Achane.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Let me look at where Achane's at. He's on the top team. I'm not sure that this guy's going to trade him.
Okay, where's Saquon?
Or you could just go get Christian McCaffrey a lot cheaper. Saquon is probably here. Yeah.
Okay.
I think he'd be.
He might move because he's got a ton of running backs.
You could try it.
He's a good team.
You could try it. I think if you end up with any of Saquon or Christian McCaffrey or Achane, you're good. Because they're all high upside production guys. But I like Christian McCaffrey for this team anyways because, if you can get him.
We'll package Shakir and Chuba to get you up to CMC. Don't make any moves that don't objectively improve the production upside of your starting roster.
And I don't understand this. Y'all just picking random numbers. No, they're not random at all. They're far from random.
They're based on the reason they might. If they sound random to you, it's just because we do literally hundreds of these all the time. So we just know what grades they are. But they're all.
It's a combination of value.
They're all
and
based on
league
their value and their value in their league settings.
So, for example, we gave this wide receiver room a 7 in an 8 team. In a 10 team league, this would be an 8.
In a 12 team, it would be close to a 9. Yeah.
So, no, they're very not random. the farthest thing from that. Yeah, Gunnar Helm ran a 4.93. Oh my gosh. I did see he had the false start though. So, yeah, you already made the comment that I was gonna make. Did you say anything about his 107?
No.
I would say consider moving the 107.
If it can help you up to
if you, yeah, and also, you know.
Yep. Boom, baby.
All right, Amiibo, we appreciate you, man. Remember, every blueprint purchased tonight is a live team blueprint. So here's the free giveaway, by the way. There's a t-shirt drawing in 5 minutes. We're doing a t-shirt every hour on this stream. And like I said, running the flash deal. Every blueprint is a live blueprint tonight. But we're on a Young D now. It's my second team. Also won the ship. Unclear of what direction to go in. I don't think it's a clear-cut contender. Blue Checks is the name here. And it's a 10-team. It's a 10-team. I will answer this question. How is that wide receiver room a 7? Because it's an 8-team league. And so he's got 1 wide receiver in the top 8. He's got 2 wide receivers in the next 8. He's got 1 wide receiver in the 8 after that. And so for an 8-team league, like really
Lad's a low-end wide receiver 1 too. So in an 8-team, when you've got 8 teams in the league, ideally that are going to have top 6 to 8 producing wide receivers, then you want to have multiple of those if you really want to run that position and have a wide receiver factory. Trust us, we've been in 8 teams before. That room isn't
we've
gonna blow you away.
In an 18 league, I've seen way better wide receiver rooms than
Yeah.
this. This is good, but
It's very good.
this is like a 9 or a 10 in a 12 team. Like, so it's an 8-team league. This is my second team, also on the ship here, Young D, but unclear of what direction to go in. All right, so again, Blue Checks, 6th here. It's a 10-team. Superflex is a start 8, so it's a very shallow league as well. So let's take a look. Give me your grades on these, Stu. Let's see what you think. Daniels, Bryce Young, and Anthony Richardson here at quarterback. And a 10-team Superflex.
6 or 7.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Ugh. Probably 6.
It's definitely, I agree, Austin. It's definitely closer to an 8 than it was a 6 by far. It's a high 7.
Yep.
I do agree with 6 there. Barkley, Irving, Mixon, Kamara. It's good from a contending standpoint, and I guess you've got the value, honestly. That's an 8, don't you think?
Yeah.
Even in a 10 team, I think that's pretty good. London, Harrison, Worthy, McMillan, Pearsall, Jennings, Watson.
It's funny, Watson's mentionable. That's 6, almost 7.
Yeah, I think it's probably.
And a start 80 with a drop after your top
It's honestly
2.
it's a 6 or 7. I don't know. I don't care which one.
What do you think it is?
I think it's a 6 probably.
You're going to be destroyed if you get the grade wrong.
I know. Kincaid and JT Sanders.
That's a
nothing.
4 value wise.
Yeah, and then the 110, 209, 210, and then 26 first and second here. So, this to me seems like I don't know, man. In a 10 team, in a 10-team league. My brother, if you think that's a 9 and an 8 team, then I don't think you've played in an 8-team league. Like, that's all I'm going to say. Like, we have played in 8-team leagues here. But you could be right. It's all subjective.
Yeah.
But
I would just recommend, again, think about it this way. An 8-team start 8, that's start 64 players in the entire league every single week. So look at the players past 64, not sniffing the lineup. They're not touching your starting lineup. Their depth.
And again, it's totally subjective, but the problem is they want our opinion on it. So.
Okay, so the depth on this team is pretty solid, so we can probably afford.
I mean, this definitely seems like a contending team to me.
You know what this is? This is another running back heavy team.
By the way,
2 back-to-back.
I'll contribute to the Kyron talk and say that we like Kyron Williams, but
it's good actually with the age. It's a little bit more well-rounded.
Contend.
The best grade lies with the running backs, but I'll give it well-rounded because they're not depleted at every other position. Okay, so moves that we want to make here. I think we probably want to. I mean, if I were this team, I would pivot off of Bucky Irving entirely, get a value equivalent wide receiver, and flip that value because Saquon, Mixon, Kamara, you can ride with that and you're cool. Bucky, I want to get a little more safer value insulation there at the wide receiver position specifically.
Yeah, I like both of those, honestly. I like the running back room. Saquon, Mixon, Kamara is the running back room. Like, heck yeah. So for Bucky, okay, I just don't know who realistically you can give for Bucky because, again, in our leagues, the price has been so much different than it is like everywhere else.
Right, because, this is not in our league, so that's good to know.
That's good to know. Okay, so Bucky, like, market-wise.
How?
TBD.
Because I thought about it.
I know. Bucky. We'll talk about it.
Go one more time.
All right. Bucky. T. Higgins.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Let's see who's down here. Like, who?
AJ Brown is right there, too,
well,
actually.
Hold on. This
I would
bottom
try for
team
Brown.
in the league here.
The bottom team in the league has AJ Brown. Perfect.
Has AJ Brown, Christian McCaffrey, and Derrick Henry.
Yeah. Yep.
Not that you need
You don't even need those running
backs, but I don't think it's a bad thing to get all of them.
So I'm looking at the quarterback room, potentially exploring a Jaden Daniels.
Booty Clap called it.
Oh, nice. Bryce Young and Anthony Richardson. We can just hold AR at this point because he's plummeted so much. Bryce Young, though, I would pivot off of. And I would go for Jared Goff or Dak Prescott. I'm going to shoot for Goff this time. We haven't recommended Goff as a target in a while.
Yeah.
So Goff and AJ Brown here so far. And then looking at wide receiver.
DJ Moore.
DJ Moore is a target, yeah, but who are we going to move? Our third guy to move?
I would say Pearsall once he's traded.
I was going to add that in the comments.
Yeah.
Wait to shop McMillan and Pearsall once their values spike. This is a scenario where I'd probably shop the 110.
Yeah. I mean, again, I think you just have to hold it till the draft. But yeah, I'm good with it on this team for sure. Steam Ready says, got the annual to do the team review, but only got the trade question to start. So do I not get a voucher for the team blueprint? You do with the annual. I think I saw yours come through and I might know your problem. It looks like you got the Flocker tier actually instead of the Motherflocker tier. So if you upgrade to the Motherflocker tier, it will give you a voucher.
Yeah.
Which is, the difference is only like $10, I think. So.
Yep.
But it looks like you might have gotten the wrong one. So you should be able to do that. You retracted your message, so maybe you figured it out.
Yeah.
Second t-shirt one. There we go.
Jared Goff, CMC, AJ Brown, and DJ Moore. I think that.
Are you worried about the Goff value drop from Ben Johnson leaving?
About as much as I'm worried about his contract, which locks him in for the next 5 years. So not really 5 years. I'm exaggerating, but no, not really. I think that there is a lot of benefits schematically to having Ben Johnson as your offensive coordinator. I think that the way that he ran his offense helped Goff in a lot of ways and hurt his production upside in a lot of ways because of how much they run the ball. So at the end of the day, I think it all kind of comes out in the wash. And I'm going to count on Goff's surrounding staff continuing to help him be productive like he has been for the last 3-4 years in Detroit. And that's Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jahmyr Gibbs, Sam Laporta, Jameson Williams, and David Montgomery. That whole staff hasn't changed, and he still has the best offensive line in the NFL. You obviously would love to see Ben Johnson stay, but it's going to be what it's going to be, and there are moving pieces, moving parts around the NFL all the time. And I think guys that are as safe as Jared Goff is, you kind of just got to count on continuing to be productive and trusting that he's going to be like that because he has been for years.
I would also say that's better for Helm 484.
Yeah, that is a lot better.
I would say wait to shop the 110 until until probably the draft as well. DeWitt says Flock fans should add a feature that shows the difference between ranking between Flock rank and keep trade cut rank, so we know who to target as mispriced assets in the market. Two things here. Number one, we have a tool that does that. I don't mind posting it for you guys. Number two, your infinite blueprints have that information on them starting this month. Literally, there is a little thing that shows the difference between market and domain rank. So we are giving that to you guys for your specific teams. Just haven't gotten it yet. I did see that. Very good. Very good. Goff underrated. Fantasy be top 10 3 years in a row. That's
yeah. No, I totally agree. So other suggestions here. This offseason, I would prioritize moving some value around. Moving some value to quarterback and wide receiver at the expense of RB. And then
so you're talking about the ranking on Flock, right? I'm talking about our rankings, Nathan and I's composite rankings versus the market ranking. We are putting the difference between that on your new infinite blueprints. Yeah, Kyron's a controversial player, D-Fish. Hey, D-Fish, where's the troll blueprint? I was really looking forward to that, and then you kind of blue balls me there.
Yeah. So prioritize moving some value insulation to quarterback and wide receiver to sustain success, and then you can get productive running back replacements by targeting discounted vets, which you've already done in a way with Mixon, Kamara, and then you've got an older guy in Saquon, but obviously he's the most productive running back in the league, so that doesn't really matter there. But again, Jared Goff, Christian McCaffrey, AJ Brown, and DJ Moore are going to be your targets for us. 10-team Superflex start 8, so again, a higher upside league. Don't back off from up tiering where you need to, so that you can maximize the production upside of your starting lineup. Let us know if you have any questions there. Again, this is a well-rounded team. I think your outlook long-term is going to be fine. I would love to get an elite tight end on this team as well, if possible.
Yeah. All right, Young D, we appreciate you, man. If you have any questions, let us know. But won the ship, so you're in good shape. I think you do it again. All right, Hanko, I did see yours come through, so we appreciate you. Said, loving my first Motherflocker March with you guys already. It's going to be a fun month. Let me say that. Just a reminder, Motherflocker March kicking off. Nathan's going to get cornrows. We hit 250 new Motherflockers. I've seen a couple come through already, so we're getting a head start. It's not even technically March in Indiana yet. But tonight's special is going to be every single blueprint purchased is live. That link is pinned up top. You can buy any blueprint you want, and it's going to be a live blueprint besides 2.0. That's the special we're running tonight. And also, the giveaways are still happening over on the Discord, so I do want to tell you that real quick. If you go over to the Discord, I just posted the link in there for you for the free t-shirt giveaway. We've got a new one up for this hour. We'll do another drawing at 8:30. Completely free to go join the Discord. Completely free to be in the t-shirt giveaway. And then if you're a Motherflocker, also we're giving away a free blueprint every month, and you can find that on the same channel. But Motherflocker March in the domain section. You guys can go get in this free giveaway. Don't have to be a member. Don't have to pay anything. It's just for free. So, did I mention free?
Yeah.
All right. Carl is next.
Just verify him.
I'll check that. Carl is next.
I'm assuming you're just checking as I come in.
Yeah. I've got a system, so I'm good.
Yeah. Call friends.
Carl got a blueprint today. Sorry about the code issues, man, but we do appreciate you, and I'm glad I could hook you up with this one. Horny Caillou's Empire. That's hilarious, actually. I'm leaning on blowing this team up, but it's hard to commit with so much running back talent that I've accumulated. It's the right time to fire sale before the values drop. And again, Horny Caillou Empire from a value standpoint in a 12-team Superflex start 10 PPR, 1 point tight end premium. You are 10th here. I bet we're going to say blow it up. Let's take a look. We're blowing this team up, and Nathan's going to help you do it. We'll start with your positional grades, though, and see kind of where your team sits right now.
Yes. So, we've got Bo Nix, Kirk Cousins, and Deshaun Watson at quarterback. That's not ideal. It's not awful because you have Bo Nix. That was a huge value win for this team, obviously. But when we're looking at the grade here in a Superflex format, probably looking at a 4. And then we've got Saquon, JT.
Thank you. Sorry.
Josh Jacobs, Isaiah Pacheco, J.K. Dobbins, Tony Pollard at running back, because that's going to amount to about an 8. And then you've got Jaden Reed, Cooper Kupp, Stephon Diggs, Amari Cooper, Keenan Allen. That's a 2. And then you have Hawkinson at tight. This is a 1-year reload, in my opinion. Yeah. You've got all of your value tied into running backs with very, very minimal value at wide receiver. So we're going to reload here. Let's look at the rookie picks, too. I got you. We got the 311, the 49, 411. You have your 26 picks, though, which is encouraging.
Stuff, yeah.
So
that's the important part.
That's what keeps you from being at high risk of a hard rebuild. Still not ideal. Obviously, we'd like you to have picks this year, but that's okay. All right. All the moves you're making here are going to be down tiers, and they're going to be pivots to wide receivers.
Yeah.
Number 1 move. Here we go. Bo Nix down tier.
I do think Barkley you flip for a wide receiver straight up.
Barkley, I'm flipping for a wide receiver straight up.
Yeah.
We're going for a cornerstone wide receiver.
Yes.
Cornerstone wide receiver. And then JT and Jacobs out of here. Don't mind JT and Jacobs and their respective values. We have them as targets often. But not on this team. On this team, we'd rather have wide receivers. So I'll just put down tier for those guys. Or I'll just say pivot, actually. Let's go with a down tier quarterback target from Bo Nix. We'll just go to Purdy. The production upside there is identical, and it's just as good of a situation. Got Saquon Barkley for a cornerstone wide receiver. I probably want to target a guy in that range that is a Marvin Harrison Jr., a Jackson Smith and Jigba, Garrett Wilson. Basically the best option that you can get there. Let's go for JSN, and then we can go for Odunze and Rashee Rice when you're moving off of Jacobs and Jonathan Taylor. Obviously, you can acquire those guys with the extra value that you're down tiering from Bo Nix to Brock Purdy that you'll have. So some leverage there. Purdy, JSN, Odunze, and Rashee Rice are going to be kind of those value ranges that we're looking for. Other reload targets include, I'll put this in the comments. I want to be looking at quarterback targets here. Dak, T-Law. I would love to see Olave on this team. I'd love to see Ayuk on this team. And
yeah, those are good.
Yeah, that would be pretty solid. So let's shop around for those guys when you're down tiering. Top priority this offseason. If I didn't make it clear already, top priority this offseason is building value insulation through wide receiver and quarterback. Fade running back outside of late round shots in the rookie draft.
And then the other thing I would say there is
I would be shopping Reed, Pacheco, Dobbins, and Pollard this offseason as well.
I'd shop all those guys.
And
I also would consider trading for late 2025 first, actually. They're not a bad value right now. So, like, in your down tiers even. So, all right, Carl. Again, thanks for hanging in there with us, but we appreciate you, man. And let us know what questions you have. You already, have my Discord, so you can message me anytime, as you know. But
yeah, discounted 26 picks. Again, it's a process with a reload. Reloads like this are great because you have plenty of value on your team that you can work with, and you can just move it, pivot to the positions that are a little more insulated, and then work on getting guys that have value upside, and you're going to be golden. So I'm not worried about this team. Don't trade any more future picks. Try getting 26 first, so at a discount, and then you'll be fine.
Yep. Again, not a hard rebuild, so you definitely are in decent shape, honestly. So those of you who are watching the combine, are Colston Loveland and Tyler Warren just not running like the other top guys? That sucks.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Oh man. Okay. All right, Jesse's gonna be up next. Let me refresh our queue here a little bit, get some of these to the top. But should we get the sleeper link soon if we won the live league draw? I'll have to it'll probably be tomorrow or Sunday before I send it, because I'm the one that's commissioning that league. So, and Nathan's moving tomorrow, so we're gonna be busy.
Yay moves! Woo!
Yeah.
I'm like really looking forward to being done.
I bet you
with
are.
the moves.
There in hoodies, Loveland is in a big sling. I didn't know he was hurt. That's good to know, though. Loveland is there with a backpack. Oh, Warren's away there with a backpack. There you go. Seems like the new trend, players with first-round talent are barely participating. It sucks. It does kind of suck. I'm not going to lie. It does kind of suck. But here's your link. If you guys want to get any blueprint you buy on the site tonight, it's going to be a live blueprint. Don't have to upgrade at all. Also, if you buy an Infinite tonight, it's also live. So Jesse's going to be up next. It says, because I have the Motherflocker tier, does that mean this will be an Infinite blueprint? Yeah, you do get one free Infinite blueprint. It looks like you bought the 1.0, but if you don't have an Infinite signed up already, you could absolutely do this one. I did see a question earlier. Can we change our Infinite blueprint month over month? You cannot. That would be a ton of work for us to keep reviewing a different team every month. We want to see the progress for one team over a long extended period of time.
You said he was good.
I haven't checked that one yet. Yeah.
Jake.
Hold on. Did he pay?
Oh, it's a free voucher. So I don't know if he signed up for a membership.
Yeah, I'll check it. I haven't. He's my next one.
Okay.
Everybody else is good. Just took over this team, made some moves, but this is a hard rebuild in my opinion. I have 3 firsts for 26. I'm not sure if I should hold them or trade them to get picks this year. Thanks, guys. Thank you, ma'am. So you think hard rebuild? Ring the bell is your name here. In your 7th, it's a 12-team super flex start 9 PPR league. 7th, we'll start by grading your positions, give you a team archetype, and then we'll give you a 3-year outlook. But definitely looks like somebody that would be a hard rebuild here. Yeah, I would say for sure. Let's give it a shot. So, yeah. Starting at quarterback,
Lamar and Stafford. That'll be good for. I'll give you a 6 there. Then you've got Kyron, Bigsby, Jalen Warren, Jalen Wright, Marshawn Lloyd. It's a 3 for Kyron, and then you have DJ Moore, Romeo Dobbs, QJ, Wandell, Troy Franklin, etc. That's good for a 2 because you have DJ Moore, and then Evan Ingram and Zach Ertz is good for a 2. And then we're looking at the picks here. You got multiple seconds. So the 203, you've got the 207, 210. You got you got a 3rd and a 4th as well. 308, 403. And then you have how many extra 26 firsts? You've got 2 extra 26 firsts, 3 extra seconds. Okay. We can work with this. So decent draft capital grade. I am going to grade this as a hard rebuild because we got a lot of moves that we got to make here, and the starting lineup is a little bit rough, but I do like the value that you have in the future picks. This will be a future value team by the time we're looking at 2026. So first move that we got to do here, actually the only 3 moves that we got to do here is move Lamar Jackson, move Kyron, and down tier from DJ Moore as well. Actually, you know what? I might have you hold DJ Moore for now and then play the market with him a little bit. We'll see. Lamar Jackson down tier. Kyron Williams, wide receiver. And actually, I'm going to have you prioritize moving off of some of your running backs and Stafford as well. You can move Stafford now since he just signed a rework deal. Someone might pay something for him there, and you just want to get him off your roster and go get a guy that's going to have a little more long-term potential. You could do it during the season as well, but Jalen Warren and Tank Bigsby are going to be the 2 next most valuable guys on your roster. So let's shop both of them. Pivot. I'd just say safer long-term asset, actually. Lamar Jackson down tier, Kyron Williams, wide receiver, Tank Bigsby, Jalen Warren, safer long-term assets. 2026 rookie picks. I like that you've been collecting those. I would continue to collect those at a discount so that you can get the value upside there. And then when we're down tiering from Lamar Jackson, I want to look at getting Mahomes plus. And the plus, I want another solid quarterback that has some value upside. Let's go for... I'm just going to give you another general target. If you can't get a guy like Mahomes, we can down tier to we can try for Herbert as well. And then when we're going for a wide receiver, moving off of Kyron Williams, I probably want to look for a Rome Odunze in that range. So Mahomes, Herbert, Odunze, and 26 rookie picks here. Fade RB entirely this offseason and work on targeting QBs, wide receivers that have significant value upside. because the only way that you're going to build value on this team is if you target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. If you watched our video that we just dropped yesterday, we talked about that and the importance of going for players that are not at 100 yet, 100 being max value. And that doesn't mean that every single player you're going to invest in is going to get to theoretically ideal perceived value 100 and be a first round asset. But if they get from a 30 to a 70 and you got another player on top that went from a 20 to a 60, that's a value win when you traded the guy that was at 100. So that's just kind of the way that we play Dynasty here. We want to be playing the market. It's not personal. It's just Dynasty.
Boom.
Because we love Lamar Jackson, but he's not going to get your team any better over the next couple of years by just sitting on him because he's more valuable than he.
And so on that note, a comment I would have for you is make literally as many trades as you can. Like, I would send out a trade offer every single day, if not multiple. Look, realistically, guys, there is a secret sauce. There is a secret sauce to get from a hard rebuild to a contending team in one offseason. It is possible, and I've done it.
By trading a lot?
If you make 100 trades, you can do it. I promise you can. Yeah. And it's not just any trades. You can't make trades where you're taking value losses. But if you take 100 small value wins, you can take a team and do the... I've used this analogy before. When Dwight traded his pen into the telescope, which he then traded for the magic beans. Now, a lot of times what that looks like in Dynasty is, in the real analogy I'm talking about is trading the pen up to the telescope is how you can get to, again, a contending team with a hard rebuild. It's small value wins. Now, the magic beans are 27 firsts.
The magic beans are what you perceive are much more valuable than they actually are. And that's right. And that's what is that ultimately? That's playing Dynasty with your emotions rather than what's more likely than not going to happen. So we try to play that when we say target this guy that's likely to increase in value, that's 20% personal opinion, 80% market value indications. That's market value telling us that they want this guy to increase in value. So it doesn't matter if he's necessarily a wide receiver one, a top 3 guy. He may never have to be a top 3 guy to skyrocket up to round 2. It's that type of concept there.
And he said, my league doesn't like to trade, unfortunately, so I'm learning the hard way. And there is nothing tougher in Dynasty than a hard rebuild and a non-active league. That's hashtag find a new league so you don't quit Dynasty time.
Right.
Legit.
Right. So let us know if you have any questions here. Feel free to take late round shots on rookie running backs in this year's draft. Other than that, you obviously want to fade the position, but the best way that you can get small value wins in a rookie draft in the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th rounds of any rookie draft, even in weak running back classes, is to take shots on those day 3 running backs that have good landing spots and good production profiles. You can't really go wrong there.
Yeah. All right, Jesse, thanks for joining us, man. And I see you're in the comments. So if you have any other questions, let us know. I don't think I missed anything. It should be 3 firsts in 2026, he did say.
Yep, 2 extra 26 firsts.
Yeah, we got it. Okay,
I got
cool.
it done.
2 extras. That's
yeah.
And he said I did put a trade question. I'm assuming you saw that. Yeah. What was your trade question, Jesse? I don't think I saw that one. So yeah, I do have Wandale, wide receiver 95 because he's nothing. So Avery must love the again scene in Miracle. I've never seen Miracle, but I say again a lot. Nathan does too, actually, though. I know I'm not the only one. I know I'm not the only one. All right, free giveaway, free t-shirt. There's only 32 people in this t-shirt giveaway for this hour. So there's the link to the Discord. If you aren't over there, it's free to join and free to enter the giveaway. So, and then every blueprint is live tonight as well. That's the 228 Motherflocker March kickoff promo. Every single blueprint, 1.0 live. Infinite blueprint live. Live blueprint live. 2.0 not live. Sorry, we can't do 2.0s live. That takes too much time. But yeah, will you drop it again, Jesse? I lost it. I'm sure I did. But if you drop it again, I can look for it this time. All right, Fantasy Reaper, let me know if you're here in the chat, but we appreciate you. This is not a live blueprint. You bought a 1.0, but because it is tonight and because we are running the special, this is a live blueprint now. So how about that? Let's give this a shot. So your team here is a Dynasty Superflex, 12-team start, 10 PPR, half point time premium. You are Bijan Al-Gaib, which,
nice.
Watch that movie again recently. Extremely good. But let's give your team a shot here. So you're right in the middle here. 6 out of 10 in our power rankings. We'll go down team reveal in 3, 2, 1. And let's give you some positional grades. Here's what we'll start with. And then from there, we'll do our process, our team archetype, and then we'll give you our 3-year outlook. And then from there, we'll have some specific moves for your Dynasty team. Again, trying to get you on the right track here. So 10-team Superflex. Caleb Williams, Jared Goff, and Matt Stafford. Yeah, I mean, it's
like a 6.
Yeah, probably like a 5. A 10 team? 4 or 5.
We'll do a 5 and a 10 team.
Okay. Bijan, Brees in a 10 team. 6 or 7?
Charbonnet, Brooks.
It's probably a 6. I don't know. Harrison says, what all comes with the 2.0? Let me, I think I can show you.
I'll give it a 7.
Here's, let's see. Yeah, there's the 2.0. 2.0, it's more in depth. It gets the DVM. It gets you the league analysis where your positional grades rank in your league. More trade targets, more suggestions and comments, a hold section, and draft capital analysis is more in depth. It's basically the on steroids version of our original blueprint, but the original has everything you need. The 2.0 is for sickos. That's how we like to say. So,
yep. Wide receiver, we have AJ Brown, Chris Olave, and then nothing else.
4.
That's 4, and then McBride and Goddard is a 9. Yep. So
104, 105, 204, 304, 404, and also still has all of his 26 picks there. So
204, 304, 404. Okay. Solid capital. Very solid, very solid. This is a super flex. Man. We either got a down tier from like everyone or we got to reload a little bit this year.
Yeah.
This is like a soft reload because I could see you with enough down tiers and trades this off season ending up being like, hey, you get to August and you look like you're in contending shape. But right now, half of your lineup is pretty rough. Actually, not half, but we've got your wide receiver 3 is Leggett, and then your flex spots are Charbonnet and Juwan Jennings. But he's got the 104 and the 105, the value in those picks coming in. What do you think on this one? What would your verdict be? Maybe it's not a reload.
You would go rebuild.
What?
Would you go rebuild or would you go contend?
No, I would go reload or go contend. It's not a rebuild, that's for sure. You ain't rebuilding here.
Okay. Then it's definitely a reload to me.
Okay.
I don't think you can contend with this roster.
All right, so we will bolster wide receiver then. We're going to move Brees. We're going to go for a wide receiver with value upside.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting Leggett, Charbonnet, Jennings.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah.
But he's got the 104 and the 105.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, again, you'd have to hope both of those rookies from a production standpoint would hit.
Correct.
And I just don't love that.
I don't know if that's realistic.
I don't think it's feasible. You'd be better off building value this year.
You're better off building value, and then if you fall into contention in August or fall into contention during the season, that's just a bonus, and then you're contending longer than you originally expected. So we will.
Stuart said, "Don't say rebuild." Sorry, I was just closer to that than I was contend, but reload is fine because I think you could stack value this year and be fine next year. I do see it. Yep. So what do we do? A pivot from Brees. Probably just
wide receiver right there.
Yeah. I mean, no, but I'm saying Bijan. Like, you might even do Bijan for a receiver.
I probably would shoot for another cornerstone wide receiver. I'm really scared about wide receiver long term.
Yeah, I would build up wide receiver. I like your quarterback plenty. I honestly think tight end. I don't think McBride is somebody I would hold. It is a half-point tight end premium. It's a 10-team. Maybe you do. I mean,
you can stick with McBride for now. So. I'm not really worried about it. But as far as some potential other moves, you got to hold Olave.
Do you move off Goff on this team?
No.
Really? I feel like Goff has a lot better shot at going down in value than he has going up. I don't think he's going to go up in value.
Who are you going to get in that range that's going to go up at quarterback?
You get down to a quarterback, maybe not. Although you could get JJ McCarthy, who has I think a better shot at going up in value than Jared Goff does.
In the short term, yes.
What about the long term?
That is a total toss-up.
Between Goff and McCarthy?
Yeah.
I mean, Goff has had 3 top 10 seasons in a row, and he's still not going in the top 4 rounds for the most part. Like, I don't think there's anything he could do.
Which makes you wonder if McCarthy's going to have 3 top 10 seasons in a row. Is he going to go up in value?
Yeah, but he's 22, so like the dynasty community is always going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
They are going to love him. They'll love him in the short term.
I mean, I think that's on a reload, that's a good move.
All right.
If you're going to go to another quarterback, now you could.
If you want safety at quarterback, you probably want to stick with Goff, but
because you could also go to Penix. You could also go to Lawrence. Where is Goff? I guess he's here.
Yeah.
So if you're going for like a receiver there, I would even be more comfortable. Xavier Worthy, Addison.
I wouldn't be in a super flex. I wouldn't be trading off a quarterback entirely have Williams.
And honestly, the other thing you could do is move to Dak, and I would be way more comfortable with that on this team because I know am confident
he's going to go up in value.
Yeah.
For the sole reason that he is a Cowboy.
Stuart says just got Goff in season. What was your trade for Goff? What's up, Gabe? Good to see you, man. Calling Bijan B-Rob is nasty work. Rip.
So Breece Hall and Bijan Robinson, we're moving off both of those guys. For Bijan, we probably want to get a cornerstone wide receiver potentially and down tier.
Puka. You want Puka?
Yeah, I'd probably go for Puka.
I would say for Breece, you want. I mean, I'd go AJ Brown.
I'd go for Garrett Wilson. He has AJ Brown.
Oh. Yeah. Are you having him hold? You're having him hold AJ Brown?
Yeah, I would move him in season. He's not a sell right now. You can't move him. I mean, you can, but I don't think it's a good idea anymore.
But you are gonna have him sell him in season. I would put that. I would put that.
I would definitely AJ Brown in season, and was there someone else too? No, just AJ Brown.
I think it's just Brown.
Look to shop AJ Brown at a premium during the season. Let's potentially try to get Garrett Wilson, see if you can get him in the same range as Breece. And then another nice wide receiver target that you could go for is I do like the value upside of Ayuk. Play the market with Ayuk this offseason. I wouldn't necessarily recommend holding him for 12 months all the way through the season, but he's going to gain value the closer we get to the season, the closer he gets to playing, and then he'll go up in value, and then you can move off of him at a premium. So as far as the contender rebuild scale is concerned, obviously you're a reload, so we're going to have you further to the left a little bit there. In the 104 and the 105, I would plan to hold the 104, 105 for now. At least until closer to the draft. And then you may want to shop one. When it reaches peak value. Focus on building value upside at QB and wide receiver this offseason. That's going to be your main focus. I don't mind the value that you currently have. Bijan and Breece is great on some teams, not necessarily on this team when your wide receiver room is only AJ Brown, Olave, and then nothing else. Trey McBride you can also explore offers for, but again, quarterback and wide receiver is really going to be the main focus here.
Yeah.
Let us know if you have any questions there. 1 year reload, it really should be a quick one. And if you make enough trades this offseason and play the market well enough, you're probably going to have a solid shot at being at least noisy during the season in 2025.
Yeah, I think so too.
Fantasy Reaper 10 team.
And we got another one of his right here after this. So Stuart's got 2 in here. We do have a couple super chats, a couple trade questions. We'll answer those real quick. Actually, I think just super chats. B Mill says, how do you get the 2.0? So what you're going to do for the 2.0 is that link I just dropped. Here you go. 3, 2, 1. Frick, that's not the right link. There we go. So follow this link here. To get the 2.0, I'm assuming you're already a member since you're already on the Flock site. When you're on the page to check out for your team review, you're just going to slide the slider up to 2.0 B Mills. So if you're not, if you can upgrade from the annual Motherflocker tier voucher, or you can go up to the second dot here. We'll let you upgrade. It should say Team Blueprint 2.0. So just use this little slider right here. That should help you. And then Joe Burr says, I just sent a 1.0. Can I catch this video? I don't see your 1.0 in the queue.
It is. It's right here, Joe Burr.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Yep. It's this right here.
Yeah, no, he paid for the live.
Yep. So, yep, you're good. We'll keep you in here.
We got you, brother.
All right.
All right, Fantasy Reaper, we got your second one here.
I gotta send the blueprint guide real quick. 1 second. If you guys want to know the differences between all the blueprints, we have a handy little tool for you here.
A handy little tool that
check that
so
sucker
nice.
out. Shout out Becca. That should help you.
And us for writing it all.
All right. Fantasy Reaper again. So this is going to be Stuart's second team here. This is Sling Blade, boys. Fifth in the league. It's a 10-team start, 10 half PPR, half point tight in premium. What's up, Bud George? Good to see you, buddy. And yeah, let's take a look at this team again. Another 10-team Superflex. So Sling Blade, boys, we got our positional grades. Let's do it.
Yeah, so we got Herbert, Dak, and AR, which value-wise is okay. I like the outlook of it a little more than I like the value of it. It really is honestly probably going to amount in a 10-team to a 5. You've got JT, Zach Charbonnet, Alvin Kamara, Jalen Warren at running back. That will also amount to no more than a 4. And then you've got T. Higgins, Rashee Rice, Devonta Smith, Terry McLaurin, Brandon Ayuk, Khalil Shakir, Leggett, Myers, Ridley, Tillman, Diggs, and Cowan. Got a lot of names here. Got a lot of names at wide receiver, but some limited upside. So I'll give you a 7 there. And then you've got Likely and Ingram at tight end, which is a 2 or 3. How's the draft capital looking? Excuse me, on this team. Wow.
He's got the 101, 103, 207, 303. So, I mean, pretty good so far.
And how's the 26 picks look? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 1, 4, 2. Okay.
Appreciate you, Darnbrook. We typically do the upgrades on Monday because Fridays are busy. So
another good value grade at with draft capital with the 101 and the 103. I know what we're gonna do. This honestly is another team that's right on the edge. You are right on the edge. You've got some limited upside though. You've got limited upside at running back, have limited upside at wide receiver, don't have a tight end, and you've got value upside at with your picks, which I like. Fantasy Reaper, don't kill us. But I'm leaning 1 year reload again here. Potentially future value with the picks that you have because a majority of your, not a majority. Yeah, a majority of your value is at wide or is at the picks. What are you thinking here? Would you give this 1 year reload or future value? This is another one that's right on the fringe.
I'd say future value.
Okay.
With Rashee Rice, Brandon Ayuk, Devonta, 101, 103, like Justin Herbert, I mean, like I think so.
Yeah.
And we can make some moves off of Jonathan Taylor, get a good wide receiver. It makes you feel a lot better. So.
Yep.
Dylan says, got the 1.03 days ago. You guys, I know you guys are busy. When should I expect it? Yeah, we do have we have a queue right now, but we always have a queue at this point. It's literally perpetual queue. 7 to 10 days is our turnaround. We've been keeping it pretty tight. So, yeah, it should be about 7 to 10 days from you submitted. How do you submit the Infinite Blueprint? If you already bought the Infinite Blueprint or if you are an annual Motherflocker, you're going to use the link that we sent to you on the My Reviews page. If you don't have that, go to the Discord, tag domain support, and we can get you hooked up. Is the 2.0 separate from the annual Motherflocker? Got a 2.0. I wasn't in the drawing for that night. It is... 2.0s can come with an annual Motherflocker if you upgrade. But if you used a voucher, that's probably why you weren't... If you used a voucher and didn't purchase your membership on the stream, that's probably why you weren't in it, so... But they're not necessarily separate. They can be. Said, I'm always right on the edge, said Stuart. Well, you definitely are. He said, Sling Blade boys edging from competing.
Yeah.
Who's killing it in the tight ends right now, guys?
Yeah, let us know. So far, I mean, it sounds like Ferguson.
Yeah, it does sound like that.
Okay, so move time. Here we go.
Yep. Okay, so I think you pivot from JT to a wide receiver altogether.
Yep.
I think you
move Devonta Smith.
Yep.
For higher upside in a 10
I think there are
team.
guys you trade midseason. I think we'd leave a comment for that. I think
actually I would say Devonta Smith and Shakir, and I would go to that next tier above and go get a guy that has a little more value upside. Because Shakir actually has some value now. Not like he didn't before, but obviously the contract is going to prop him up a little bit. And then looking at Terry, probably want to wait to move Terry mid-season, which I'll add in the comments in a second. But Higgins you want to hold, Rasheed you want to hold, Ayuk you want to hold. Shakir and Devontae, we got you shopping, Charbonnet and Warren. I'll be Charbonnet and Warren. And kind of go for safer situations.
This is my favorite. I love it when we say to pivot off somebody or sell somebody, and then people say we hate them. Blue says, I do not understand the Devontae hate, bro. I really
don't.
Guys. We hate him.
Guys.
We can't stand him.
Guys. we absolutely, at this point, I'm putting my foot down and we're changing our slogan. It is not personal. It's Dynasty. We're playing the market. It is not because we hate Devonta Smith. I really like Devonta Smith. I like Devonta Smith since he came into college. I thought he was always underrated. I thought people overplayed how small he was. I really thought they overplayed that big time. The most dominant college wide receiver that we've seen in the history of college football should have been valued higher than he was heading into the NFL. It is not about Devonta Smith. It's about what is his value upside in a situation where A.J. Brown is the alpha wide receiver. Saquon Barkley will be there for the next 2 years. Jalen Hurts has ridiculous rushing upside and will take so much touchdown production away from those wide receivers. You saw A.J. Brown take a little bit of a hit this year as well. Devonta Smith is he's kind of the odd man out, which makes him, from a production perspective, a little boom bust at his current price. If he were 2 rounds cheaper,
and what he meant to say,
if he were a round and a half cheaper, we'd totally take him.
What level-headed Blue meant to say was, I think he's valued too low as it is. Yeah, then some people think that. That's just an opinion.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's totally fine. But we don't hate him.
We don't hate Devonta Smith.
Points, not players. Numbers, not names. That's my slogan.
We generally, on an annual basis, we usually only hate like 1 or 2 players for real, and this year it's Anthony Richardson, so we just don't talk about him.
No, we don't. It's very personal for us on that matter.
That is personal, which is why we try to keep it independent of Dynasty.
Yeah, you can email us, Steelers. Here you go. Email, frick. Who do I have him email? I'm gonna have him do the Infinite Blueprint email. What is it? Is it the Infinite Blueprint at gmail.com? I'm pretty sure that's what.
For what?
There you go, Steelers. He doesn't have Discord and he needs to get signed up for Infinite. So I'm trying to.
Why don't we have him talk to support?
Because he doesn't have Discord.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I was trying to. I think that's the email. You try sending to that email. I'll double check it for you. Josh says he hates Devonta Smith because his QB's mid is ceiling's capped. I don't think that's true. Yeah, there's another day without Discord, Steelers. We can hook you up, but you should get Discord because all of our stuff's on Discord. You're missing out on some stuff. Y'all need to show Mason Taylor straight like catching drill. I want to draft him right now. That sounds like an overreaction. I'm not gonna lie. Combine tight end overreaction.
Yeah,
it's classic Dynasty fever. All right,
Chig.
Right.
So yeah, JT, when we're looking at a wide receiver in that range, I do like Odunze there. If we're up tiering from Devonta Smith and Khalil Shakir, looking at some other wide receivers in that range, let me double check and make sure that I'm not super off base with a type of up tier like this. But I do want to probably see if you can pull off Garrett Wilson. That would be super, super nice. And I think it is. I definitely think it's possible. And then Zach Charbonnet and Jalen Warren. Let's just go for higher upside there. 26 rookie picks, or you can even just try and get a wide receiver that's kind of cheap but has some value upside. Again, we just want to play the market a little bit here. Keon Coleman isn't a bad shot to take if you want to take a shot on a guy like him. Actually, I'm going to give you Darnold on this team since quarterback's a little bit shaky. It's not bad, but like Herbert is kind of going to be around where he is. He's safe. AR, total wild card. Dak Prescott has value upside. Good. Let's play the market with Sam Darnold this offseason. And then again, Garrett Wilson and Rome Odunze are going to be kind of those value range wide receivers that we're talking about for this
So here's
team.
the thing, Stuart. Both of these teams
wait, hang on.
Okay.
I changed Charbonnet and Warren. You can shop them, but probably want to down tier from the 101.
Get London.
Yep.
Here's the thing, Stuart. I know your teams have ended up on the wrong side of the contending scale here. If you work on these teams a lot,
not far off. Hey,
you're going to get it.
Yeah, make as many trades as you can this offseason to get small value wins. With the right moves, you can make some noise in 2025.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you there.
when down tiering, make sure we're targeting assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. See if you can. This is a recommendation that I've really liked seeing people at least shop and explore, because some of the rewards that I've seen have been just unreal. See if you can down tier from the 101 to 102 plus a significant premium. And by significant, I mean do not hold back. Like, be aggressive. You would not believe some of the deals that I've seen go down for down tiering from the 101 to the 102. It's ridiculous. Again, not the case in everyone's league. Might not be the case in your own league, but it's worth trying. Future value team that I think, again, is in pretty solid shape. Just want to get some more value upside there. And then we should definitely be looking like gold in 26. So
yeah, you should be good to go.
Let us know if you have any follow-ups there. Obviously, you can always DM us, tag us in the Discord, and we'll be happy to help you.
But again, you're close, so don't give up. Make as many. If you make a lot, if you're in active leads, if you're in active leagues, Stuart, and you can trade a lot, I think you're gonna get there. And I definitely don't want to go with both these leagues and not contend. So like, I would just try your best. Mm-hmm. All you can do is try. You can't try more than your best. All right. We did have a super chat from B Mills again. About the 1.0, how can I upgrade to live or 2.0? $10 super chat for the live, $20 for the 2.0, and that'll get you an upgrade. So I did reply to that in the comments, but wanted to shout you out in the stream there, man. All right. JD Butterball is up next. Says, thank y'all for what y'all do. We appreciate you, man. Thank you for supporting us. Helps us keep going. So, Purple Rain. Good song. This is a great song. This is a super flex 12 team start 10 half PPR non-tight end premium. It's also a 2 tight end league. 2 tight ends. So let's keep that in mind. All right.
Okay.
Let's do it. Purple Rain team reveal. Interesting. Okay.
Woo, picks.
Good draft capital. Yeah.
I sniff future value.
Nathan sniffs some. Nah, I think he's contending. I think you'll see. Caleb A. Rich.
What's the team name? Purple Rain?
Purple Rain. Caleb A. Rich is a 4 or 5?
It's a 4.
That's correct. Yeah, we can't do the 2.0s live, but we can do the Infinite live tonight. So
Bijan, nothing else by itself is a 3. JJ, Neighbors, Lad, Ayuk.
That's pretty good.
That's a 9.
That's a 9, yeah.
And then C, and an 8 team, that would have been a 7.
Right.
And then nothing at tight ends. That's a 0, really.
No, I did not announce them on YouTube Waffle, so you can put their Discord handles in here on YouTube. But the next t-shirt drawing is in 15 minutes. Here's the link to get the t-shirt. Sure,
see,
but
look at how
draft
deep
capital grade's really good.
Look at how deep this league is. Start 2 tight end. Oh gosh,
yeah.
That's so.
I guess that does kind of make
throws
difference.
a wrench into things.
I do agree with that. Here's the giveaway link. It's free to join the Discord, free to get in the giveaway for the t-shirt. We draw in 12 minutes, so every blueprint is live tonight, by the way. So any blueprint you buy besides the 2.0 one, which just takes too much time, is going to be live tonight. 1.0 Infinite live. Join the Motherflocker tier, you get a live Infinite tonight. Check it out. Just drop the link. So
yeah, this is a future value. I think love the picks that you have, and we're obviously going to have you make moves here. But honestly, if we had you contend, we would still have to have you down tier even with those picks. And the tight ends kind of throw a wrench into things because you got to have.
And here's this.
You got to have 2 very comfortable tight ends.
Can I contend?
Or next year?
That's what we're getting right now.
I think we want to prioritize building value this offseason, and if contention comes in 25, it does. But let's not focus on contention right now.
Let's call it a future value team. Rebuild, contend.
Yep.
And then you might end up contending.
Have you friendly here.
But suggestion and comment number 1: just build value with as many trades as you can. You may end up contending. I can't tell you like definitively right now whether you're going to or not, but I would lean build value. However, you can contend. There's a way you can contend in this league, and here it is. He could easily contend, in my opinion. I honestly think we could give him contending moves here. Down tier from Bijan, you down tier from Neighbors, you down tier from the 101. You get a tight end, you get Kittle. You've got 4 picks here. Diversify from some of those. You've got your first next year, but you've got depth there. You would need another quarterback.
I was going to say that's
pivot from A-Rich though
between
to Dak.
the 2 tight ends. You can't do it anymore. See what I'm saying? He's he's right on the fringe because I don't. Sure, we can say down tier. I don't really want him to down tier from JJ right now. I don't really want him to down tier from Lad. Can't move Ayuk. Bijan, I'm gonna have him down tier from regardless.
See, but I think you could. It's close.
I know,
but the picks to me, like I think if you got 5 first there, I think you could do it because you could down tier from both of these picks if you wanted to. And if he holds the 102 to the draft and Hampton is up there, it's gonna be getting a huge value in there.
Yeah,
that
but
could
again,
be
it's
really good.
Same thing like you said in the last team review. Like remember he had the 104 and the 105. And that value was going to be the deciding factor on what his starting lineup was going to look like. And you don't really want to rely.
Because when you think about it, if the 102 ends up going in the 3rd round or the 2nd round, which I think it could, then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, really McConkey, 6, 7 guys. That's a lot of value in a 12 team.
I'll put you future value reload, and I'll put you right smack in the middle on the reload contend scale.
Easily contend.
Because let's be honest, regardless of the status, we're basically having him make the same moves.
Yeah, that's true.
So
yes, it's all about value right now.
What's his priority? Quarterback, and diversifying with his picks.
Quarterback,
so that he
a
doesn't
little bit of depth, pick diversification, and then getting
a
really
couple
2 tight ends.
Tight ends, regardless.
I think you have to. I think you have to go get.
Yeah.
Like Andrews is on this bottom team.
Yeah.
Go get Andrews.
So
Njoku, I like all.
So,
look at this guy. He's not even contending anymore.
So Bijan, we want to down tier from.
Shout out Waffle Wife, by the way.
The 101 would be nice, but I do want to down tier from the 101 on this team, regardless on what your status ends up being in September. And then what's your 3rd move?
What did you have? Bijan down tier, 101 down tier.
Yep.
I mean, I think if you really
would you down tier from Neighbors?
I mean, okay, here's the thing. I get why you wouldn't. I think you explore it. I think you try for London plus a lot. Like, I think you try to down tier to Puka if you can.
Yeah, we can try.
So we try to down tier from Neighbors. I think you're going to be in a better spot to contend if you can do it, but you don't want to just give away an elite wide receiver. Like, so I think it's worth holding Neighbors if it means you have to wait a year to contend. But winning money is also cool. I'm conflicted.
Yeah, no, dude, this one's a tough one. But again, this is the best part about building dynasty teams in February, is no one's contending in February. So I know that's kind of a non-answer, but seriously, like this is how we approach a lot of our dynasty teams, like a lot of our personal dynasty teams, is, hey, we have a question about a certain team. Obviously, the value you have on this roster is great.
It's very good.
But it all depends on when that production is actually going to come. So for you, that production might come in September, depending on what moves you make. But again, the moves that you should be making objectively need to be value-based anyways, because we have got to bolster quarterback objectively, and we have got to bolster tight ends. Wide receiver is looking pretty solid. So
I'm glad I bought this blueprint. Yeah, you definitely got a really interesting French team here.
Yep.
And you've got the most value in your league. You think theoretically he's the number 1 guy, and it is because it's top heavy. But like, so my head is right where you're at. Well, the nice thing about this though is either way you should be making the moves we're giving you now.
Yep.
Let's just do what we're gonna do no matter what.
That's why we're cool with this.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with being a future value team archetype. Like again, this means that you're heading in the right direction.
Oh, you've got great value. You're going to contend in 26 and 27. Not even relatively.
You'll be a top team in your league.
Yes, you will. You already are.
Yeah, value-wise, for sure.
Yeah.
So go.
Okay, the Bijan down tier. I think you do go to a running back here.
I think we go to Achan.
Yeah, I think Achan's my target for this one. I think you make an argument for Kyron. Let me check some of the teams in this league and just kind of see if there's. So you could also get Jacobs and Chuba as your running backs 2 and 3 for this team. See how cheap you can get these guys.
Hey, here's a thought too. If we did go that route, what if we down tier from Bijan, or we just pivot? What if we pivoted from Bijan and we just went and we got a quarterback? What if we got Mahomes?
You can, and then you go super cheap at running back and can try to contend this year.
you go super cheap, or again, you just kind of let it come with the value of your picks, depending on what you're able to move, what you're able to shop. Because to me, I look at this team and I'm like, top priority, I'm about to pee myself because I don't have anyone reliable past Caleb Williams. And Caleb Williams isn't even technically reliable. I want some insulation.
And I think you're moving to Anthony Richardson and just getting Stafford plus, honestly. Yeah, I'm honestly good with that. Again, the thing is, you're going to need to pick off these running backs down here. You're going to need Jacobs, Chuba. Like, get this guy's running back room. Any of these guys. Chase Brown,
again,
Jacobs,
but
Chuba,
before you do that, we really need to make sure that you're locking down quarterback.
Yeah, I'm good.
We got to be safe there. And then addressing tight ends. So I would address tight end security before I addressed running back, honestly, because of the value of that position and having.
Which again, I think there are targets.
Yeah.
I think there are targets here for tight end. Mark Andrews and Njoku, Ingrams and Kelsey. Like, all those guys would be upgrades for you. I think I would get my tight ends from this team. These teams, I get my running backs from this team. If you're really going to contend, you better hope these guys are going to trade with you. You could trade with these other guys, but those are the guys that need to trade, you know?
Down here from the 101, you said London/Neighbors, or London Neighbors down tiers 101.
Yeah, no,
probably going
London
for some big names, so we'll go London and
then
who's
I
the
would
other
go
guy? Puka. We can try.
If not Puka,
you could go Marv. You could go London Marv, which again,
I don't mind it.
Kind of supports the.
Here's the thing: if we're telling reloads to buy Marv, then we should also be telling
his value upside
to buy Marv, because
Correct.
the only way he goes up in value.
That's true.
So we need to connect our logic there a little bit.
Yeah.
So Hawkinson, I like, and again, I like the target specifically on that bottom scene there. Yeah. Can I address running back and tight end in the draft? And yeah, you absolutely could. And I think, suggestion and comment for you here, I think you need to diversify a little bit with your picks. You might need to trade 2 or 3 of your picks, but also the picks are so undervalued right now. We have you as a 101 down tier. I would hold the 102 through the 109 until the draft. If you get overpays, that's maybe your quickest way to getting into contention next year, is you get overpays for your picks while you're on the clock and somebody really wants a player and you can get a contending overpay. I honestly think you could do it. So keep that in mind as you're doing this, but yeah, you definitely could. I mean, especially 107, 109, you could get Warren and Love in there and be in great shape. Honestly, in a 2 tight end league.
So this is what?
In a 2 tight end league, I honestly think I would stick and pick at almost all those picks, because you can.
You're gonna get
what's
Warren
the best
or Loveland's
way to build elite tight end is right there in front of us. It's the cheapest way
value
to.
Upside with the draft.
Now, if
I almost thought about it. If you were to down tier, since you're down tiering from some of these big guys like Bijan 101 and Neighbors, I almost want you to target McBride. Really close to saying that, but he's a little pricey, and I'm sure he's very pricey in this league format.
Yeah.
All right. And again, this is a fine situation to be in, because you're right in the in-between stage of you've already built value really, really effectively. This is a great situation to be in. I've seen plenty of these types of teams where it's like, I got to kind of figure out what your true outlook is going to be year one, because you've already built value upside. You just don't know how much of it is proven yet. Could you move it and go get, some productive value? Is it worth doing that right now? Or do you want to kind of get closer to elite value? And you have the potential to do that here. That's how I built a team once. I ended up building very similar to this, and I was just right smack in the middle of the pack for like a year. And it was technically a future value team, but I had really, really good assets like this. And then I just waited. I was really patient, and then I had the most dominant elite value team in the league because I just waited. And not waited as in like didn't do anything, but like I just kept making moves that were value win moves rather than worrying about contention in February. And then it put me in better shape in the long run. So, yeah, this is a good situation.
Make as many trades as you can, and like Nathan said, be patient. Patience is going to be key with this one. You really you kind of hold the keys here. You can do whatever you want, and you're going to be fine. And I think that's a luxury. There's really not any pressure. You've done a good job building this team. You have all your future picks, so you've got the ultimate flexibility. This is why, it's good to keep your picks.
Yep. Letting them reach peak value.
All right, we appreciate you, man. Let us know what questions you have as you continue to build this team. I'm really excited to see what you do with this team. It's going to be pretty intriguing in my opinion. So, All right, just dropping the link here. Every blueprint is a live blueprint tonight, part of our first Motherflocker March 2025 promos that we're running. And so again, you can buy any blueprint. You don't have to move the slider. If you buy any team review tonight, we're going to do it live. That again excludes the 2.0s because they're so long. But Motherflocker March is in full effect, and our goal this year is 250 new Motherflockers to grow our community. So if everybody invites one friend, we're going to smash this goal. Okay, but all kinds of stuff happening in Motherflocker March, and all your friends can get blueprints as well. That obviously comes with the annual Motherflocker tier, but we're going to be doing exclusive giveaways. We're going to be doing live stream flash deals. We're going to be doing a free blueprint every day over in the Discord. And if we hit our goal, a mystery destination draft weekend. We're going to take the show on the road, and the entire weekend we're going to do live streams. It's going to be a lot of fun, and that's going to be the grand prize. So again, somebody invite your friend. You can sign up for the monthly tier. You can sign up for the annual tier, but we're trying to grow our community and bring more people to the Discord. blockfantasy.com/domain. You know where to find it. But every blueprint is live tonight. I have to pee.
Cool.
And I will pee. So you can introduce Topher's team. Topher, let us know if you're here in the chat. But I will weigh in real quick because you guys are talking about the Rome versus DJ Moore stuff. Multiple things can be true here, guys. Because you are. This has been a long conversation between you guys. DJ Moore is not valued where he is because he's going to go up in value, and he's not a buy because he's going to go up in value. He's a good, yeah. Okay. Yep, I'll pull that one. He's a good value because he's cheap enough to where he's going to score you a lot of points because he did have a good season last year with really a really bad situation, bad offense coordinator, but Caleb Williams is going to get better. He's got Ben Johnson now. You're getting Caleb Williams on your dynasty team to let him score points and die on your dynasty team. He's cheap enough to where you can do that. Romo Dunze is also a great value. I don't think you understand. Romo Dunze has second round dynasty upside. 100% he's that level of talent. Mm-hmm. You will never convince me otherwise. If you saw Romo Dunze play in college and you saw where he was drafted in the NFL draft, absolutely that dude can be a top 10 NFL wide receiver. And DJ Moore being there for the next couple of years, I think they could be good together in a Ben Johnson offense. But that's why Roma's gained value for a couple of reasons. Number one, the dynasty market has kind of figured out he was pretty cheap. But number two, he could easily go up in value even more. So they're both fine values, and they both can produce with each other. That's my 2 cents. But I got to pee, like I said. So. All right, here we go. Topher's pick. Pickle Rick. For second year of the league, my first dynasty team I ever drafted from a startup. It's a 12-team league. You're 4th in the league. It's a start 9 PPR league, and we're going to grade your positions. This looks like a really solid team, honestly. I like it. Yeah. So here we go.
Okay, so we got Caleb Williams, Kyler Murray, and Aaron Rodgers at quarterback, which is like a 6. And then we've got Kyron Williams, Chuba Hubbard, B-Rob, and Blake Corum at running back, which is probably a 5. And then you have CeeDee Lamb, Lab McConkey, Roma Dunze. Love the top 3 there. Jordan Addison, Jalen McMillan, Josh Downs. That's really solid as well. That's going to be like an 8. And then you have Brock Bowers at tight end, which is an auto 10. 208, 209, 308, 408. And then no 26 third. So this team, to me, again, you're going to get a knock in the draft capital score because you don't have a first this year. As far as the grades go, I definitely think that this is a wide receiver factory. That's going to need to make a couple of down tiers. You kind of force yourself into contention because of your draft capital status and whatnot. And again, that's fine because I think you've got a team, given your quarterbacks, given the value of a wide receiver, that we can move some pieces around. And I mean, again, if we started right now, you would have a productive enough starting lineup to be a contender. So wide receiver factory, value wise, contend, reload. All right.
So since you are contending, we're going to make a couple moves here. I really think this is a pretty balanced roster so far.
It is balanced, yeah.
I honestly think you could get... I think the running back room here is actually exactly how I like it.
Yeah,
I think you go get... Let's look at the bottom here and get some running
Probably
back targets.
B-Rob and try to get Mixon or Monty. Monty has lost so much value.
Monty's a good play right now. Not a ton of guys down here. Connor is on a team where you could get him pretty easily, I think. So James Connor's a good one. And then I'll give you one more here. You could also I wouldn't go Jacobs, actually. I think okay. McCaffrey.
Yeah.
He's not on a great team. So or Kamara, but McCaffrey.
This is a situation where I would down tier from Ladd to AJ Brown. Depends on the value. It depends on how your league values both of those guys. We've seen them go a round and a half apart. We've seen them go 3 picks apart. So that's maybe you down tier to Higgins. That might be a little more.
I personally, if I owned this team, if this were my dynasty team, I'd be down tiering from Kyler to Dak all day.
Plus what quarterback?
Plus a quarterback? I don't think you need to get Kyler to Dak plus.
Because you got Kill Williams and Kyler, and that's it.
Yeah, I don't think you need to get a QB3 there. If I'm going to get a QB3, I'll just go get Stafford for cheap or Geno.
Cool.
I'm just saying Kyler to Dak, and I would honestly go get receiver and keep bolstering my receiver. You've got Bowers, and you're McCaffrey away from having a perfect running back room.
CD, Ladd, Odunze, and Addison are his starting wide receivers right now.
It's pretty
you
good.
You can start a max of 4 wide receivers.
So we need to take Downs and McMillan and up tier, or we take Downs and Addison and up tier, or we take Odunze and Addison and up tier.
I would take probably Downs and Addison and try to up tier. Yeah,
I
would try to spend them to get to
Let's
Higgins.
do the Kyler down tier and then the up tier there. Because I really do like this room.
I don't know if you have to down tier from Kyler to get a better wide receiver though.
I think what you could do is you could, if you get, depending on the pieces you get, you could use it for an up tier again.
Would you hold Bowers, or would you rather down tier from Bowers or Kyler?
Kyler, for sure. I'd rather hold Bowers on this team. I think maybe you do the Kyler move first, and then maybe you can get some better assets than, because like what I'm envisioning is, if he does that, who can he get on top that would be a good contending piece from a wide receiver? Like I'm thinking you could. Where's Kyler valued right now? 3rd, 4th? I need to have our ADP open.
3rd. He's right around Purdy.
And Dak is where? 5th, 6th?
Yeah. Ish. It's very dependent.
You could get a pretty good veteran wide receiver for that. I would just do it for the sake.
I like Chuba, but I almost kind of prefer Chuba as a 3rd running back on this team. I don't want to move Chuba, but
I like Chuba.
If we're gonna down tier from Kyler, I'd almost target a running back there and just up tier from Addison and Downs for a wide receiver 4 like Higgins.
You could also do that. Which running back would you want to get?
I would get a better guy than Monty.
I would much rather do that. Like try to get.
Well, you already said McCaffrey, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I definitely think McCaffrey, but I also think again you technically got Breece Hall down here.
Yeah, you can't do that with a Kyler down tier though. To Dak, that's too high.
Oh, you're saying it's a throw in that deal?
Yeah, you could try JT.
I would say Jacobs is definitely more affordable there, and Jacobs is on a team where you get him.
All right, we can try Jacobs. Okay, so I already said Addison Downs, right?
I think just for the frick, yeah. I think for the heck of it, like, I think if you're gonna get Jacobs, you get Olave in that deal too. But that's just me. I mean, Olave is just a good trade target in general. It's just random, but yeah. So McCaffrey, and then
so I got Dak.
Think of a good, honestly, AJ Brown for this
Jacobs,
team.
McCaffrey. Well, if you're up tiering from Addison Downs, I was thinking Higgins.
That's also fine.
Whichever one that's more achievable.
Say,
probably Higgins is more
achievable. If you get
achievable.
AJ Brown, then if it only takes a little bit more, then
yeah. Because I mean, your depth is. It's nothing crazy, but you've got guys that are just like I'd rather have not much depth at all and try to maximize your flex spots.
Because B-Rob's not a bad running back to have in a contending team where you've got a lot of depth. So, but like
but if you can pivot off of them and get like Monty, who we mentioned earlier, then I would probably just rather do that, especially before the draft. I wonder who they're going to go for.
I have Kyler in a big tier. Their chat's asking. I have Kyler in a big tier with like Love, Purdy,
Lawrence.
Yeah, that's a tier
maybe
below.
above Lawrence actually.
It's Love, Purdy, Kyler, and Stroud.
Yeah,
I think that's my tier.
Yeah.
So
Goff
anywhere from 11 to 15.
If we dictated market value, Goff would be in that tier as well, but he never will be value wise, which is unfortunate, but he should be.
For the frick of it, let's just go frickin'. Yeah, I know. Sorry, my bad.
All right, suggestions and comments here.
By the way, guys, blueprints. Every team blueprint is live tonight, so jump on by blueprint. Suggestion comments for
Don't
this.
trade
team.
any more future draft capital. You have plenty of value to work with.
Topher, are you on here? I don't think I saw you. Kyler runs better than all the QBs in that tier. That's true. And so he has the highest upside of those guys for sure.
Definitely does.
That's why we like Kyler.
He's the cheapest rushing quarterback by far.
He is. He's
but
also the least
again,
productive.
He's the least productive rushing quarterback. So it's
And also from a
like,
value installation standpoint, I do think like he's the riskiest of those guys to own right now.
He has kind of become like Dynasty's most hated.
There he is.
Which is kind of funny, but
what's up, brother? You have any questions for us? I think it's a really solid.
The Call of Duty stuff ruined his reputation, like legit.
I mean, what did he do from a points per game standpoint this year? 16?
No, he was at 18, I think.
Okay, that's not
18 or 19.
But again, for a rushing quarterback, it's not much. I mean, like 18.1.
Yeah, 18.
12th in the league. So it's like, it's okay.
You expect a lot better than that.
You
really
honestly do. And I'm just, the Cardinals are kind of a dumpster fire. So
what wasn't there was the.
He's the best at Call of Duty, though. That's true.
Like, he had more passing touchdowns than he ever had. Obviously, he got injured in these years before.
He was only 21.
Well, sorry, not ever had, but he had. I mean, the passing stuff just wasn't there like he wanted it to because the rushing stuff was fine. Better than he's had in the last couple of years. But again, he's never been like a crazy passer. I don't know. It was just odd.
No, but even the difference being like his rushing, he's never gotten back up to like, hey, I can run for 700 yards in a season.
I mean, he only ever did it once.
And I mean,
so.
But if you think about it, that's why his value has been where it's.
But this was
his
second. This was his second best rushing season ever.
Not from a production standpoint, it wasn't. I don't think because
yards. How many rushing touchdowns did he?
No,
have?
actually, it was from a production standpoint.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
so that's even more of a red flag. You're only a quarterback 12, and it's the second best ever. Like,
which makes you wonder what is wrong. So, anyways, Dak Jacobs, CMC, and T. Higgins.
AR is the cheapest rushing quarterback and least productive.
Yeah.
See, we actually we only consider quarterbacks who actually like score points rushing. So
quarterbacks who actually care about playing football.
Jeez, just dunk on him, Nate.
I mean,
frick.
You get paid $40 million and you don't want to play football, so man, he can take it.
All right.
Continue.
Yeah. So
suggestions.
For this team, there's a lot of moves I would consider here.
I would explore offers for McMillan, see if you get any interest.
Give him some picks. He said, let me read his comments real quick. He says, just curious, Pop, ways to upgrade what you said. Use the first in a trade to get Williams, McMillan, and Odunze. Glad you bought those guys. The trade was Tua, Flowers in the 108 for Williams, Odunze, McMillan in the 209. That's fantastic. That's a really good trade.
That's a really great trade, yeah.
So you did a good job there.
Yep. And then final suggestion here, plan to take late round shots on RBs in this year's class. And try raising the production upside of your wide receiver 4. Not 44, 4. Your 44th wide receiver. Let us know if you have any follow-ups, any questions on that one, any updates as it pertains to trades. Obviously, love the moves that you've been making with that deal to get Caleb Williams plus. That was really solid.
And the guy was a Tampa fan that didn't like McMillan. That's rough. That's brutal.
Why? Why wouldn't you be happy that like they hit on a third-round wide receiver? Maybe he loves Godwin, which I wouldn't blame him. I love Godwin too.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, B Mills, I'm going to pull you over real quick. Looks like Corey's up next, though, so we'll get yours loaded up. This is Emmanuel.
Okay, I'll have you talk.
Okay. Let me pull over B Mills real quick.
Topher was a 12 team, right?
Yes, it was.
Yep.
All right. There you go. Got you moved, B Mills. All right, Corey. Let's get you started here. Corey, you're in the chat. Let us know. By the way, guys, tonight only, every blueprint's live, which means your annual Motherflocker signups tonight, which go towards our Motherflocker March goal. All of those are going to be infinite blueprints, and they're also going to be live. So you get the double upgrade tonight. 250, we hit it. Nathan's getting cornrows. And, you know, we're also going to do the draft extravaganza weekend and go somewhere and do it. But Nathan's getting cornrows. That's the important part. So
that is the important part.
Okay. This is
10 team start 9.
Yeah. Yes, it does look like that. Does he have this? Do you have the settings on your end? It doesn't display them on mine. Yeah, that's why doesn't it say that on mine?
We need to suggest that.
Yeah. So it's a one. What does it say? 1 QB, 10 team start 9.
Yep.
Okay.
So that would be a
start 9.
That would be 1 QB, 2 running backs, which is 3, 2 wide receivers, a tight ends, and then either 3 flex or you have 3 wide receivers and 2 flex, which is probably more likely.
Yeah.
Don't worry, man. I've done this a lot of times.
All right. So
Guessing.
you said draft capital here is going to be the 102. You have your first in 26, your first and second in 27. So you're missing your seconds in some of those years. So you're a little thin on draft capital. I recently traded for CD and Christian McCaffrey for Addison Bigsby, the one. That's insane. That's insane in your format. That's an insane trade.
Is 10 team.
I'm thinking I may need to down tier from CD or BTJ, but not sure. I'm planning on drafting Hunter because the offensive stats are allowed in our IDP. Thoughts on that? I think that's probably a good idea, but again, I don't know what to tell people about Hunter. He's risky in any format. Down tier idea for CD was Ladd Higgins in the 105. I would do that for sure. So I like the down tier for CD, and we'll give you some other targets here as well.
What's his team name? They shot me in San Fran, so he probably has Pearsall on his team. That's funny.
Alex says, did you already answer my questions? If you submitted them on stream mode, then yeah, we probably already answered them because I think we're through them now. So Nathan getting cornrows. I missed the start of the stream and I missed that. I'm about to make a few calls. Again, if everybody invites one friend to the Flock site and they join the monthly or annual Motherflocker tier, Nathan's getting cornrows. Everybody go invite a friend. And also if you invite 3 friends, you get a free blueprint. So all right.
You can start grading it out in a 10 team 1 QB, and then I'll catch up.
All right. So at quarterback, you've got Darnold, Richardson, and Caleb, and that's probably a 6. Yeah, probably a 5. I'd say it's a 5. ETN, McCaffrey, Zach Moss, Singletary, White. That's probably a 2 or 3. Probably a 2. But you've got Ayuk, Austin, Dell, Kirk, Lamb, Pearsall, BTJ. It's a very good wide receiver room with BTJ, Lamb, Ayuk. I would say that's an 8 in a 10 team, maybe probably an 8. And then Pitt's likely for your other ones. And so I think Pitt's likely is probably a 3, 4. So yeah, this is probably, you think you're right. You're going to need a down tier here. Strength is definitely at wide receiver. And so this is going to be, I think I'm going to give you a hard rebuild here. I mean, honestly, like I think that's where we're going to need to go. So there we go. How about that?
What?
I'm going to write these down as I do it. That's what I need to do. All right, so look at the rest of your team. So this is, I'm going to say wide receiver factory. Do we do rebuild? We only do 1-year rebuilds with wide receiver factories, don't we? So it's probably hard, we'll probably do hard rebuild.
Yeah, I was going to do hard rebuild.
All right, hard rebuild is what we're going to do. And you mentioned, I think you did well with the CD trade. But I think you need to down tier from CD Lamb. I think you probably need to down tier from BTJ both. So 2 moves there. CD down tier, BTJ down tier. When I'm going for the CD trade, if you can get Ladd Higgins in the 105, I'm doing that. Other guys you could down tier from or to, I definitely think Marv is a trade target here. So I think he's a good BTJ target. I would like Marv. I think from CD,
4283.
I think you can get to Nico. Or sorry, Puka. I think I'd go Puka.
What's the draft capital looking like?
He's got the 102, his 26 and 27 firsts, and he has his 27 second, so he's missing some seconds in there.
Okay.
So I think Puka, I think Marv are good trade targets for this team. Other good trade targets here are Olave, Ayuk, guys that are going to increase. Actually, you have Ayuk, my bad. So Olave, though, is a good one. I think Rome Odunze is a good trade target here because, again, I do think he's going to go up in value this offseason. What's a good down tier from the BTJ owner if the from BTJ target if the Marv owner won't move him? I think at that point you're looking at like a Garrett Wilson. So a couple guys in that tier really, but those are the buys. Here are the sells. Those are down tiers, and then your other move here, I would say let's do an Anthony Richardson pivot.
Not in a 1 QB.
I would say, okay, suggestion and comment here, you're going to need to sell Christian McCaffrey mid-season, but I would hold him for now. You could get a haul for him and really speed up your rebuild.
I would try to get some 26 picks.
Yeah, I would say 26 picks are a good one.
Whoops.
Other guys I would potentially sell in season. ETN, I think you could probably wait and sell him in season.
Pearsall's the next guy that you're looking to shop.
And Pearsall, I think you also after
I can say,
Devo.
Yeah.
Why
when we're down tiering from CD and BTJ, you can even use Pearsall as a throw-in when you're down tiering so that you can get another guy like Odunze, which would be really nice for this roster.
Alex says, why is Rome valued so high when he didn't perform well? He was a rookie, and he was also playing behind DJ Moore, and also the situation was really bad there. Yeah. The situation got much better for him. He's a great wide receiver talent. He's only going to get better as he continues to further his NFL career. So, I mean, I honestly, again, he's not at his value ceiling either. So, we're calling our shot.
And his production profile wasn't to the point where it was super concerning. It wasn't like, again, QJ is like the guy that you point to where it's like that production profile is so bad and he looks so raw and he was so poor as a route runner overall that there's very, very little reason to believe that he's going to significantly increase in value and skyrocket up boards, as opposed to someone like Jackson Smith and Jigba, who had a fine rookie season. It wasn't anything crazy. It was underwhelming, sure, but he maintained his value because he was a rookie in a situation that wasn't ideal. It gets better. He develops as a second-year wide receiver, goes off. Same sort of situation with Rome Odunze, right? There's a lot of indicators for a rookie that like Rome Odunze passed every single one of those tests to indicate, and the situation passed the test too going into his second year to indicate that he's probably more likely to increase in value than he is to lose value, if that makes sense.
Yep.
And the draft capital investment, insulation, whatnot as a top 10 pick really helps with that as well. So Puka, Marv Odunze, and 26 rookie picks when we're looking to move CD,
sell
BTJ,
sell Christian
Pearsall.
McCaffrey in season is going to be one of my comments.
Yeah, so look to move CMC and Ayuk right before or during the season at a premium.
You're moving Ayuk?
Well, he's going to increase in value right at the start of the season.
Think so?
I mean, when do you think it's going to happen?
When he's back on the field.
Okay, then whenever he's back on the field, you move him.
Right.
You're not going to want to keep him as a hard rebuild.
I don't know, he's just so cheap right now is the thing, but...
Hey, well, he's cheap right now,
what are you looking
but
for?
What about September?
We are. Yeah. Is this collar down here? I don't think it is.
No.
Will you hit that light behind you? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we never turned that off.
Thank you. Probably looks way better.
Look to shop CMC right before or during the season at a premium when everyone realizes that production wins championships. When down tiering, I want to reinforce this. When down tiering, make sure to target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. And then I would also say you can wait to move Pearsall when Debo officially leaves, or when his value spikes. So let us know if you have any questions on that one. This one, again, love the moves that you've made. That CeeDee Lamb trade was awesome. You got CMC as essentially a throw in that deal for a crazy value win. And that's how you want to play Dynasty, right? You want to play the market. And even though as a hard rebuild, do you want Christian McCaffrey on your team? Well, generally no. But if you essentially get him for free, then why the heck not? Like, those are the types of scenarios that are just... Like, you take him on your team for the eventual value win when you can move him right before the season when some contender wants to overpay for a contending asset. So keep playing the market here. Keep down tiering. You'll be in good shape.
Yeah. All right. We appreciate you, man. We'll send this over to you here in the next 24. Hanko's going to be up next here. So I'll refresh, get some of these guys on the list. Zoinks, we got yours. Half-Baked, we got yours in here. All right. Good deal. And here's the link, y'all. Take advantage of tonight's deal. Every Blueprint's live. You can buy any Blueprint tonight. It's going to be done live on the show. That includes Blueprint 1.0s are automatically live. No need to move the slider. No need to upgrade. Infinite. If you buy an Infinite Blueprint tonight, it's also going to be a live Infinite Blueprint. If you join the annual Motherflocker tier, you're getting a live Infinite Blueprint for free with that, and you can contribute to Motherflocker
for free. I love
it. He said, with CMC and Ayuk, are those guys you're moving for 26 picks? Yeah. 100%.
Yep.
Appreciate you, man. Let us know if you have any other questions like that. May and Higgins for CD is equal value to Superflex. It's a little bit steep, but it's probably even from a value standpoint. Y'all did my blueprint, but the YouTube link didn't tag didn't have my review. Send me a message on Discord. I can find it for you.
We probably had stream mode on.
Probably true. I don't know. It wasn't on this week. So. Miles says, how much? How much what? Let us know. How much for a review? If that's what you're asking, let us know. Have to brag. Traded Isaiah Hodgins basically for Worthy. That's literally insane. Buying CMC in 2025. Buying Cup in 2022. Yeah, but Cup was you got to remember, in 2022, Cup was going in the second round of Dynasty startups. The second. And Christian McCaffrey is going in the sixth. That is a monumental value difference.
Yep.
The price, that's like buying a $1 million house for like comparing it to buying a $200,000 house. Legitimately, it is a fifth of his value. So very different prices, and that's why I'm so in on Christian.
Well, it's like buying a used car
it's risk free.
$30,000 versus buying one for.
It's not risk free, but the risk is what you lose.
Like they're both going to lose value, yeah. But one of them's going to lose. One of them's going to fall off a lot more than the other.
There's Patrick.
Yeah, dude, they were so funny yesterday.
Were they? I haven't watched this week. I should have.
Did you hear the stuff with Rappaport?
Yes. Oh my gosh, that was
so he walked by while they were doing the show, and
they're doing the Rocky.
Oh my gosh.
Dun, 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 dun,
yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, that was awesome.
And what's his name? Ty is. He's Mad Mel like all week.
Oh my gosh. They're so funny.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's a link to get a blueprint. Also, we do have a free giveaway going on over in the Discord. It's free to join the Discord. It's free to join the giveaway, and we're giving away t-shirts tonight. Every hour we're doing and we're also got the free blueprint drawing for you, Domain Motherflocker. So head over to the Discord. Make sure you get signed in there. Again, totally free. Motherflocker March channel. Let you participate. We'll give away that t-shirt. So.
All right, Hank Tanks.
It's like buying a broken car for 20% discount. It's like it's still broken. But it's not broken. Christian McCaffrey's going to play. Like, the difference between a broken car and Christian McCaffrey is you can't drive a broken car.
I mean, both of them are broken, technically.
Like, McCaffrey didn't retire and he's not getting cut. So,
yeah.
He was cooked before the injury. What? You're talking about this year? He was injured all year, and last year he was the running back one? Wasn't he?
Yeah.
I disagree with you on this one, Austin. I don't know where you're getting that one. He wasn't cooked last year.
He
this
averaged.
Year he was, but he was hurt all year.
He averaged 25 points per game again.
Now look, it's not to say there's not risk. He definitely is risky. But yeah, I will take the shot for a 6th-round pick. Again, it's a lottery ticket basically.
It's for the same reason that we didn't like him at price when he was going in the early 3rd last offseason, because he was too risky at price. Hank goes next.
Yep. And then we'll jump up and we'll do
B Mills after, or B Mills after Hank.
All right, Hanko. Hank's tanks. I need running back. Top tier running backs are all on one team. He's not willing to let go of it. Wow, okay. Well, then you're going to get cheap ones here. I don't care about top tier running backs. Penix in my cousins really wants Marv, but not really sure on a good trade with them pretty actively, except for Love Thy Neighbors. So we need to keep track of that. Probably the guy in last. Yep. Thanks, guys. Can't wait to see the cornrows. It's coming. Got to join the Motherflocker tree. We got to get 250. Hanks Tanks, 4th. It's a 10-team Superflex, start 11. Team reveal. Let's grade out your positions. Here we go.
Yeah, so we've got JJ McCarthy and Tua in a 10-team Superflex. That's probably a 4. You've got Najee, Garendo, Cam Akers, Sion Vaki gets you up to a 10. In reality, it's probably more of a 1. And then you've got JJ, Drake London, Marvin Harrison Jr., Xavier Worthy, Godwin Franklin. I like the top end guys. That's going to be a 7. And then you have Brock Bowers, which is a 10. So, and then you have the 101, the 107, the 110. This is a future value team.
Yeah.
We're going to make some down tiers here. We're going to keep building value, and you're going to be in good shape heading into 2026. I'm not going to lie, dude, with your league mate owning a lot of the high ends running backs and not being willing to trade him, that's freaking annoying and kind of limits some of the moves you can make. But again, it would limit some of the moves that like you as a contender would be able to make this year. But the good thing is this year, there's a lot of running back value. So you can just build through the draft. No 26 first or second either. So solid draft capital grade, even with no future 26 first, because you have 3 firsts this year, one of which is the 101. So that's going to get you up pretty high. Like that a lot. All right, moves to make. Here we go. We got a down tier from Bowers on this team. We got a down tier from the 101. And third move, I have to down tier from JJ as well.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I mean, you don't have to, technically. On a hard rebuild, like.
Yeah. It's more of a future value with his draft capital.
Yeah. But since he's not contending, I mean,
101.
you just hold him in the next year. He's
down
stable.
tier. Yeah.
We get other guys that will increase. I like you have Marv. Marv's a hold, by the way. I'm not making a deal.
Yeah, I'm not moving Marv. I'm not moving London.
And personally, I'm not moving Jefferson.
Honestly,
you could,
if you saw that deal that just went down for Godwin on this team, I'd freaking move Godwin for a pick. You see that deal earlier where Godwin went for the 105?
It's nuts.
If you can get a mid first for Chris Godwin, go for it. I just say younger asset for this team.
So for the Bowers down tier, I honestly would go to a wide receiver here.
Yeah. Agreed.
I think you can get like, honestly, I would do Garrett Wilson plus a lot for this team. You could also
what about JSN?
You could try to do, yeah, I mean, JSN and Garrett Wilson are in the same tier for me, so I don't really care which one. JSN's fine. You could try to do Puka if you wanted to. You
just won't get as much.
Yeah, you want the down tier,
It's
and I think I think you can Olave are good targets for this team for sure. Definitely want to give you a quarterback target, a good quarterback target.
The down tier to Garrett Wilson is big enough.
Honestly, hey, he could move Bowers from Mahomes here.
Yeah, that would be nice. Let's do that.
Let's do Mahomes as a trade target.
We need a little safety there.
Yeah, quarterback for sure.
Yeah.
Now looking at some of the guys on the bottom teams here, yeah.
Now when we're down tier from the 101,
man,
what type of wide receiver do we want to go to?
The
Probably want to go for Garrett Wilson.
Yeah.
Garrett Wilson there.
Yeah.
And then Olave's a good target.
No one's getting a first for God. We just had a guy on the stream say,
dude, just you can say no one's giving first.
Oh man,
it's wouldn't be recommending it if we didn't know that it was possible in some leagues. And you never know what type of league you're dealing with. You can only try.
And Hanko says he's here. Hanko, if you have any questions while we're doing this, let us know, buddy. But yeah, I think we've got some good trade targets for you here. Yeah.
A late first for Godwin probably happens, honestly, like if I were a guessing man, that probably happens often, a late first for Godwin.
I personally would never do that. So like, I agree that it's kind of outlandish, but if it's happening, it's happening. Like I don't really, doesn't really matter what I think. I can't allow it. You need to get control over the situation, Aaron. Make sure nobody's doing that trade unless it's somebody we don't really care if they lose. So
right.
All right. I would hold all your 25 picks until the draft, and then I'd definitely look at making deals with those. Except for the 101.
Except for the 101. reach peak value. Hey, see if you can down tier from the 101 to 102 plus a significant premium. That might be the best way to get a significant value win right now with the value of the 102 at the moment. And then last thing I would suggest here is, first of all, great job fading running back. Continue to do that. Continue to fade RB outside of the draft. And build QB wide receiver value upside / insulation. Again, as a future value team that just needs to accumulate more upside to be in really good shape for 2026. Very systematic. Again, we want to down tier from some of your guys that are already technically at their peak value ceiling and just keep playing the market and spreading out your value. The more you're able to spread out your value to guys that are technically less valuable but can move up significantly, the more you're going to be in solid shape heading into the future, because most of those assets with the right moves are going to increase in value individually, which will increase the overall value portfolio of your team. Let us know if you have any follow-ups there, but we want to build through quarterback and wide receiver.
All right, Hanko. Yeah, let us know if you have any questions. He's going to feel like going to try to move Godwin. I can tell that, but we appreciate you, man.
Yeah, and the Godwin stuff, you may, if you have to wait until the contract is like official, that's totally fine. No rush on it. Godwin's a very stable asset. He really is.
Yeah.
What is this, a 10 team? Yeah. No, it's a 12 team, sorry. No, it is a 10 team Superflex. Yeah, that's right.
You're welcome, Hanko. We appreciate you, man.
Yep.
All right, every blueprint tonight that gets submitted is live, no matter what you submit. So if you buy a 1.0, we'll give it to you live for very free tonight. No dollar. Follow that link. Take advantage of Motherflocker March. Invite your friend to join the Motherflocker community. And by the way, there are giveaways going on. I just dropped the link to those. Here's the Discord page. You can join the t-shirt giveaway. You can join the blueprint giveaway if you're a Motherflocker. But we're drawing every hour, so we have another one in about 30 minutes. All right. B Millsy Mafia is the team name here. It's a 10-team start, 9 PPR, non-time premium. It is a Superflex league. B Millsy Mafia is 5th in the 10 team, so it's going to be right smack in the middle here. Pretty good contending running back room, though, and he's obviously got to do elite QB, so we'll see what we end up doing with this team. He's got his first. He's got somebody else's first next year, and that's a pretty good first for next year, honestly, it looks like. So we'll take a look at this team, give you the full breakdown here, B Mills. All right. So Allen, Caleb Williams, and Geno in a 10 team is still a 9. McCaffrey, Chase Brown, David Montgomery in a 10 team from a value standpoint is only a 4. But it's not a bad, it's an underrated running back room, truthfully. We'd like it. Wilson, Higgins, Rice, Debo. Yeah. 6, 7.
6, almost 7. I have no issue giving that a 7.
And then Kittle Pitts is a 7 probably. So, all right. I mean, honestly, this is, to me, this is kind of a well-rounded team.
Yeah.
And so I think with your picks, I think you're going to be in a pretty good spot. Now, the first thing I would do here, even in a 10 team, you got to down tier from one of your quarterbacks. Your profile picture is a Bill. Your name has B Millsy Mafia in it.
Uh-oh. Don't do it.
I think what we're going to have to do here.
Would you do that in a 10 team?
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out. You could do Caleb.
I think I would do Caleb.
All right. I think we're going to have you down there with Caleb Williams. Sorry, that's anticlimactic. Avoided a full-scale disaster there.
He was about to smash our table.
Yes, he was. But down tier from Caleb and go get Purdy plus. You can do that. Legitimately, you can do it. In fact...
Yeah, you totally can. That's... Yes.
In fact, I'm curious. I want to look up, just see the ADP. I should honestly have this open. It's a freaking fantastical resource. Why you know, click. Okay.
Why you know, click.
All right, so looking at this, Williams has been going at the 2.8. Purdy has been going at the 3.8, so it's around down.
So it's around difference.
Yeah, and I think you want to go get like a.
I want to get another.
I want DJ Moore.
Wide receiver. Yep.
So I said DJ Moore. This is a good one. Let's look at some of these dead teams. How about that?
Hey. Can we down tier from Chase Brown to Chuba?
Yep, because look, this guy got Chuba and DJ Moore.
Oh, yes.
Beautiful. This guy has Joe Mixon you could get.
Oh, that'd be so nice.
Yeah, I would get Joe Mixon as well.
Jubila, Mixon, and we got
Purdy was up there, right?
DJ Moore, and Purdy was up there as well. Juba.
Purdy and DJ Moore. Yeah, I think that's a good one for this team. So we definitely going to have you contend.
Oh, yeah. Faux show. Draft capital grade, by the way. It's pretty solid. Nice little neutral there. I would say plan to stick and pick best value available at the 108. Doesn't hurt.
C-Dub says, are we allowed to enter the Blueprint shirt giveaway if we aren't subbed to the site? Yep, the shirt giveaway is completely free. The Blueprint is going to be for our members, so you have to be a Motherflocker for that one. Although, C-Dub, I'm curious, how are you not a member of the site? Because you're here often. So, I'm just wondering. I thought I could have sworn you were, but
hey,
if
Warren,
you're not, you should be.
Jeez Louise, Warren and Dobbins just up tier and get a productive running back.
Yeah.
The infatuation with this is gonna come back and bite me for saying this, but the infatuation with Warren every single year just never ceases to amaze me. When you can just package him with Dobbins and go get a guy that you know is going to have higher upside anyways, because Warren's ceiling is capped. Warren will be 65 and people will still be screaming Jalen Warren season. He's really talented and love his story, obviously, because I think he was undrafted, and he's ended up being a really nice asset for Pittsburgh for the last 3 years. But he's a guy that operates well in a committee or as a third down back.
Attaboy,
so.
CW. You're a Motherflocker March 2025, baby. All right. Yeah, the second pick is right. Don't trade that 26 first you have. I would hold it. I would hold that into next year as well. Unless it wins you the league.
Yeah,
he is one of us.
See what it would cost to up tier from Wilson to Nico or London. Just explore that offer. Not something that you absolutely have to do, but just something that I'm curious about in this league format. Wilson's a guy that we don't mind his price at all. He's a good value for a lot of teams to invest in if you're rebuilding, reloading. But for a team that's looking to compete this year, Garrett Wilson's probably going to have a cap ceiling unless they go and make some blockbuster move. That situation just is not looking super bright for 2025 and is probably going to kind of cap the production ceiling of Garrett Wilson. So for a 10 team where I want to kind of maximize my production upside, I would see how much it would cost to go get Nico.
And he did say, been trying to get DJ Moore. He did send a super chat to say that. So that works
great.
out. Yeah, I would keep trying. He's a great target for your team.
Yeah.
So.
And then I would encourage you keep putting most of your value in wide receivers and QBs to insulate long-term success.
The startup league is going to continue, or was tonight's last drawing? How about we wait till Monday until I tell you that one?
Build up running back production through discounted veteran RBs. So let us know if you have any questions there. Again, at this point, as a contender, all about just making sure that you're safe enough, that you're insulated enough, that you can even get some small value wins this offseason making deals, and then you're locked and loaded and ready to go for 2025 and beyond. I think this is a team that's in really good shape for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, good work, B. Mills. I think you've done a good job. And again, well-rounded team. Let's go try to win this league as best we can. So, all right, T. Reed, let us know if you're here because you are up next on deck. I didn't mark that as complete. There we go. All right, make sure you guys take advantage tonight. Our special is every blueprint is a live blueprint. You can follow the link that I just posted. If you join the Motherflocker tier, it goes towards Motherflocker March goal. Nathan will be getting cornrows. What's up, T. Reed? All right, we got you right here, buddy. We appreciate you joining the community as well, man. If you ever need anything, you just let us know. He said, I know they have a wide receiver heavier team in a real tough looking running back room. From 4 wins year 1 to 9 wins year 2, I'm wondering best moves to make going forward. Thanks. Nuts on yo chin. This is the 4th rank.
Gross. Hey, I need to compete. I need to complete this one, by the way.
I completed it. Refresh it.
It has been complete.
All right, here we go. Nuts on your chin. So,
Ugh.
yeah, this is you pretty much described your team pretty perfectly here. This is a 1 QB 12 team start a PPR non-tight end premium league. So, yeah. Grades: quarterback Hurts and Goff in a 1 QB 8.
Yep.
Running back Najee 1. Wide receiver Jamar, London, Olave, Worthy, Devonta Smith, Michael Pittman. And a 12 team, that's a 9. 8. 8. 8.
Yeah.
And then Jonnu Smith, Jake Ferguson is a 1 as well. So maybe a 2. You got the 106. You got the 106 through 108. So 106, 107, 108. You also have Saquon D's Nuts, his first. Saquon D's Nuts is the 11th ranked team in your league, and it doesn't look like he's going anywhere anytime soon. And if he holds the running backs, he's screwed. So
Can I see the picks again?
yeah, 107, 106, 107, 108. And then 208.
So the 106 through the 108. 208, 305, extra 26.7,
Yeah.
second.
It's wide receiver factory. Could be a future value. It's probably I think it's wide receiver factory rebuild. I think then.
I would say lean reload, but he's already built well for a reload.
Yeah, no. I mean, you have my vote. It's a guy in my league has the 101 through the 105. Woof. Obviously, it's
What'd you say allocator to you on this one?
wide receiver factory.
Cool.
Dag
I think
gone.
we have enough value.
Yeah, he does have a lot of value there. My gosh. Okay.
What? Top team?
He has no, not the top team. The second ranked team is the 101 through 105.
Jeez.
This guy, yeah, he's a really good team. Oh my gosh, that team.
Because really, honestly, your flexes are fine. You can continue to fade tight end if you want to. You really just need to fill out running back.
But I do think we're rebuild content on this one, don't you?
Oh, then that's future value, yeah. Because he does have the picks. I thought you were saying he was contending this year.
No, I think he's rebuilding. I thought we had a rebuild content wide receiver factory archetype. Do we not?
Well, that's just future value
Oh,
because
okay.
it's insulated future value because of the picks.
Oh, okay. So yeah, not contending this year. I would say I like Olave on your team. I like London on your team, but I think you have to down tier from Chase, and I think you need to get an absolute freaking haul for him.
I mean, look at his starting lineup.
Hey, Waffle, I'll check on that. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
I guess it is only a start 8.
Since it's only a start 8, it kind of schmoppulates things. Because he has Worthy, too. Worthy isn't even seeing his lineup.
Yeah, the problem is he needs running back and tight end. Now, you could get a tight end in the draft. You could get running back in the draft. It's just... Yeah. I mean, the other thing is this is going to be like a top 3 pick. So...
Which one?
And the other thing is this
Saquon D's
top team
nuts.
is absurd.
Okay.
So...
All right, we'll go future value, build up value.
Just for 1 year. And then I think you're going to be good at contend after that.
Again, in this format, let's go. Let's play the value upside game. So we will move Devonta Smith, play value. Odunze is right there.
Yeah.
You can try to get more 26 rookie picks as well. Ow. Ow. Okay, then we're down tier from Chase. playing more value upside games there.
Yeah. I think so. And I think you go to Puka.
Yep. And then Rasheed's a good market play right now too.
Yeah.
So as far as running back goes, keep fading running back. You can hold Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is in a 1 QB isn't even like ultra valuable. He does have value, but like you may as well just hold him. Compared to the other running backs, Daniels, Lamar, and Josh Allen, the other quarterbacks, Daniels, Lamar, and Josh Allen, he's not like crazy expensive like they are. So you may as well just hold him. I would recommend shop Ferguson, Jonnu, Najee, and Wright for any respectable draft capital. Actually, maybe not Wright. You can stick with Wright. Play the market with him. He's already gotten a little bit of a value increase because of the Mostert news. And if Achane ever goes down, he's the next man up. He'll spike in the middle of the season. So you can hold on to him as insurance. Continue to build more value upside at wide receiver to ultimately turn this into a contending team soon. Hold all your picks until the draft when they reach peak value.
Yeah, they're a wee bit undervalued right now.
And then I would say then shop at least one.
You have any questions about that, T. Reed? I didn't see anything from you, but I want to double check. It's close, man. Like if you make quite a bit of trades this offseason, I think you could end up contending. So always keep that in mind. All right, that's it, right?
Yep.
All right, we appreciate you, man. Yeah, if you have any other questions, let us know. But all right. 10 minutes till the next t-shirt draw. You can use that link right there and go get it for free. Dylan sent us a trade question. He'd be sending away Purdy in London and getting Caleb in Odunze, and this isn't I would rather have Purdy London here. Yeah. I don't know.
Was that T. Reed?
Yeah, that was T. Reed 56.
It disappears every single time. It drives me nuts.
I would want a little bit on top here. I don't know. Let's look at your team. I don't think you need to make this. And your team is Purdy. So this is a rebuild. I don't think you need to do this. I don't really love this deal. I like holding Purdy in London, I think.
Let me check this out. Oh, give me Purdy in London easy.
Yeah, and he's a hard rebuild.
Yeah, so the down tier from Williams to Purdy.
I don't think like on this deal, on this team, like I don't think you make that
is
deal.
Not worth the gap between Odunze and London right now.
Yeah. So I would hold here, Dylan, personally. That's my 2 cents.
I get the idea of doing that, but because could I see realistically in 12 months Caleb Williams and Rome Odunze both being early to mid second round picks in Dynasty, and Purdy's still a 3rd round pick, and London drops a half round? Yeah, absolutely. I could totally see that happening. But the issue with that is you're putting all of your stock into one situation, one team, and one quarterback wide receiver duo. It's a lot more risky because you're not spreading out your value across team investment as well. You got to diversify your team investment a little bit. Don't overpay for the stacks.
Yeah. All right, Echelon, this is the Flock League team. After the draft, I traded Marv, Chuba in the 111 for Lamb and the 212. What's the plan here? All right, cool. So Echelon is the team name. Number 9 here, and it is Domain League rules. So it's he said Flock League team. Yeah, that's not a Flock League there, Echelon. Goodness sakes. All right, cool. From a value standpoint, puts you at 9 in our power rankings. Again, this is Domain League rules, so it's start 120, 12 team, start 10, Superflex, PPR, half point 10 in premium. It's beautiful. Let's talk about it. Kyler, McCarthy, and Kirko Cousins. Yeah, that's a 5. Kyron, Brees, CMC. That's a 7. Lamb, Nico, Addison, Cup, Jennings, 7. And then Njoku, Kelsey, 6.
3. Dude, Kelsey is nothing.
But Njoku's valued, right?
He's in the same range as Ingram.
Ew.
He's a little bit higher than Ingram.
I was gonna say that surprises me that he's not a little bit higher than that.
He's worth a 3 or a 4. I can give him a 4.
I think it's a 4 with both of them, but jeez, he's a good value right now. Honestly.
Go look for Kelsey. Keep going.
Good night.
Yeah.
He's nothing. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you're right. You're all right.
I think we may be looking at the last year in 2025 anyways, personally. I think this might be his last go.
Yeah, probably. All right, so what do you think, though?
He wants to settle down, get married.
Right. Wide receiver. I mean, you drew an 8. I had wide receiver at a 7. Do you have it in something different?
No, I meant to change it to a 7.
What do you think for this one?
I think it's a 7.
Do you think for the team archetype?
What's the draft capital?
They drafted, so he didn't trade away his pick.
How's his lineup?
Extra 26 for I think it's
lineup isn't bad.
I think it's a 1-year reloader future value team.
No depth, but I would gosh, man, you guys are making it tough on us this year.
This is a tough one.
Because this is one where you're really rough at your flex. You need more quarterback value. You're pretty shaky here. I mean, I could see you next year being like, CMC's lost value. Jennings isn't worth anything. Cup is dead. Brees loses value. You got the insulation in CD and Nico and Kyler, but even Kyler is like a little shaky. JJ McCarthy's kind of a... You got a mixed bag. You got a mixed bag here, and with no pick, I would probably go reload just to be safe. I think this offseason playing safety is going to be better than risking it and being left with a really, really rough team at the end of the day and facing a potential hard rebuild next year. Too. So, and that's totally okay. If you do the reload now, you're definitely going to be fine in 2026. Like, we don't even have any questions at that point.
Yeah. So, I guess at this point, then, like
206, 212.
Unfortunately, he has a lot of good contending pieces here. Like he's got the perfect contending running back room.
Yeah, I know.
So that sucks. Like we're just gonna.
But I mean,
those guys,
the wide receiver room could definitely get better. I'm very scared of the wide receiver room outside of those top 3.
He would have to. Again,
he's got nothing after the top 3.
He traded Marv, Chuba, and 111 for CD, and honestly, like to contend, I would have rather had the other side. But
yeah.
But I think from a value standpoint, it was fine. So okay, so what? I mean, do we just hold all the running backs till in season, or do we trade?
I would move. I would move Brees now. I think Kyron, you're fine to move now.
I think that's probably true, actually.
And then CMC, you'd want to wait to move in the middle of the season. But again, those are the 2 guys that we're worried about. Like, oh, do we want to move them? And yeah, like, I don't have an issue with that. And he has an extra 26 first, so you're gonna be good. Okay, so Brees.
Yeah, I just do a pivot.
We'll go wide receiver, and then Kyron will pivot as well.
Yeah, I think if you get guys, honestly, I think for this team, like
I want to get another quarterback. I don't really feel super good about the quarterback situation.
Try to get. Well, I think Dak went super high in this one.
Cool.
I would honestly target the late 25 first that were picked in this draft. They're super cheap.
Yeah.
Trying to remember who else.
Another guy that we potentially want to shop to. Any other downs here from Nico? We downs here from.
No. I guess the down here from Nico's fine. I think Rashee Rice is a good trade target for this team probably.
Try for Olave.
Yeah.
Play the market there.
I would play. So I mean, if I'm trying to play the market on all of these.
We'll try for Odunze and Rashee, and then
from a quarterback standpoint, though, I just don't know who Lawrence may be.
Yeah, Lawrence isn't a bad target.
So maybe we just go Lawrence.
Yeah.
Chris, it's hard to make trades in the community leagues. That doesn't surprise
Yeah.
me. You guys are all pretty competitive, so it'll pick up though as people start getting after the startup drafts you can't really make trades. Like it's brutal.
This man.
Nico. He's hurt this year too. But that's going to be part of his.
So shaky. His target volume is all over the place.
Yeah. He's got really good metrics though, like efficiency, route running. It's good.
Well, I mean, efficiency depends on what you mean by efficiency. Because if you mean he did a lot with a little, then I'm scared of the little.
Yeah,
he's efficient. 17 yards per reception. Okay. But yeah, I mean that's 2 straight years of missing a lot of time. So
yeah, that's the biggest. I think that's the biggest risk with him, in my opinion.
Biggest risk.
I'm fine down tiering though. You can down tier to. You mean you down tier Rice? Do we have him? As
Yeah, no. I mean, I think getting a quarterback with value upside is pretty solid too.
All right,
honestly, I'm playing with Purdy again because he's so cheap.
Yeah, I mean, again, like as you get past the rookie draft, make as many trades as you can, like before the season, and start trying to build some value. I'm going to say this as well. Like, play the market on injured players, play the market on situational shorts from the Dynasty community and things like that. So, and also take advantage of contending teams and use your leverage you have with your contending assets. Like, really take advantage of them.
Plan to shop CMC right before or during the season at a premium. And then keep building value upside at QB and wide receiver to solidify your future outlook. You can take late round shots on rookie running backs in this class.
Yeah.
All right, let us know if you have any questions with that one. Just want to play the market a little bit. Your draft capital grade is pretty neutral because you have an extra first next year. No first this year, which is a bummer. So it's the value's pushed out a bit. But again, you're going to be okay here if you just play the market correctly. So
yeah,
let us know if you have any questions there. You can stick with CD since you went and acquired him, but if you get any interest in CD and potentially moving off of him for multiple assets with value upside, you can do that as well.
And instead, people are sticking to the value where they drafted players instead of actual value. We'll use that to your advantage and go get the players who are the best values in the draft.
Yep.
But again, I don't think you're going to be able to trade a whole lot right now, Echelon. I think you're going to have to wait a minute. And I think, again, it'll be fine. Like, you'll have plenty of time to trade. Once we get to the rookie draft, all hell's going to break loose in almost every Dynasty league. That's how it is. This March period is going to be slow, I think. All right, Liam.
What period's going to be slow?
I think March is going to be. I think people don't trade a ton in March. Pritch, 21.
March is tough because trading in March is always tough.
Pritch says Rice or Olave are my options. Leave my running backs shallow here. So this is going to be Mixon, Rashee Rice, or the 109. What? You'd be getting the 109 and Rashee? How? What? Pritch, is this real? Is this the actual trade? Did he leave a comment?
No comment.
Is this the actual trade, Pritch? I mean, Rashee Rice is double the value of Joe Mixon. I mean, this is a no-brainer. I don't know if that's supposed to be a second. If you're getting Rashee Rice for Mixon, like, it's a no-brainer. You smash accept that. Like, so are they playing redraft? Yeah, let us know, Rich. But, like, I mean, any Rice, I mean, man. Maybe it was Joe Mixon in the 109 for Rice. No, that wouldn't make sense.
In which I would still take Rice.
I said running backs are hard to get in my league. It doesn't matter, man.
It
doesn't matter. That's ridiculous. You're gonna get a better running back than Mixon at the 109.
And people scoff at us for saying
that it doesn't
reasonable
happen.
deals never happen.
Right. It's nuts. It's nuts. All right, here's the link.
Yeah, that's great.
Get your team reviewed on the stream. You buy a 1.0, we'll do it live for you tonight. Every upgrade is free for tonight. We did just have another t-shirt winner, so head over to the Discord if you want to enter the free t-shirt drawing. And if you're a domain Motherflocker, head over to the Discord and get in the free blueprint a day drawing.
Okay, so next team we got here is from Liam H. He also submitted 2 teams tonight.
Liam, you here? Let us know.
Yep, he probably is here. And this is wide receiver U is the team. So I'm assuming we're going to have a holy wide receiver factory.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's got a lot of wide receivers here. So he needs help getting the final piece to win this league. It's a super flex 12-team start, 9 PPR.
And he also said he tried to trade McCaffrey, and the owner has said no regardless of what I send, trying to get McCaffrey.
Okay, that's actually good to know because he would have been a good target.
Because he would have been a good target for this team, but that's okay.
We got some flexibility, though.
We will adjust here. Looks like we got a little flexibility. Caleb Williams, Michael Penix, and J.J. McCarthy. Looks like you hit on all your rookie quarterback shots last year. That's going to amount to about 7, I think, at quarterback, which is solid. You got Joe Mixon, DeAndre Swift, Najee Harris, Kamani Vidal at running back, which is a comfortable 3. And then you've got Jamar Chase, Neighbors, Lamb, Harrison, JSN, Reed, Coleman, Pearsall. That's a 10. That is truly wide receiver U. And then K-Dot, and you got a 1. This is a wide receiver factory. I haven't even looked at your draft capital yet, but you're contending regardless because that is ridiculous value at wide receiver. You also just luckily happen to have the 106, the 206, the 208, and 211, and the 407 and 408. So you've got a first-round pick this year, no 26 second, but that's totally okay. Basically said all that in one breath. I'm really proud of myself.
You did. That was very good.
Thank you.
Well, I'm not sure what we're going to do here. We don't really have much value to play with, so.
Yeah, I have no idea. No value at all.
Frick. I mean, your final pieces here are clearly the running backs, right? I mean.
Yeah. So.
I'm downtrading from Neighbors.
Yeah.
I think you keep CD and Jamar, and that's going to help you win your league, I think. But Neighbors, I mean, you're getting to the law of diminishing returns with some of these guys. You got JSN.
Running back at that point.
JSN is great as well. Honestly, yeah, I think you could go.
Hey, Jaden Reed, running back, goodbye.
Honestly, should he just trade freaking.
Actually, Jaden Reed and Coleman, I would both go running back there. And then I'm actually thinking about getting a little more safety at quarterback. I would move one of your QBs and go get a guy who's just.
I mean,
safer.
Look at this. Like, you can get Henry and Kamara from this guy at the bottom.
Yeah.
Henry, Kamara, and Mixon's not bad if you want to go super cheapo. You said you tried to get McCaffrey and you can't get him. Okay, this guy, I mean, I'll say you can send him this clip. SDole24. Brother, why are you not trading Christian McCaffrey?
You have Lab McConkey, Khalil Shakir on your team as your top wide receivers. Andrews, who is.
What are you doing with Christian?
Not going up in value. Jacob CMC. Aaron Jones is. Who knows what he's going to do this year? You're not contending this year, dude.
You're not contending.
So you're basically sacrificing.
You should trade Christian McCaffrey to my boy.
You're sacrificing present value on your team, and you're going to have. Your value is going to be cut by 25 to 30% next year easily if you hold all those running backs. You should be shopping off every single one of those.
Yeah. Anyways, you could go super cheapo at running back and still be good here. Williams, Penix, McCarthy. I want some safety. I'm going to downtier from Penix to Dak.
Yeah. No, I totally agree.
I was like,
so I had a major space there. I went like,
is that bad?
No.
Dak,
That's awful.
So if you're going for, if the Neighbors down tier, I mean, frick, you can get to freaking G-Dub. What?
We want to down tier probably entirely and just go get running backs, right?
So you want to move it for a position altogether?
Probably.
I mean, I don't think you necessarily need to, but
You don't need to, but
you can go get a super cheapo on the cheapo running back.
hey, let's get Kittle, by the way, just
Yeah,
while we're at it.
definitely need Kittle on this team. Oh my gosh, have you tried for Kittle yet?
Have you tried for the Skittle?
You could also try Njoku. Njoku's dirt cheap. I'll take Njoku. I mean, hey, if Cam Ward goes to the Browns, Njoku's stock's going to bump up a little bit. Ever so slightly. So I like that as well. He's honestly a good deal right now.
Yeah, and then Jaden Reed, I want to move for a running back for sure.
Yeah, Jaden Reed, that's 100%.
Jaden Reed and Pearsall. You can move Pearsall once he like spikes,
Both,
but again, plan to move Pearsall for sure.
Try to get Jonathan Taylor. Try to get Josh Jacobs.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you those higher end targets. You know to target
Chuba,
those veterans.
but, you know.
Go target those veterans. If you can't, this is in the suggestions and comments. If you can't get big name running backs for a fair price, target the productive vets at a discount.
He said I could technically start all the top 5 wide receivers. Yeah, but you don't need to because you've got JSN down there. Oh, JSN is the top 5 wide receiver.
Actually, I don't think you can start all top 5 wide receivers because
No, you can't. It's a 4-4.
It's only 4 wide receivers that you can start
total.
tops.
Yeah, so you can't. So that's why I'm saying you can move. Just get JSN in there.
Or maybe he's saying all top 5 is in like they're all top 5 wide receivers.
He said all 5 of the top wide receivers.
Okay, yeah. Anyways.
No, you can't.
No, you cannot.
Unless this is wrong. But I don't think it is.
No. It's never wrong.
So,
It's it's never.
That's never wrong. Okay, so what are you going to give him running back targets then?
Yep.
JT. Dang.
Hey, where's Kyron?
I bet he's on one of these freaking teams right here. Was he there? No. Okay, he's here. Crap. Oh, wait, here he is. Frick. Okay, right there.
Oh.
He says there's 3 flex. Are you sure? It says start 9 on here, and it also says start 9 on our thing.
Are you including the super flex spot? He's probably including.
Are you?
The super flex spot.
You're talking about super.
You're talking
flex.
about super
No,
flex.
we're not starting.
You're not. You're never starting, even if it's not starting a wide receiver there.
We're trying. If you should have a good enough quarterback room with enough value you have. Now there are occasions where we would, but you know.
Okay. Very rare occasions.
Very rare. Although this last year wasn't as rare as it used to be. I will say that.
Wasn't rare.
It wasn't as.
That's true. That's true. Though we got some nice value injection at the quarterback position with 6 starting quarterbacks.
It's true. We did get some value injection.
Yeah, that was wild.
Yeah, focus on running back. I would say suggestion comment. Focus on running back, and if you can't get any of the studs, get a veteran running back.
I already said that. I have word for word. You don't remember that when I said that 60 seconds ago? Dang. Hey, I would recommend on this team. I lost my train of thought.
Did you
entirely.
Talk about his picks? Probably did, even though you only.
I was gonna say plan to hold your 106 for now.
Plan to pick and stick.
Because the nice thing about the 106 is worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. You cannot get your hands on any running backs in this league. Any running backs that have any sort of impact on your starting roster and your production upside. You're like, oh no, what am I going to do? Riding with Mixon and Swift heading into you have the 106. You'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
So that's like your fail safe. And then final suggestion is don't make any moves that don't improve the production upside of your starting roster.
Objectively. We appreciate you, Liam. If you have any other questions, let us know in the comments. But it's a good team. You did a really good job building around wide receiver. And now, again, like you could build your contending roster quite a few different ways here. B Mills, who we just did a review for, says, I got Barkley for Brown, Dobbins, the 108, and a late 20s.
Hey, guys, keep feeding us the stupid trades that have been going on in your leagues. And please just tell us. It's really, really nice validation for us, like legitimately.
B Mills, this is a fantastic trade, my man.
It's
fantastic.
People need to realize that this trade would never happen. It happens. It happens. Every single trade no demand has happened. I guarantee it.
I just realized how bad this looks. Like, we need to get something that fills out this space for super chats.
Yeah, no.
Oh my gosh, it's so
or just just needs to be bigger.
Yeah, just make it big. Yeah, do something.
They probably were anticipating for super chats for them to be longer. So maybe we just need to ask them to fill it out more.
Yeah, I just need something. It just is.
I don't know what other people's super chats look
empty.
like.
No, they never go.
If they never,
always so much.
If it's only
space.
a couple sentences, then it just needs to be bigger. So
yeah, put that in as a request. All right, Alex, you got yours as well, buddy. And Eric. All right, cool. Steam Ready is the next one here. It says the current plan was to get the best running back at 103 because I also need running back depth, but there's a chance that Tet falls at 103 because the guy at 102 really wants Travis Hunter. Honestly, I think at 103, if you need running back, you could end up taking Amari and Hampton when it's all said and done. But again, we're not going to know until the draft. So, what's up, Toast? Toast, is this your team? CMC for Ricky Pearsall.
Toast.
CMC. Quit complaining. Be happy with Super Chats. You'll like it. Whatever. Sorry, I'm just trying to make it better. What other moves should I do to improve this team? Steam Ready again. And this is not the correct team name. What's his actual team name? Do we know?
The actual team name?
Yeah, because it's doing the glitch.
Oh, yeah. Let me help you with that. Willis, for Steam Ready. Ocone.
Oh, boy. First in the league here. We're going to review a good Dynasty team right now. It's a Superflex 12 team, start 9 PPR, half point tight end premium, and he has the first team in the league. Let's take a look at Ocon, aka Steam Ready.
Did you read his comments already?
I did not read the comments that were in the review because I didn't see those. I did read the top one, though.
This one?
Yeah,
though?
I read that one.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Great. That's what I was asking.
All right, Caleb, Purdy. Yeah, I mean, it's like, a 12 team. It's like, it's like a 5 or 6. Probably 6. It's the 9th best QB room. Mixon Kamara.
Don't even trust that.
Mixon.
The number one team will have Josh Allen and Geno. I swear. Do not even look at it. Honestly, I'm to a point where
I want to test your theory.
We need to address it. Am I right? I'm right. Told you. Yeah, no. Purdy and Williams is almost a 7. I might even give it a 7.
Gosh, okay.
And it's 12 teams here, folks. I'll give it a 7.
Yeah, it's fine.
Joe Mixon and Kamara. Yeah, just it's kind of hilarious. I literally called it.
You did call it. That was funny. I was hoping it would be accurate, and it absolutely was. Yeah, Mixon Kamara. I mean, it's from a value standpoint, it's a 3.
Yes.
Jefferson, Lamb, Harrison, Odunze, McMillan, Wilson, McCaffrey, Luke. 9. I wouldn't give it a 10. I don't think.
I'd totally give it a 9. Yeah.
It's a 9. Laporta's a 7. Yeah, whatever. 103. 103. And he also has dope teams. A first round pick. Dope team being the 10th. He is this guy's first next year.
But I just want to know what the number is. Is it the 3? The 103? Okay. The 103. Great. Thank you.
All right, Steam Ready.
Okay. You are definitely contending, my friend.
Yes, you are.
Faux show.
It's a very good team. And honestly,
to me, this is wide receiver factory.
You're really close here. I honestly really like the QB room. I don't think I want to move a QB here.
Nerp.
I think Laporta to Kittle is going to be my first move.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, I think for sure.
I do the agreeing.
Here, you can get a lot more value on top, but also Kittle's going to score you more points. What do you think about that?
And yes, the age gap is going to be the biggest concern. We think at this point, with the way the tight end landscape looks, it's worth paying for the production in the 3-year window than it is for the 23-year-old who's going to be a tight end 7 to 8 for 8 years, because it's just not, that's not putting you at a competitive advantage. Oh, wow. From where? Just because?
Yeah.
Just because you felt like it?
You didn't say it.
What do you mean I didn't say
You
it?
didn't say it.
Nice.
There you go.
Sorry.
I wrote 69 on our mouse pad.
We are
4.
so
maybe
professional.
5. So, okay, I think you add a running back 1. Kyron?
Yep.
Let's look at the running backs down here. Connor. No, this guy doesn't have running. These rebuilds are doing it right. These rebuilds are all doing it right.
JT. and CMC.
Both of these.
Yeah, I'll give you JT and CMC as targets.
And honestly, freaking you got Rome. I honestly would hold Rome. Is the thing.
Rumledge.
DJ Moore's on that team as well. So
now this
is pod racing.
Yeah, that is very true.
Yeah,
that is very, very.
Where do
true.
you want to go here? Like, because we're getting stuck because like if I don't want to move any quarterbacks, then
I know
you'd have to move a receiver.
Yeah, I mean McMillan's the guy, but I don't really know if I want to move McMillan right now.
Honestly, take out JT. I don't think you need JT.
Okay.
I think what we do is just do some like depth moves here. Like I think we just don't. I think McCaffrey, Kittle.
Are you down tiering from the 103? You sticking with the 103?
Honestly, you could draft. That's what I'm saying. You could draft a running back there. So I would say that in the comments. Let's just hit hold there at 103, and you'll probably get a Marion Hampton there or Tat McMillan.
Plan to hold.
You can get a good. I mean, whoever you think there's going to be a good value.
And select best value available.
Select bestest value.
Best, dude. You have a really well built team. This is tough to find moves because you got a lot of holds, and JJ and CD, as good as your wide receiver room is, there is literally no reason for you to down tier from them. Oh my gosh.
We really like this team if you can't tell.
Holy crap.
I mean,
I guess look, we can give you ideas.
But no, or you could just give him. I mean, like again, like if our advice, I don't think it's a bad thing.
What depth? The only depth of value that he has is.
Yeah, he does need some depth there. Which again, the only way to solve that's down tiering. Or getting. I mean, you don't have enough draft picks to take care of it.
Do we down tier from Caleb Williams to Jordan Love?
Ugh, I hate that. I don't want to. I like Caleb is the thing.
I know. I like Caleb and I like Purdy.
I know. I don't think it's a bad thing to say, hey, your team's really good. I wouldn't make a ton of moves here. Let's just give him some ideas. Like, let's say, like, hey, honestly, McMillan could be a sell right now.
I mean, if you want to move Odunze for AJ Brown, you could totally do that.
Yeah, it's true. You could up tier there. But
I'll just give you the idea.
The depth issue is that's one thing we would pursue, and then I would also say, give him a Jalen McMillan target, man. Like.
I'll give you a McMillan target.
We need to entertain the McMillan being a sell idea because he very well could be.
Well, he will eventually be, yeah.
Even though I know we just had him on a buys video, but again, we acknowledged
if he goes up in value, then he's going to eventually be a sell.
Or if you think Godwin's back, you should sell him now, technically.
Right, yeah.
It depends on what you think. So are we low on Love? Yeah. I mean, from a fantasy perspective, yeah. I can't say I'm high on him because he didn't really produce this year. Am I wrong about that? I'm going to fact check myself. And he averaged 16 points per game this year. I mean, it really wasn't great. And he had a pretty good year from a passing standpoint. He threw for 25 touchdowns still. There's not a ton of upside with Jordan Love, I don't think, right now from a fantasy perspective. He's one of those guys like, Caleb to Kyler plus maybe get the rushing upside. You could. I just like Caleb more. I'm
just going to give you targets to potentially pursue. Like, DK would be great.
DK would be great on this team. That's 100% correct. And honestly, like if you can down tier from Rome Odunze to DK, I'm not totally opposed to that.
Yeah.
Suggestion number 2.
Don't make any moves that don't objectively improve your starting lineup. Like, you've built this team really well.
I was gonna say, don't force anything either.
You've done a really good job with this team. Last suggestion here is see if you can get Connor to pair with Benson this offseason. That would be really nice. Since you own Benson, I don't really want you to move Benson. But if you have, kind of guaranteed immediate production, regardless of what Connor's workload ends up looking like this year, like you can just grab him. And then that's a very easy, simple, long-term transition, ideally, or value transition. as Connor tapers off, Benson comes in, probably as early as this year, and he'll move up boards. So
it would definitely help Love to get a receiver, and also yes, not getting injured would also help Love. I 100% agree with that. So
yeah, this year was weird for him. I'm not giving excuses for him. Like it was weird. He started off on the wrong note because it was a really, really fluky MCL sprain at the first game of the year. And number one, he wasn't the same after that. He came back early. He came back very, very quickly from that. And he was just kind of so-so for a lot of the year. And then he had that weird, what was that, like a groin injury?
Yeah.
Like the last third of the season. That was just odd. Like, honestly, those types of things are like, yeah. Okay. I'd be concerned if it happens again a second straight year, but the way that he got injured was just kind of bizarre.
Francis asked how he could get a team review. Follow that link right there. Francis, it's going to take you here. If you're not a member of the site, it's Motherflocker March. You can join the site, and to get a live team review, it's literally $5 more to get the annual Motherflocker tier. You get us unlimited access to Nathan and I, and can DM us on Discord, but you also get access to, again, the entire Discord community, where, by the way, we are doing some different things over there. We also get like the trades. I mean, all of this is super valuable if you're playing Dynasty, and we have a ton of people over here grinding out some trades. So you get all that with the annual Motherflocker tier. But if you're already a member of the site, you can follow this third link here that I posted, and that's going to take you to the a la carte. If you are a member of the site, every blueprint submitted tonight's an automatic live. But we'd love to have you over there, Francis. If you're not a member already, we'd love to have you from Motherflocker March. So we're trying to grow the community as much as we can. We got a lot of great people over there. All right, back to Liam, right?
Yeah.
I have an additional 213 for winning the consolation bracket. How should I approach this offseason? Should I try to reload, or should I stick with it? Spidey Senses. This is a Dynasty super flex 12-team start 11 PPR, 3/4 point.
Start 11.
Tight end premium. It's a deep league. Spidey Senses is the name. We're taking a look here, and he's got a top-heavy team for a league so deep. This is definitely going to be one where I think we're going to lean, rebuild, reload. But let's go ahead and break down your positions first, give you the team archetype, and then we'll give you a 3 outlook after that. Jaden Daniels, JJ McCarthy, Matt Stafford in this league is still going to be at probably a 6 or a 7. I would say probably a... I don't care. The running back's 1. Lamb...
I'll give it a 7.
Lamb, Wilson, Rice, Reed, and that's it. That's a
7.
7 again, and then Bowers is a 10. Yeah. So, to me, this is a, you get the 105, 212, 305, 409, and his
we're probably gonna be
1 year reload.
Yeah, 1 year reload here because this is such a deep league, so deep.
It honestly,
your running backs are in question, and look at his flex. This is super helpful. You just need to look at it this way.
I mean, yeah, no, I know. I'm saying like I'm contemplating between reload and hard rebuild.
Oh, I don't think he's hard rebuilding because he's got so much.
What you need to avoid a rebuild
look
here
at that.
is you need.
Look at how much value he has in Daniels, CD, Wilson, Bowers, Rasheed, and McCarthy. Like even without Rasheed and McCarthy, that's 4 guys that's 4 top 2 round guys.
But realistically, to like super contend the next year, he's going to need Wilson and Rice to go up in value, which we projected them to, but we're going to need it to happen on this team. You don't really have a ton of room for error, is what I'm saying. He could easily end up in a 2-year rebuild.
I mean, he kind of does because we're 18 months away from contending in 2026.
Yeah, but I'm saying from a value standpoint, Daniels isn't going up, Lamb isn't going up, Bowers isn't going up.
Which is why you're down tiering from them.
I know,
that's
but
you down tier in a reload. Like that's what you do. You avoid a hard rebuild.
My point stands. I think there's a possibility you could end up in a 2-year rebuild here. I think it's also possible you could contend next year. 105,
212, and he said 213 as well, yeah. Correct?
Yes.
And then man, that's a big reward for the consolation bracket.
Right.
305, 409.
It honestly is. For not
keeps people a little bit interested.
For not winning anything, like I didn't get no consolation.
There shouldn't be any reward for a consolation bracket.
That's correct. Okay, so
I've seen a first go for the team with consolation bracket.
So all right, we're down tiering. Are we down tiering from Bowers, or are we moving him for a wide receiver altogether? I mean, you can go get Puka Nacua.
From Bowers.
Yeah. Or you could down tier McBride, but.
I would down tier to probably. We're going to get multiple wide receiver down tier targets here. let's see who we're moving first. Who do we know we have to down tier from? Bowers. We have to down tier from Daniels as well. Probably for multiple quarterbacks, and then we got to down tier from. We can hold Garrett Wilson. Definitely hold Rasheed. Want to move Jaden Reed. Probably want to down tier from CD. So top 3 guys we're going to down tier from. Suggestion and comment number 1: explore offers for Jaden Reed. Try getting 26 picks at a discount, if possible. Okay.
So the Bowers.
Give me the targets
I
that we
think
like.
You go London. Well, you got to give a quarterback first.
I like Marv. I like Marv in London. And then I'm probably going to give him 2 targets at quarterback here. I want Mahomes.
Yep.
And then I want Herbert. I want to go big at quarterback.
Right.
I want Herbert
Because
because you're down tiering from Jaden Daniels, so you should be getting a solid quarterback there. Then down tiering from Bowers and CD should help you get another really solid quarterback. Plus guys like London and Marv.
I would also say in your trades, in your down tiers, target late first and 26 first as well. That's good. It's good value insulation, good upside for a team like yours where you maybe wanted to contend in year 1. So shut up. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Plan to stick and pick best value available at the 105 unless you get a steal.
The 105 is still a good value right now. So
yeah.
I would also shop Kincaid, by the way, and I would also consider shopping Jaden Reed.
Already have that.
Where?
I meshed it with the 26 picks. I said
How many damn comments can you fit in the one? Gosh, frick, that's a separate thought.
I find so many ways.
Holy cow!
So many ways. You gotta maximize your
You
space.
legitimately said Kincaid and Reed. I did not hear you say
I didn't.
Kincaid's
I didn't
name.
say Kincaid. I did say Reed though. So I'll add Kincaid in here.
Okay. I was like,
I'll
swear
say,
I
here you
didn't
go.
hear you say
Reed
that.
and Kincaid still on the same line with
And
the
also
26
Stafford
picks.
in season.
Continue to fade running back outside of the rookie draft and build value dominance / insulation at quarterback and wide receiver.
Liam says, I just don't know who Love can pass where he is maybe ahead of Nix and Caleb.
Yeah.
He said Love's a high end QB2 with high consistent floor. So he said, so keep the top 3 wide receivers. No, we have you down tier from CD.
So we have you. Let me restate. Brock Bowers down tier, Jaden Daniels down tier, CeeDee Lamb down tier. We want to get more value at quarterback because past Jaden Daniels, you have JJ McCarthy, which he has value upside, but McCarthy at some point this offseason is most likely going to get to a sell point. He's not there yet because he hasn't skyrocketed up boards yet. Once Sam Darnold is officially out and officially signed with another team, it is the JJ McCarthy hype train all off season, and he's probably going to get to a point where you want to sell. But we're not to that point yet. We're shopping Daniels to down tier, get guys with value upside. Mahomes and Herbert, they're safe. They have value upside. Drake London and Marvin Harrison Jr. down tier from Bowers and CeeDee Lamb, value upside. So hopefully that helps. Priority is not running back. Priority is not tight end. So it's really nice to have Brock Bowers if you can afford to have Brock Bowers. But tight ends, even in tight end premium formats, are a luxury item. You're only starting one. There's only 3-4 teams in the entire league that have an elite tight end. The rest make do with average tight ends. So you can easily acquire those at any point for a fair price in the near future. We want to reload right now and get players with value upside at positions that are really going to be your cornerstone positions, wide receiver and quarterback.
So there you go. That should help you, Liam. But he said, yeah, I meant he could pass Nix and Caleb. I don't know anybody else based on rankings for Love. Yeah, no, I'm with you there. So coin toss. If Darnold stays, I feel like Darnold's gone. But that's just me. I think
every indication is.
I think he's going to get traded for, which is I think it will be a better situation.
Traded? Have they said they're going to tag him? He's not under contract. He's an unrestricted free agent.
Oh, he is an unrestricted free agent.
They signed him to a 1-year deal. He's a free boy. He's a free bird.
Elf.
Is what he is.
He is the Dobby of the.
Darnold is a free elf.
Darnold is a free QB.
Man, those are good movies.
Joe Burrow.
So you know how I did the New Hope at the ISO?
Yep.
They're doing Empire next year, same time.
That's the one I've been waiting for. 'Cause I did Return of the Jedi.
Oh, nice. And then, so they must just do them on 3-year rotation.
I don't know.
And then they're doing Sorcerer's Stone this year too.
Oh, I have to see that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so we're gonna shop.
That's one of my faves.
We're gonna shop it and go because we have student discount. Technically.
Yeah, you do technically. That's legit one of my.
Actually, yeah. Look at the date because Ari and I are gonna go.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite score of those movies. Is the first one.
That's the OG.
It's not even close.
Mine is Chamber of Secrets.
Really?
Yes. I think it's so.
Oh, this is 2026. Okay.
I think it's so unique.
got one.
Oh, it is 26. Okay. Okay. Cool.
That's still.
Those will go for sale. We bought for A New Hope. We bought those in August.
Good night.
So like these will probably go for sale in a couple months.
All right, I won the league in year 1, says Joe Burrow. This is all state. You're in good hands. Then I blew it up way before I knew anything about Dynasty. Yeah, you're 7th here. It's a 12-team Superflex start 9 PPR. We'll take a look at your team here, and then we'll give you some grades here. You got a lot of draft capital, and that's a lot about it for the most part here. You got a couple salvageable assets, but not much here. So this is going to be, in my opinion, a hard rebuild and not a future value, but we'll see.
It's a hard rebuild.
Yeah.
But man, I'm glad you have the picks because I saw that starting lineup and I was like, "Ugh!" And then I saw the picks. I was like, okay.
I should clarify.
Okay.
My favorite movie is Half-Blood Prince. Actually, I like Order of the
Half-Blood
Phoenix
Prince
too.
is good. Order of the Phoenix is so underrated. The book is so underrated.
I love Order of the Phoenix.
Everyone, like, I feel like the popular thing is to rave about Goblet of Fire.
Now,
Goblet of Fire is my least favorite
that's
book.
I think that's my.
Order
that's
of
my
the Phoenix
favorite-
is,
that's
and
honestly
everyone
my
says
least
the Order of
favorite
the Phoenix is our least favorite book. Order of the Phoenix is my favorite book.
Yeah.
It is. It's,
My favorite.
I don't
my
get
favorite
it.
score though is the first one.
Well, it's good. It's
That's
the
my
OG.
favorite score. So that
I
was
guess-
literally just all John Williams. So.
Empire is probably one of the few sequels that has like the goated score.
What did they do? Yoda's theme was in Empire.
Yoda's theme, Luke and Leia's theme, they really built on that because it was super basic.
I think A
in
New Hope had a good score, but yeah.
A New Hope had a really good score, but they built off of Leia's theme with Leia and Han, and it was so good.
I don't know. The Star Wars ones are interesting because they have really good.
And then what
pieces
else do
in
they have?
Almost every movie.
They do a ton of stuff with Vader and Empire too.
Yeah, they do.
Which is
they do
really
a lot of that.
the Cloud City
Because
stuff.
like the prequels,
Cloud City's
like,
great.
The prequels are good. Like Attack of the Clones is really good. Like it might be the best. It's so good.
Attack of the Clones is very good.
It's so good.
But Ari,
Score, not movie.
Ari always craps on me and makes fun of me for like every time that, you know, because I play Star Wars soundtrack music all the time when I'm doing blueprints, Star Wars blueprints, and she always makes fun of me when Anakin and Padme's theme come on, and I'm like, yes.
Oh, it's
Like, are you serious? What? Why do you have an issue with it?
That's at the top.
She can't stand Natalie Portman. So
Oh, I love Natalie Portman. I've had a crush on her since I was freaking 5. All right, let's review this one. So McCarthy, Stafford, Levis. Man, Levis. So you got Levis and Carr on this team. Yeah, this is probably a 3.
I also get chills with the soundtrack at the very beginning of Revenge of the Sith every time. It's part of the effect of them like going over
Yeah, but even
the
like
ship
in that one, like
into the.
you need to focus.
Yeah, sorry.
I think at quarterback you have a 3. I think at running back you have a 1 or 0. Waddle, Reed, Pearsall, Shakir's not bad, honestly. That might be a 3 in itself, maybe a 4. You got Mims too.
What'd you give him a quarterback 3? Yeah, at wide receiver we probably have a 3.
And then Mark Andrews draft is honestly
That's a 5 or 6. I'll give it a 6.
He's got the 101, 105, 106, 107, 109, 110. He has 2 extra 26 first as well. So lots of picks here. Oh, Rogue One is so good.
Rogue One is really good. Rogue One grows on me every time that I see it. When it first came out, I didn't like really understand why it was so hyped up. Like, I liked it. It was good. But I like it more and more every time I see it.
Rogue One is in my top 5 pretty easily. I love
For the movies?
Yes.
Or are you saying like all-time movies in general? Are you talking about Star Wars movies?
It's his top
yeah,
5. For me,
yeah.
it's a top 5.
It's there for me too.
Like, I love that movie. That has my favorite scene in all of Star Wars.
I would probably go... I would go Revenge of the Sith Empire.
We gotta focus.
And then you've got...
Write down the picks. Write down the picks.
And then you have
Return
of the Jedi, Attack of the Clones, and then Rogue One, and then
Phantom Menace.
Yeah. Yep. And then A New Hope.
People will kill us.
What are his 26 picks?
He's got 3 first. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 5 first, 4 extras.
4 extra 26 first.
One extra second here.
Jeez Louise.
Empire, Rogue One, and Revenge of the Sith, top 3. Honestly, I can't disrespect that at all. Like, I think there's a tier after.
That's totally understandable.
Like, yeah. I think Revenge of the Sith and Empire might be the same tier.
We're just very partial to prequel content.
Oh my gosh.
Because it was just amazing.
And it's what we grew up with.
It is what we grew up with. A lot of it's definitely emotional. Return of the Jedi.
Revenge of the Sith is also the best movie.
Objectively awesome. Like the second half of that movie is so like emotionally,
and again,
just it's crushing.
Yeah, like I love movies that don't have happy endings.
Tragic movies are. What's it called? It's tragic irony.
Tragic Johnson.
Okay, focus.
I'm gonna come back and watch this and be like, what are they talking about?
Yeah, so McCarthy and Waddle are the 2 borderline cornerstone assets that you own at the moment. So here's what we're going to do. McCarthy, you're going to hold right now. Jaden Reed, we're going to move. Shakir, we're going to move. And then Kraft and Andrews, we're going to move.
Pearsall?
You can hold Waddle. And then I'll say in the comments, move Pearsall when he spikes in value, which will be soon.
Yeah.
So Jaden Reed, pivot. Pivot. Jaden Reed. Khalil Shakir.
Yeah. Sucks. Khalil Shakir got that new contract. It's kind of nice, though.
Which is why you'd want to trade him, because he just gained value.
I guess if he really does gain value. Here's the thing about this, though. You guys can let me know if you think I'm correct about this.
Kraft and Andrews.
I think it's a faux value bump for Shakir. Everybody's saying he's a sell because he's gaining value. And when that happens, you know that he doesn't actually gain any value.
Yeah.
So if he doesn't, then he's still a fine hold. Like, but for this team, but not on this team.
But again,
that's irrelevant. On this team, he's a sell.
Yeah, people freak out like with Shakir. They're like, "Oh my gosh, why is he getting paid $15 million a year?" That is half of what the best wide receivers in the NFL get paid. It's market value, guys. Like it's NFL market value.
It's a slot wide receiver too.
$15 million a year for an exclusive slot wide receiver is fine. Yeah. It's totally fine, especially when 30 of that's guaranteed for a 3-year extension. 3 years, that's it.
What do y'all?
So it really, like, for him, it doesn't change his production outlook at all. He's still an exclusive slot wide receiver that is a low-end wide receiver 2 at best. He was in his best year last year, he was good. I'm not trying to short him. Like, he's a very nice, flexible guy depending on what format you're in. But the guy is he was a high-end wide receiver 3.
How many of you guys, I'm curious, chat, how many of you guys are, your opinion changed and you're absolutely all in on Shakir now that he has the contract? I bet not a single person. I bet he didn't. I bet he doesn't go up in value, which honestly is like fine. I'll just hold him. Oh, on this team,
whatever.
On this team,
like,
he's a sell.
My outlook on him didn't change at all.
No, it didn't for me either.
So,
and also, there's probably an out.
He just traded Shakir for 112 in a rebuild.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's a great deal.
That's insane, dude. Jay smashes. Yeah, I was sliding towards.
So, anyways, all that to say, on this team, on this specific situation, the hard rebuild, we want to move. We want to move Shakir. So, suggestion and comments. Number 1, look to shop Pearsall at a premium when his value spikes with the Debo move.
We have targets for this one yet?
No, not yet. We don't need to do 26 rookie picks because he already has 5 of them. Yeah. So we need to give him players that we think have value upside. So Jaden Reed, we're going to go for Ayuk.
Yeah.
I'll give you Olave just as a target if you can pull it off. Tucker Craft and Andrews could probably help with that. We'll go Ayuk, and then Shakir.
And you have to go pretty much all cheap here. You put 2026 rookie picks in there.
Yeah. Hey, let's play the market with Benson and Darnold.
That's honestly, Benson especially is going to be cheap enough to where you could get him at a pretty good price right now.
Yes. So boom, there you go.
So yeah, everybody in the comments
Market
is saying like
play.
marginal value bump it.
Yeah. Hey, that's good to know. Good job, guys.
But again, you know what everybody did though when that happened is everybody's like, oh, good time to sell Khalil Shakir. Like, it drives me nuts when people do that. Like, immediately jump to a buy sell as soon as news breaks. Like, if you're doing that, then he's probably not a sell.
Yeah.
Probably not. He could be, but probably not.
Just depends. So.
And you guys are also talking about Jacoby. I think that's a good comp for him. I mean,
yeah,
Khalil
but
Shakir was top 5 in Yak this year. So.
And he still was a high-end wide receiver 3.
Right, but still, I'm saying, like, he's going to be productive.
Jacoby's more productive than he is.
Oh, Jacoby's absolutely. Jacoby's better all around.
Jacoby is like the Attack of the Clones of Dynasty fantasy football.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit insulting to him, I feel like. But yeah, I mean.
Insulting to Jacoby?
Yeah, his CGI is not that bad.
Attack of the Clones is great. He has a great score.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the third prequel.
The CGI, it's 2002.
Will you quit bringing this up? There were good CGI. There was good CGI in 2002 in other movies.
More suggestions and comments.
And the dialogue in that one. But the memes.
Hey, you know what? Do you like sand? Can you blame him for not liking sand?
No, I don't. I know what you're saying.
It gets everywhere.
I can't get past R2 in the droid.
Hey, we are so dumb. Hey, by the way, we want a down tier from the 101 here since he has the 101.
Yeah, we also need to give him his other 2 comments should be pick strategy here. Sorry, we lost focus during this one a little bit, Joe Burr, but your blueprint will have it all condensed information for you, so you'll be good to go.
Yeah, so let's get you a nice little real good wide receiver here when you're down tiering from the 101. I want to play the market with Marv.
I mean, I think he did submit something, so I want to go ahead and read that real quick.
He didn't. He said trying to get a live blueprint. He said I won this league year 1, blew it up. Are you talking about the comments?
No, he just had a super message. He said this league doesn't trade a lot, but I think I can compete a bit this year and definitely next year. Nah, I don't think you can compete this year. We've got a different task for you. So if you have any questions about it, message us. We're happy to talk through it with you. But it doesn't seem like you will be contending on this one.
Yeah, especially if they don't trade a lot, then you're going to have a hard time to turn that rookie value
because
into
the fact of the matter is you're not competing with this team at all. You're not competing with this team at all, and you're also not competing with this team.
Yep,
you might compete with this team, but not that team.
It's going to take a little bit of time.
I would just say definitely rebuild here.
Yep. So Sam Darnold, Trey Benson, Marvin Harrison Jr., and Chris Olave as targets when you're down tiering from some of these pieces. Another suggestion here, plan to shop half your picks for proven assets with value upside. Closer to the draft. Do not undersell your picks. Make sure that you're getting enough value return when you're doing that. We just want to make sure that we spread out our value. Top priority is building quarterback value, insulation, and wide receiver value upside. Okay.
All right.
And honestly, with the 101 down tier, like,
bought Senator Palpatine for a late first?
No way.
Senator Palpatine. Okay, Senator Palpatine's a late first. Chancellor would be an early first. And Emperor would be 2 firsts. Easy. 2 early first, probably. Would you trade the 111 for Montgomery? Honestly, right now, I wouldn't. I think Montgomery's lost enough value.
Monty has actually lost value.
I think I would. I think the player you get the 111, you're going to end up with a value in there. So.
Yep. All right, Joe Burr. Let us know if you have any questions,
Yeah,
any follow-ups with trade scenarios and whatnot. We're here to help you. But again, as a hard rebuild, you just got to keep making as many trades as you can. And this is not the worst hard rebuild I've ever seen at all. This is a rebuild team that honestly, with the right moves and playing the market enough, you could be in pretty solid shape for 2026 because you've got all of those 26 firsts. You're going to be fine.
But the problem is if you try to contend, you're going to run that team into the ground for good.
Yep.
You have to take a step.
You got to take your time
a little bit. So, Half-Baked. Team name without looking at it. What's his team name?
Hawk
Tua. Number 2 in this league, barely.
Wow, how
number
did I
2.
guess that? Sorry. That was the most.
What's funny is
dry
I've learned something about
sarcasm
our
of all
audience
time.
is people. There's only one Hawk Tua in every league, right? People with Hawk Tua are 60% more likely to get domain team blueprints. For some reason, we attract that audience.
And they're also 90% likely to have Hawk and Tua on their team.
Actually, I feel like a lot of times they don't.
What's it? 90%? Like,
really?
It should be 100%.
All right, well, it's a Superflex 12-team start, 10.5 PBR non-time premium. Let's see if he has Hawk or Tua 3-2-1. He does not, so now we don't have specific picks here. I'm curious, Half-Baked, if you're here, what your actual 25 picks are here. All right, I'll let you grade his positions. Looks like a dual elite QB to me. Maybe a rebuild contend, but that's just me off the top of my head.
Sorry, this is Half-Baked, you said?
Yeah. He's up there at the top.
Yep.
Yeah, up, right there.
Yep. No, I know. I was looking at something else. Shut up.
Nathan. All right, make sure you take advantage. I did just drop the link to get your team reviewed tonight. We're officially in late night hours mode. Hashtag domain after dark. Hashtag every blueprint is live. You can buy a 1.0. We'll do it live for free. No upgrade required. No extra cost. And that's tonight only. Hashtag domain after dark blueprint.
Pacers lost by 5.
And Nathaniel said, they lost?
Yeah, by 5. Heat beat them.
Did Purdue win?
They did. They won by a few.
How much longer are you guys going to be on? Probably at least an hour and a half. So we'll get to whatever you want to submit tonight, Nathan. We'll get there. Again, it is also free live blueprint night. It means you get the upgrade for free. So there's that if you want it. But we'd love to do one for you, man. Also, if you haven't joined, it's Motherflocker March. The goal is 250, and at that point, we're doing a big draft extravaganza weekend. We're going to take the show on the road and do a whole weekend. And
let's get the show on the road.
And then Nathan's going to get cornrows as well. We're doing giveaways all the time. But last call for the giveaway over on Discord if you want to get the free T-shirt drawing. We've done 5 tonight.
So, yeah, great time. Great time. Lamar, Herbert, Stafford.
PP.
8 or 9. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it a 9, sure. Bijan, Tracy, Benson, Bigsby, Corum. That's like a 4, almost a 5. You got London, McLaurin, and Pittman, Dell. Who a big drop off really after your top 2 guys. That's really going to be Avery's yelling at me from the toilet. It's really annoying. And then we got Kincaid, which is going to be another 4 as well. 9, 4. Then we've got your 25 first, second, a couple thirds, fourth. Hey, can you let us know what your 25 first is, brother? Half-Baked, if you're in the comments in the YouTube chat, just let us know where that pick is. That'd be nice to know contextually. But this is a dual elite QB rebuild contend. We've got some value to.
Dude, I said that right as soon as I looked at it. What'd you give his wide receivers?
He did say I previously got a blueprint, but I already executed a couple trades. Is this Hunter? Is this the correct?
Hunter, are you half-baked?
Hunter, are you half-baked?
Not like, are you half-baked? Like, are you the user half-baked?
Or no, he said what would it cost to get new trade targets. So,
I see.
Hunter, you can submit trade questions on the site. Avery can show you.
He wants trade targets, though. We don't really have an option to give you, like, trade targets.
I mean, if he links his team.
The infinite blueprint. Oh, yeah, you could. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. You just do a trade question.
You could do that. If you have the infinite's going to give you new trade targets on Monday. So, does signups tonight count for March numbers? They do. All right.
First, second, 2/3, fourth.
By the way, Hunter, we know you're not half-baked. You don't have to answer that. We're stupid. My bad. What'd you give him at wide receiver 4?
Yeah, I went 4 for 4. So
4. It's a Wendy's deal right there. 4 for 4.
Oh man, the 4 for 4.
I'm getting Wendy's after this.
Gosh, I have the munchies again. I'm hungry.
I do too. I'm hungry.
Why am I hungry? I just had a sandwich.
I know. I'm starving. Like I'm dying. And
you know what I did last stream? I came home at 11:30 p.m. and I ate a whole bowl of cereal, and I had 4 chocolates.
A lot of times when we're live like this, I'll go get another meal, like straight up.
Yeah.
And I'll go to bed, and my heart
really
goes
not the ideal thing to do.
It's not healthy. Digestion does
that's
not
why
like
I try to
it.
not eat crap. Like if I'm hungry and I need something, then like I'll eat.
I will pull into McDonald's after 12 o'clock.
That is awful.
Yeah, I will.
That is
I'll
awful.
Down some fries.
Oh my gosh.
Holy.
Okay. Man, we're in tangent.
I wish we could
right
eat.
This is the tangent.
I wish
hour.
our job wasn't a job where we cannot eat while we do
Can
it.
we just like eat on stream? Like,
I know, dude. No, we can't. It's so unprofessional. And last time you ate Chippies, it was really loud.
Well, I kept the mic away from the chippies, so you couldn't hear the chippies. Okay.
The voucher I use not get upgraded to live. So the caveats on the caveat on the stream tonight was because everybody would have done that if we had allowed it. It was a flash deal, so anything between 5:30 and midnight, it was a deal on that. So if you purchase a membership in that time, or if you purchase a live blueprint on that time. So.
All right, Tyron Tracy and Tank Dell, safer situation. We want to move those guys, but we're going to down tier from some big boys. We're going to down tier from Lamar, and we're going to down tier from Bijan Robinson. Bofa.
Hey, they said we could eat.
Those guys are going to help you bolster wide receiver.
You guys really don't care?
Seriously?
I mean, I don't look at some stuff right now.
What is it? Friday? Dang it! Oh,
I know.
I was going to say
B-dubs, but it doesn't matter. We can still do it. That honestly sounds
deal.
good to me, and we can just munch them. All right, we'll take care of it. We'll take care of it. Let's multitask here.
Yes.
We're getting some wings.
That's a nice thing to eat.
Thanks. You guys are too nice.
You guys are the
to us.
best.
Sorry.
Thank you guys.
We don't want to eat, but we really want to eat.
We do want to eat. Actually, we do want to eat. We just feel bad eating in front of you. Don't get me wrong. We absolutely do want to eat.
This is funny. Some people even like that. That's hilarious.
Do they just think it's like? Do they like the relaxed environment? do they like the noise of us chewing in the microphone? Like probably not.
It is also 10:25 on a Friday in February, so I feel like a bucket of celery. That's my go-to at B-dubs. No ranch. Just raw.
No ranch, extra celery, please.
Can I just do only celery? What if
I'll have one medieval meal. One medieval meal. Have you heard Shrek 5 is actually a thing?
Yeah, have you seen the
Zendaya
CGI for it?
No.
Oh,
is it weird?
You're gonna flip.
Oh no.
They ruined it.
Oh.
Did you guys see
that's
the
bad.
new Shrek CGI? It's bad.
Why would they have changed it?
I don't think Half Baked is here.
We need to stop. We need to.
No, we are losing our focus
in.
tonight.
Which
You're
is
making
not,
him lose his focus.
Shut up.
All right, lock in. Here we go. It's a dual elite QB, so you got the Bijan down tier, you've got the Lamar down tier, you've got Tyron Tracy and Tank Dell. We're going to move for a safer situation, but you need some targets here. I think for Lamar, I think you go Caleb as a down tier target. I think for Bijan, you are probably going to go for
wide receivers.
I think with Bijan, you go Puka Nakua or something. Like you can even if it's just a pivot.
And we go for the Marv.
Yeah.
With the big Lamar Jackson down tier.
Yes.
And we go for the Rasheed Rice as well. So, Caleb Williams, Puka Nakua, I gotta watch my words. Puka Nakua, Marvin Harrison, and Rasheed Rice are going to be your targets when you're down tiering from Lamar and Bijan and moving Tracy and Tank Dell for a safer situation. I would explore offers for Terry McLaurin. If you get minimal interest, sell him at a premium during the season.
Hey, what kind of sauce are you feeling?
I am feeling that new Chipotle sauce that they have, the Chipotle maple.
I don't see it on here. Is the problem?
Gorgeous.
It's good.
Better
dude.
freaking be on there. Hang on.
No, this Chipotle barbecue.
Chipotle barbecue. No, that's the dry.
It's not on here.
No, it needs to be on there.
It's not, Nathan.
It might be under maple Chipotle.
It's not, Nathan. I looked already twice.
Oh my gosh.
Give me an alternate.
Why is it not there? I'm gonna freak out. Just zing.
Right.
The Asian.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's our fail safe. I'm gonna split some.
The Asian. I swear, if it's on there,
it's not, dude. I promise. I looked. I wanted that too.
Ooh, that's mango habanero. Okay. That's really hot stuff. Don't do that.
No, I'm not going to.
I might. Let's do the mild. Mild is good flavor.
That's what I want. All right, cool.
Caleb, you probably don't want chicken, do you? Okay.
All right.
So explore offers for Terry. If you don't get any interest now, you can shop him later. And then other recommendations here for this team. I would hold your picks for the foreseeable future and Hold your picks.
That is a bad take, Aaron. I'm sorry.
And try getting discounted 26 firsts.
Yeah, that's where I was going to go with as well. You could also try getting discounted late first this year. Like, I think that's probably a good move.
Yeah, you could do that as well.
But again, like, it's a dual elite QB build. We're going to have to down tier, and we are focusing on rebuilding at least for 1 year here while you go to contend.
Prioritize accumulating value upside at wide receiver this offseason.
Do you like the salt and vinegar fries?
Have
you ever had them?
I've tried salt and vinegar stuff, and I can't get past get past it. It's like
that's honestly like one of their better things.
Probably because I don't have 80-year-old taste buds, but maybe once I'm 80, I'll like it. Yeah. If I make it to 80, Lord help me.
We love mild here. Y'all are tripping. I don't think the blue cheese tastes good at all, but. All right, Half-Baked, you know where to find us on the Discord if you have any trade questions or follow-ups. We're happy to help walk you through this, help you get some trade ideas, things like that. But we've got it all in your blueprint. We'll send it to you here in the next 24 hours, man. We do appreciate you. Sorry we got distracted for a little bit of that, but again, happy to help you at anything you want. So
happy to give you Star Wars advice as well.
Once this is locked and loaded, it's locked and also loaded.
Half-Baked 12 team.
All right,
it's kind of a Half-Baked 12 team. That's funny.
All right, Zoinks is up next. Again, we do have our special going on. We're going to be live. We are locking in with the food reinforcements, which means we're in here.
Guess who's getting up at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning too?
Yeah, I guess who's not getting up at 6 a.m. I'll be there when I'm
buying.
there.
I'm buying 2 dozen yeast donuts from Long, so you better get there.
I'll
at 9
be there
a.m.
at 9. You changed my mind. Savannah is watching, and she just texted me to say that we're fat. Oh, no, she's not watching. She got the alert.
Oh, Half-Baked has the 107, by the way, so he is in the comments. I'll update that for you.
My wife gets alerted every time I get DoorDash. It's not good. The other day, I got it right when she left the house. And she was like, why did you get DoorDash as soon as I left? And I was like, oops. All right.
That is so funny.
That's funny. MM says, by the way, y'all cooked with my advice. Good. That's good to hear, man. MM, what was your team? I can't remember. We've done a ton. Yeah, that's funny.
Maybe it was during the Star Wars advice.
It probably was. All right, Zoinks. Habitual line steppers. I think we've done this one before. Now
hey, we've got a trade.
And there's Zoinks right there, actually. Zoinks, let us know if you have any questions, buddy. We're gonna walk through this team.
Yeah, we've got a trade.
Gentrification. That's honestly a hilarious. That's maybe my favorite team name I've ever seen. That's extremely clever.
Yeah, I know.
And there's nothing on this trade.
Hey, Gency,
gentrification. Because you know the original gentrification word, right? With the G. You know what that means? That's like taking it's like what they did to Fountain Square. Like taking parts of cities and like making them new again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's a really funny, because nobody even knows what that word is for the most part. I learned about it in U.S. history. So here's another trade question for you, gentrification.
There you go.
Mitchell says, what's the cheapest price for a blueprint? And it depends. You can check it out here at the link. If you're a non-member, it's $79. If you're a member, though, it's like $50. So it just depends. The membership gets you a huge discount.
Speaking of soft G words, do you know gerrymandering?
Yes. It's the gerrymandering is the term. Hold on, it's the term they use when they're doing the districts
manipulation.
It's
district manipulation.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, I did know that one.
Which is also wild.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen the Salamander district?
I have not.
That's like
Silo's really good. MM says he's the one with the Caleb Moore Doomsday stack. So yes, I remember your team.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're in a good spot with that. And like I said, I think diversifying when you can is a good idea. So I'm glad. If you have any questions on that, let us know. So South Park made gentrification popular. I'm truthfully not a habitual South Park watcher, but I sent you the Kathleen Kennedy thing from South Park, and is that not the funniest thing?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
That was so funny.
I knew you would like that. All right, so this is a super flex tiered PPR. Zoinks, let us know. I know you're here, but 8-hour streaming coming. What are we at? We're at 5. I don't know. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be about a 6.
6.5.
6 3/4 or 7. So
wow.
Tiered PPR here, half for running back, one for wide receiver, and then a tight end premium bonus. I'm trying to show some paces to not moving McCarthy. You definitely don't. Any advice from my squad would be appreciated. Habitual line steppers. First up here, you've got plenty of value to play with. It's a 12-team Superflex start 10. And let's start with your positional grades. This looks like a pretty solid team here, I'm not going to lie. Justin Herbert, Bo Nix, and JJ McCarthy is solid. It's probably a 7.
This is habitual line steppers?
Yes. You can let me know what you think about that. It could be an 8.
I'll give it an 8. I like, you have 2 second-round quarterbacks, or that are 2-3 turn. Herbert's in the 3rd, but I'll give it an 8. You have Gibbs, Jacobs, Chuba, and then Etienne Corum. Really not a bad running back room at all. That's like a 7. And then you have Malik Neighbors, Drake London, Chris Olave, Jalen McMillan, Keon Coleman, Michael Pittman, Jalen Coker, Cedric Tillman, Dontavian Wicks. Oh gosh, Dontavian Wicks really threw me off there. It really threw off my rhythm. That's another 7. And then you have Trey McBride. That's another 9. This is a high and well-rounded team. You got the 208 and the 303 and the 309. The 309. And the 410. And also the... How many extra seconds? No 26 first. 2 extra seconds. 3 extra thirds.
This is a well-rounded team, if not high-end well-rounded.
This is a high-end well-rounded. He doesn't have his future first, but doesn't really matter because you have a lot of value here. So high-end well-rounded, contend, reload. I think we'll be fine there. And now let's make some freaking moves. I want to bolster wide receiver here. You have an okay grade at wide receiver, but I think it could bet. I need my chickies nuggies. It's I think it could get a little bit better and a little bit more insulated as well, past your top guys. So
I think so too. I think you can add at least one more guy there.
Let's down tier from Bo Nix. We'll go to Brock Purdy.
Dang, it's crazy.
Actually, we're gonna go to Dak. We're actually gonna go to Dak.
So Bo Nix, for context, he's going at the 212 in our ADP from the last couple live leagues. Purdy would be going about 8 picks later. Dak is going in the... Honestly, Dak's true value has been right there at the beginning of the 5th, so that's about a 2-round down tier. So that's good. Yeah, that's good.
Bo Nix to Dak, and we're going to bolster wide receiver there. We are also going to look to potentially shop, because this is... Man, I'd be down tier from Neighbors too. I don't know about you, Willis, but...
I don't think I want to do that.
My favorite phrase in work, since I hear it 10 times an hour. Please advise what you would do here.
Hunter was the trade targets guy. I still have it up, I think. You don't need to resubmit. You're good. You get a
I got you.
You got a free one on us. So Rusty says you're in multiple dynasties. You need to buy an infinite blueprint for each league. You don't need to, but you get one free with your membership. And so any other ones, if you want to have multiple, yeah, you have to do the a la carte option.
All right, help me with more moves for this team.
Okay. Well, Gentry will come right back to you, buddy. Okay, so
I think we're down tier from Neighbors because I want to bolster. I want to bolster wide receiver.
I don't want to down tier from Neighbors
and flex. But look at his flexes. Because it gets a little cold at wide
Hubbard's
receiver.
Okay, hold on. Hubbard's a great flex. Olave's tough.
Olave's tough and McMillan's tough.
I know. I do not like down. Who are you down tiering to from Neighbors? Thanks, Rusty. We appreciate it, man.
I would consider Nico. I would consider JSN.
If you can get Nico, yes. If you can get Jason, no. Nico would be fine. Let me look at the difference between them. Right now, if you're down tiering from Neighbors...
Man, what made you so opinionated about Malik Neighbors on this team?
I like having a top 6 guy. So I don't really want to trade that far out. Nico's a guy that but again, it's a very small down tier. And he already has London. So like you're either going to a Nico or BTJ or you're going all the way to a Marv.
We can up tier from Keon McMillan.
I would rather do that.
DJ Moore.
I would much rather do that. I would much rather do that. So
when we're down tiering from Nix and Dak, we can get another solid wide receiver as well. Let's look at... we'll have Higgins and DJ Moore as your targets here. when you're down tiering from Bo Nix and moving McMillan and Keon Coleman.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Am I wrong? Like, do we hold or down tier from Neighbors? Neighbors has a high floor. If he can connect the QB, it's Dylan Neighbors to the moon. And again, it's not about that. It's just about. It's just a matter of like value. It's a matter of value diversification here, or I don't know, for lack of a better term, diversification.
I know what you're saying. It's.
But at the same time, like I think in every really elite contending team, you do have one of those studs. And I just
value distribution.
Value distribution.
There you go.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Blue says keep Neighbors. Yes, Ace Baz, we'll get your trade question. We can actually do it right after this team review if you get it submitted. So, anything that comes in tonight, team reviews, all of them are going to be live. We got the special going on. Trade questions, we got it for you.
Then some more depth pieces that are going to carry some value because they just do. Etienne and Coker. We're just going to pivot and we're gonna go get. I'm going to get you a nice contending running back that's lost a ridiculous amount of value.
Honestly, that's not bad. Who I want for like this.
Mixon would be a dream. Monty would be a dream. James Conner would be great.
He's got a really good running back room though.
I know. I just want to get him another guy.
Yeah,
wouldn't you rather up tier from those guys and have a nice guy?
This is our solution. This is how we bolster flex spots on this team. Let's just go get the cheapest running backs possible for him.
That's what I'm giving him.
Get James Conner. I absolutely would go get James Conner on this team.
You can try and get Benson as well.
And you could even try Derrick Henry. Yeah, that's what I'm.
Let's try Monty.
Oh no, duh.
Oh yeah, we can do Ramondre.
No, you're an idiot. That was actually funny.
Thanks.
That was clever of you. You're normally not that quick on your feet, so I was like, there's no way he's kidding. That's pretty good. I'm pretty proud of you.
Oh, thanks. Okay, so draft capital grade. Kind of low.
Zoink says I can draft my homie Giddens and all be right in the world. Attaboy.
Yeah, well, yeah. Hey, feel free.
Yeah, we'll give you some draft capital stuff.
Take late round shots on rookies in this year's class.
Yeah.
Other suggestion here: focus on improving the production upside of your flex spots. And then
Now, I'm not having a conversation about Neighbors ranking because I'm absolutely taking Jefferson and Chase over him. I'm absolutely positively taking CeeDee Lamb over him. I'm
taking Puka over him.
I'm taking Puka over him.
Taking Amon-Ra.
I'm taking Amon-Ra, and then it's Neighbors.
Yep.
Like, I feel very strongly about where I have him ranked. Like,
yep.
Neighbors is as good, but Neighbors has the upside of any of them, and that's why I like him. So,
yep.
He's not, but I don't think, no, I think he could be the wide receiver 6 easily. Like, I don't know.
Yep. And then other comments here.
I mean,
don't trade away any more future draft capital. You're entering risky territory.
Nico over Neighbors for Waffle 2, and honestly, I think you can easily make that case, but I would still take Neighbors personally.
All right, let us know if you have any questions there. A nice, well-rounded team. A lot of really solid, really easy, kind of just ways to bolster your roster this offseason that are going to help your current roster just have a better outlook for 2025.
All right, Zoinks, we appreciate you, buddy. If you have any other questions, let us know, but yeah, you're in a good spot. All right, refreshing. We're staying here. We got B-dubs on the way, so we're locked in for the night for a couple hours at least. We're going to be here reviewing your Dynasty teams. If you want a late night domain blueprint, do keep in mind for Motherflocker March starting here in about an hour and a half. Every blueprint tonight is live. Means if you buy a 1.0, it's live. Means if you buy a membership tonight, it's live and it's infinite. There's the link to do it, flockfantasy.com/domain. Code domain, annual Motherflocker tier. Get it done for you. Or the a la carte, depending on who you are or what you want. All right, Hunter, I got you next. I refreshed it like an idiot. Hunter, you have a free one in there. Can you resubmit it for me one more time the same way? My bad, dude. I am an idiot. I want to be able to show you on the screen.
Do I need to move it back, or can it not be moved back?
You can move it back, I guess.
Well, let me just do that.
All right, we'll move it back. Never mind. You don't have to do that. Use the free trade thing on us.
We'll see if it's moved backable.
Let's see if it's movable, backable. Dylan says, what it do, Zoink? He's like, I got 226 first in my inbox for JJ McCarthy. Wasn't he a contender? We just did his team, though. He's a contending team. Do you want 226 first? Who are the first 4? What do they project as? Honestly, it's not a bad deal.
I would do that.
I think I would take it. Yeah. he was his quarterback 3, right? Yes, you just go get Stafford instead.
I think so.
Like, yeah. Appreciate you, Hunter. Could you pull it back over?
Yep, it's pulled over.
All right, cool. I got you right here, Hunter. Give you some trade targets. Then we'll get to the next team blueprints on our list tonight. I'm kind of mad that, okay, the DoorDasher is picking up our order now. I'm like, you guys need to get assigned.
Get it together, man.
What are we eating for lunch tomorrow? What are you feeding me for lunch?
Chick-fil-A. Doing nuggies and sandwiches.
Why did I ruin the stream? What did I do? And I got yours, Nate, so we'll answer yours right now, too. So, trade targets for you here, gentrification. What's your team? It doesn't actually say what your team is. Yeah, QB3 should be mid first. I would take it. 100% I would take that. What's your team name there, Hunter? Let me know. I'll answer this one while you reply. Nate says, got Lamar for Brees, Waddle, and JJ McCarthy. That's pretty insane. Now this, you get the 109, 107, and 10. No, it's in a super flex. It's Lamar all day, baby.
Yep, not close.
Not close for us. I wouldn't trade Lamar for any combination of these picks. So hopefully, let me know if you have any follow ups in the comments. I know it's quick, but like honestly, like that's my verdict.
Great trade to acquire Lamar. Just stick with him, man. Stick with him.
We could, Nathan. Don't look at the comments. We could have guessed which one of these was his team.
Hawk no Tua.
Yep. Again, Hawk Tua names are 65% more likely to get domain blueprints.
Facts.
9 in 10 doctors recommend Hawk Tua guys get blueprints. Trade targets for you. I would say Kyron Williams,
running back,
Chuba Hubbard,
CMC,
and maybe Christian McCaffrey, maybe Josh Jacobs as ideas there.
And who would we be willing to move there? We'd be willing to move Flowers because you can afford that depth loss. If you need to, you can down tier from Kyler. You can go from Kyler to Goff or Dak if you would like to. That's fine if you need to bolster running back a little bit. Stick with your tight ends, Hawkinson and Goddard.
I would say at wide receiver, I would honestly just go running back and I would go one of those 4 guys. So hopefully that helps, man. We appreciate you. Good, honestly, good team.
Yep. All right, Len 2233, you're up next, man.
Fricker, I hate it when you do that. What? Fricks me up. You marked it as complete.
Marked what is complete?
That trade question.
No, I didn't.
You had to have.
I moved it back over.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To you. I moved it back over to Penn.
You didn't mark it again?
No.
Oh, I don't know why I did that. Then it fricked up. All right, here we go.
Orphan team 2 years ago. Drafted Stroud, Achane, Addison, Kincaid. 24 followed up with Neighbors, Marv, Jaden Daniels, Worthy, Brooks. 25 traded Chase and Hawk for Kyler and Hall plus 2 firsts when I first joined the league. My team had the 26 first pre-traded, unfortunately. What are my next steps? Well, let's check this team out. We got Daniels, Stroud, and Kyler Murray at quarterback. That's a 10 in a 12-team Superflex. By the way, this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. This is a start 12 format. The depth here is wild. Like, actually crazy. But that's okay. Because you've got a quarterback that's third QB that's very valuable that we can just down tier from significantly, and we can probably bolster some depth here.
It's a good team.
Running back, you got Achane, Breece Hall, Tyron Tracy, Jonathan Brooks, which I think is a solid 7. And then you've got Malik Neighbors, Marvin Harrison, Jordan Addison, Xavier Worthy, Ayuk, which I think is a solid 7. And then you've got Kincaid as a 4. I don't know if
105.
Avery hates anyone more than Kincaid. Maybe Anthony Richardson. It's Anthony Richardson and then Kincaid.
He was a waste of a pick this year.
And then his picks, he's got the 105. That's great for this team. You got the 105, the 405, and
no 26 first or second.
Hey, suggestion and comment number 1. Stick and pick best value available at the 105 unless you get a steal.
This is a start 144 league.
I was going to say I'd be worried about the depth, except everyone's going to be worried about depth in this league format.
I mean, let's see. Let's make sure, nobody's going to have depth.
You got a great team. So what we can definitely do here is we want to significantly down tier from one of Kyler or Stroud. I would probably down tier from Stroud because he's more valuable than Kyler at the moment, and we want to do a significant down tier, probably all the way down to Dakith Prescott.
Yeah, Dakith.
And that'll really, really help you out at wide receiver.
Yeah, I mean, even then, we're definitely not up tiering here at all. Like, if anything, we're going to stick with our guys and maybe down tier. Yeah. I would say a Breece Hall. Let me look at the ADP.
I would do a Breece Hall down tier.
Let me look at the ADP real quick and see who you can actually get from a Breece Hall. Breece Hall's official ADP through the live leagues has been, it's still good value, 4.4.
Yeah.
You can down tier to Kyron technically, but you can down tier to JT, and I honestly think or JT or Josh.
I would actually, that's not bad at all.
I would do one of those. It's a round down tier, so.
Yeah. Wide receivers have a good grade, but I'm a little worried there.
And Eric also said, when I joined this league, I didn't have first, second for 26, which sucked, but oh well. Yeah. So yeah, he's an orphan picker-upper.
Oh, hey, by the way, this is dual elite QB. Contend reload.
Yeah, sorry about that.
As your archetype.
DEQ, baby.
Zoinks. All right, CJ Stroud down tier, Breece Hall down tier, and then one more guy that we want to down tier from here.
It could just be a Tracy pivot.
May have to be.
I think that's what I would do here. I would just shop Tracy for whatever you can get. Now, looking at the guys going around Tracy in the drafts right now, he's going ADP 10. He's the 1001 right now. You can get a second for Tracy. I'm doing that all day, every day. An early second. It's 204 is what he's being drafted next to. Now, if you're looking at some of the other guys there, like
Njoku Andrews isn't bad for a team that has Kincaid.
Well, this would be a good example of where I actually would trade for Khalil Shakir in a league like this. I think he's actually pretty valuable.
Definitely more valuable than Tracy.
You're also a round away from Kamara, so you could also try to get. And honestly, I bet you're.
I'll give you
close
Kamara
to
as a
James
target.
Conner
Let's
as well.
mess around with Kamara. Kamara would be lower, a lot lower.
Whoa.
Oh, there he is. Oh, I just saw him. Below where your cell is clicked on. Right below where your cell is clicked on. 204, James Conner.
That's what I would do.
So
I was confused. You said Kamara would be lower. I'm like, no, Connor's gonna be lower.
No, I said Conner would be lower.
Oh, okay. I'm stupid then.
Stroud down here to Dak. Kamara as a guy that you could potentially target. If you can't, you can go for Connor. That's fine. Breece Hall down tier. Just to shake it up, we can go for JT. And then when we're down tiering from CJ Stroud, what?
Blue keeps getting in these arguments in the chat. He's gotten so many.
Let's give him another nice wide receiver target here when he's down tiering from CJ Stroud. Let's go for a DJ Moore. That would be very good for this team.
That would be great for this team.
Very, very great. Very great.
Focus on winning this league with depth. Like there's really not a team that has good depth in this league, and I think you could do it.
Winning your league with depth, but don't sacrifice value or don't sacrifice production upside.
Now, at the same time, you might have some trouble down tiering because of that, and so if you do, focus on pivots instead of down tiers. But if you can get anybody to freaking up tier in this league, I'm biting to do that. Like I'm chomping at the bit. Our dasher's name is Sukhvinder.
And then last recommendation is when down tiering, see if you can get your hands on Hawk or Kittle, because I don't really trust Kincaid. It would be so funny if Kincaid just had a crazy third-year breakout and went nuts this year. That'd be so funny. But no, I don't trust it. So.
All right, Eric, there you go, man. What other questions do you have? Let us know. But
I think Avery might burn the studio down if that happens.
He says it's hard to make any reasonable trades in this league, which has been a problem I've rebuilt strictly from drafting. You've done something who's done a rebuild. You've done a really good job here. But you do. I can see how you did that. You do have Neighbors, Harrison, and Worthy as your top three wide receivers. You have Tracy in there, but you've got Jaden Daniels. But you've done a really good job. Give that dasher should I go up and answer the door when he's here and be like, "Hey, do you watch Dynasty Domain?"
Yes. I dare you.
I almost did an Indian accent there. I'm not going to do that. He's definitely Indian though. His name is not is Suk. Wait, I don't want to get it wrong.
Don't.
Sukhvinder.
Okay, so we've got Afra next.
All right, that's Alex.
Yep.
Alex, where you at? I bet you're in the chat.
Hi, Alex.
Alex, we appreciate you, dude. You're one of our top supporters, which I'm sure you have probably realized. But BR Lamb, I got you. Welcome to the community, by the way, and you do get that free live upgrade tonight. You're down here at the bottom, but we should get to you within the hour probably. So, Eric, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Oh, I'm out of water. No.
Right.
Ooh, The Winter Soldier, nice team name. Best Marvel movie in the pre-multiverse era.
It's crazy. I don't know why I always forget to watch that. I've never watched it. And people are always like, what? Yeah, that's up. What's up, Alex?
Okay. Well, at least you're watching Silo.
Yeah, no, I want to watch
Where
it.
are you in Silo right now? Are you in season 2 or season 1?
What just happened was the deputy guy just got killed. I'm in season 1. The deputy guy just got killed. They made Billings the new deputy, and she almost died because she was hanging off of the ledge.
Yeah,
and, that's
yeah,
where I'm at.
yeah.
It's pretty entertaining. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. It's so good.
They definitely there's a cliffhanger the whole entire season though, because the guy goes outside and then he's like, "Oh, it's green," and then he just they don't show anything else. And I'm like, "Well, did he die?"
Yeah, I know.
Alex,
I know.
See, Alex is one who knows us so well at this point that he will absolutely just take it in stride when we get distracted. Better than Endgame and Infinity War. Those three are S tier. Wow. Better than Endgame and Infinity War. That's crazy. Because Endgame is, Infinity War was so good. He says best MCU movie ever. That's crazy. Appreciate you, Brady. We'll get to yours here in just a minute, man. But I'm excited.
Yeah, it was just so, it was a nice breath of fresh air compared to what a lot of the Marvel movies are, which I love the Marvel movies pre-crap that they've been doing for the last 3 years. But
they just overdo it like they did with Star Wars. Becca says it's so late. Becca, it's 10:55.
It is late for
Spaz
normal
says,
people
is
like
super
me.
message sufficient for a follow-up? Yep. You got it. We know the context.
Did you read his comments, Alex's comments on here? I downtiered from the 102 in a trade. Did you read this?
I did not read it.
I downtiered from the 102 in a trade where I sent away the 102 in pits for 108, 110, and Waddle. You previously did a review and recommended on Allen down tier, but could not get any offers that were worth it. Any particular teams you think make sense for that? Also, thoughts on 108 and 110 picks.
I think 108 and 110 right now. Suggestion and comment number 1. We'll start with that. I think you got to hold them right now. They're just going way too low. Especially the 110 is going in the 9th round right now. When I'm looking at the ADP database on the site, the 110, it's the 7th round. It says the end of the 7th.
That's crazy.
111's in the 8th. 112 is at the end of the 8th.
Yeah. So let's do grades. We got Josh Allen, Kyler Murray, and Deshaun Watson will bump you up to a 12 out of 10. But in reality, probably give you an 8 or a 9. I think at quarterback with Allen and Murray. And then you've got Monty, Zach Charbonnet, J.K. Dobbins, Tank Bigsby, Isaac Guerrero at running back in a 12 team, 2 QB. That really is going to be a 3. And then you have J.J., Brian Thomas, Jalen Waddle, DK, Ayuk, and Coker. That's like a 7. And then you've got Chig at tight end. It's a 0.
Chig is not a 0. Honestly, I don't know why Chig is behind Eric Hall in my rankings. That's kind of pathetic. He said he also got I have an extra 27 first. I got it in a 26 third for Tajay. So that's when getting a first is great.
So how's our draft capital looking here? He's got the 108, the 110.
Yeah, and then an extra first in 26.
It's
Wilson's first?
Thirds. Stop it. Stop. It's like a roller coaster on my eyes. 301.
I've got Nathan's. Did your dizziness clear up?
Mm-hmm.
Mine did too. I told you we were sick.
It went for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
dude.
We're legit. It was nuts. Nathan and I were getting all spinny. It was awful.
I thought I was dying.
He did, but
I do think I'm dying every time I get something like that.
That's true. But it was weird because Nathan was saying it, and I was like, "That's kind of weird." Because I feel like that. Wow. So 2 of the 26 seconds are likely top 5. That's good as well. You got some good value on this team.
So, what's your verdict on this team? It's a higher upside format.
What do we give him? What was your archetype and 3-year outlook on this last blueprint we did for this team? I'm curious.
Well, let me just look.
Well, he's gotten multiple teams, so that's why I think it might be hard for us to find. But
yeah, oops, wrong one. Robot mode, robot. Go away, pop up. Many.
Just click him and scroll through.
Well, let's just do the most recent one. January 6th.
Click him and do this little arrow. It'll show you can click through in 5 seconds.
Well,
it's not the 10 team.
Oh,
Contend,
well, it's a 12 team. No, I'm on this one, January 6th, 2025.
Contend rebuild was the last one we gave him. That's not it. It's the next
Nope, that's the one. That's the one. Because he hadn't moved his 102 yet.
Oh, did you change your name? It's only start 8? Yep. Okay,
Yep.
wow.
Start 8, we had you contend, rebuild. Oh, you must have done this one. You did this one. This was January 6th. I was on vacay.
Oh, yeah. How could you tell?
Because of the way that it was done. I could tell.
What? How could you tell? Seriously. That's insane.
Brother.
Tell me how you could tell. You looked right at it. You were like, you did this one. Look, what did I do?
Contend rebuild for a dual elite QB. And
wait,
and
we do that sometimes.
Rarely ever for a dual elite QB.
I forget why I gave him that.
Yeah, this team's a reload in my opinion. I don't.
Hold on. No, whoa. In a start 8? Absolutely not. He can absolutely contend in this. He's got the most value in the league.
He has JJ and Brian Thomas.
Yep.
His flex is DK and Ayuk, which is great. Tight ends is unknown. Running back is in a higher upside format like this. I'm struggling because the only way I can see it is by down tiering, and then you're giving up your upside. You get what I'm saying? Because you're only starting 6 non-QBs. Yeah,
but he has Allen and Jefferson on this team. Like, what did I tell him last time? To down tier from Allen, probably, right?
I guess we can go to the down tier route.
I definitely think you contend on this team.
I definitely don't think you're rebuilding year 3. You have an extra 26
I had him down tier from the 102. Yeah, I mean, again, I think with some of those, and I just gave him the cheapest tight end possible. I honestly should have. I don't know why I gave him. That was weird. I don't know why I gave him Laporta. It's the beginning of the offseason. Maybe it was different. And why is that? I honestly don't remember doing this, but whatever. I do think it's contending. He says trying to get Kittle, Hawker, and Joku if I don't get Warren. Yeah, that's a good one. Spaz says, sent super message. Next amount of US dollars I spend will be on the annual Motherflocker. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you, man. And happy to have you join. So we're excited for that. Yeah, he did change the team name. Yeah. Said I won in 2023. I traded Barkley for a haul. I traded him away in November.
Okay, so oops, we already recommended a Josh Allen down tier. Let's recommend a Kyler down tier. Well, I know, but we already recommended it. So
have you tried a Josh Allen down tier? Oh, he's pulling in.
Okay. We can try Kyler for Dak.
Yeah, I would do that too. I mean, that's another idea.
To get some running back help. And then we got a down tier from Brian Thomas. So to bolster running back.
Yeah, no, I definitely think you do. And I mean.
And then Waddle. In this situation, you've got depth at wide receiver, so I would be moving Waddle for a running back.
This is so bad. Okay. Brian Thomas, you could go to, technically you could go to Nico, but you could go to London in the same round. And honestly, London would be my target there. Mm-hmm. I probably gave him London on the last one, though, if I did it.
Nope.
At the time. Okay, good. Yeah, actually, that's fine.
So we'll go London here. We're going to give him some running back targets.
Is it Herbert and Puka guy? Potentially, yeah.
Yeah, possibly.
Honestly, yes. If you can.
You could totally try that. Running back targets. Let us try
Could you not get? I'm curious. Could you not get Chris McCaffrey off this team? I thought for sure you'd be able to.
Hey, when down tiering, can you get? We already recommended Josh Jacobs, assuming you already tried something like that. Have you tried JT? Tried Chuba as well, kind of on the cheaper range. Recommendation number 2: if you can't get any big name running backs when trading, just shoot for the discounted productive vets. And then you can keep a majority of your value at quarterback and wide receiver, which obviously you want to do in general. But also, when down tiering, I would recommend see if you can get your hands on Hawk or Kittle. That would be really nice for this team. Again, I really like that you have Ayuk and DK. I like playing the market with Ayuk. I like that you have JJ as your top option. Allen, I understand. If you can't move off of Allen, totally understand that. You said the McCaffrey guy is most content at all costs. 0 value on picks. He wants both my first for CMC. Exactly why I traded away 3 years of picks. Yeah. Tried Allen down tier, and none of the top 10 guys seem interested. Okay, if they're not interested in Allen, that's totally fine. You can just stick with the production upside there that Allen offers, and look at shopping. If Hawk and Kittle are on the same team, that's great, because he'd probably be willing to move off of one for a pretty fair price, since he has both. Just tell him, hey, you have both. There's no reason that you should have both, and find a way to get a deal done because of that. That's perfect, honestly, for your team.
Gotta respect you guys trying to get Chris McCaffrey and DJM on every team.
Yeah.
For contending teams, they're both
very nice at price. But yeah, this is definitely a dual elite QB. You got 2 picks this year. You got an extra first next year. This is a contend reload. You're going to be in good shape long term. So I think the trades you've been making are fine. I mean, not just fine. You've been bolstering your depth a little bit so that you can move that and turn it into more production. Chickies, nuggies, let's go.
Would you believe me when I told you they didn't give us our fries? They're frickers, dude. All of them. Every single one of them.
Are you kidding me?
No, that's the second time tonight. Like, what is it with these
The
people?
DoorDashers are stealing our fries.
All right.
Let us know if you have any questions on that one, Alex.
Yeah.
Obviously, we communicate all the time, so
I was going to say, you can message
if you have any
us
follow-ups,
anytime,
just hit me up.
All right. Sweet. What did he say about? He said I've tried Allen down to none of the top 10 guys seem interested. Okay, that's good to know. Caffrey is most content.
Yeah, I already read that stuff.
I'm just catching up. I cannot
gotcha.
believe that guy's trying to contend. That's actually insane to me.
I cannot believe that they didn't bring the fries either.
I don't know what to do. I'm trying to freaking refund.
No, we totally should have. We paid for him.
Yeah, like I don't understand. All right, Das Boot is going to be next.
We got a super chat from Nate Spaz. He said, not a blueprint, just tell me yes, no to stop trading. Happy now, but not many picks for 2025. Tight end for future. Here's a team in case not accessible for super message screen.
This was the Lamar trade, I think.
Oh, shoot. Oh, the
Nathan's short-circuiting.
Yes, I am. I'm like starting to think about getting up early. I'm like, here's a team in case it's not accessible from the super chat message. Yeah, no, the Lamar deal for the 3 first, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would definitely avoid doing that. Nate Spaz, if you're gonna move Lamar, you got to make sure that it's an absolute haul. That's just not a haul that's nearly good enough for 2 mid to late first. I'm trying to zoom in to see George Kittle.
Yeah.
He's got CD, London, DJ Moore, Jacoby Myers at wide receiver. He's got Gibbs, Kamara, Ramondre. He's got Lamar Jackson, Caleb Williams, and Dak Prescott at quarterback. And then George Kittle. He's got 202, 205, 402, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And truthfully, Spaz, when you get your blueprint, we'll have a better idea for this. It really does depend on if you're contending or not.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. But I would say, yeah, Kittle if you're contending. If not, then, we might give you it just depends, honestly, on the rest of your team. Like, that's a very team-dependent question, in my opinion. So, we appreciate you, though. And, like I said, you'll get that free blue point when you sign up, too. So,
you need to check him.
Okay.
While you're eating, I will do Das Boot.
All right. Das Boot, this one's an upgrade. We appreciate, man. Bounty Hunters here. I took this orphan over last season. Just recently traded Stroud through 7 and 27 first for Jaden. That's a good trade. Would love JJ McCarthy to start to help me or his trade value. Thoughts? Bounty Hunters. All right.
All right, we got Daniels and McCarthy at quarterback. This is a 12-team super flex again. I think that's a 7. You've got Chase Brown, Isaiah Pacheco, Audrey Gesame at running back. That's probably up there. You got 5 solid guys there that you can start. 6 or 7. I'll give you a 7. Then you've got Cole Kmet and Dalton Schultz at tight end. That's a 2. So we have the 101, the 111, the 211, 311. So given your grades, given your value, the 101 is really nice. That honestly helps quite a bit. I just don't know if we have the firepower.
I don't think he.
I'm gonna go reload
I think you
here.
go reload. Yeah, I think it's one to reload. So we'll go reload, contend for your 3-year outlook.
Yeah, because the depth is a concern as well, and this is a pretty deep format. This is a start 11, I believe.
This league is going to be all about. It's all going to be literally all about stacking value for you. Like you just need to take a year and accumulate as much value as you can.
Yep. So we're going to down tier from the 101. And suggestion and comment number 1 will also be see if you can down tier from the 101 to the 102 plus a significant premium.
He's good, by the way.
Okay.
Or down tier further,
Yeah, you can down tier further, but again, specifically with the 102, just shop around and see if you can get a crazy return. That would be awesome. I'm so excited for these. Chase Brown and Isaiah Pacheco, I want to move both of those guys. Chase Brown, I want to move probably for another wide receiver. We'll just go for pivot. And then Isaiah Pacheco, we're going to go for a safer long-term asset. That safer long-term asset can be any respectable draft capital period. 2026
I do not have the 11
yes,
picks. I only have the 101.
Okay. All right.
That's good enough.
Hey, 101's better than nothing.
Yeah, I was going to say. You still kept most of your pick value.
Yep. Suggestion and comment number 2. Let's wait to shop AJ Brown and DJ Moore closer to or during the season.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, when we're down tiering from the 101, I really love the deal that you got to move or to get Daniels. I almost want to I kind of almost want to flip him. I think that might help this team immensely. Again, it kind of just depends on how your league values quarterbacks. Sometimes it's a little bit different, but maybe that guy just overvalued CJ Stroud specifically, because I think I'd be down tiering from Daniels and trying to get a couple QBs here.
Yeah, I think I would down tier as
well. I think Mahomes is a good target, and I think Purdy's a good target. And then when we're down tiering from the 101, let's get some solid wide receiver value. Chase Brown and Isaiah Pacheco are not bad. And then I do like London here as a target for you. So Mahomes, Purdy, London, 26 rookie picks, and
make as many trades as you can. Again, like the more you play the market on injuries, play the market on situational stuff, play the market on whatever you can, and then buy low to sell high. Like, I mean, again, you just got to play the market like you're a stock investor for a year, and then you should be in a good value position.
Yeah, with the right moves, you'll be in good shape for 2026.
It's already not bad. I mean, you're already 5th in the league from a power ranking standpoint. So it's really not bad.
Yeah, so rookie pick 101, Chase Brown and Isaiah Pacheco. We want to get some safer assets there, pivot off of them. Jaden Daniels at Downs here, and then get some, just spread out your value at quarterback, get a little more security there, and then keep building up wide receiver value upside as well. Love that you have Higgins and Odunze. DJ Moore and Odunze together on the same team is like, whatever production-wise, but again, we don't worry about production right now. For your team, we're worried about value. And owning AJ Brown and DJ Moore right now are good values, and then you can move him at a premium during the season. Josh Downs at this point, it's kind of a hybrid hold.
And again, I'm not in the slightest worried about roster building on this, roster construction, none of it. So
yeah, other than like don't invest in risky running backs like Chase Brown and Pacheco.
Right.
So not like dissing you or anything for owning them. It would just be better if we could convert that to wide receiver installation.
Yeah. All right, if you have any questions, Das Boot, I know you're in the comments, so you've been here for a while, so we appreciate you, dude. And let us know if there's anything you have, questions about or want some clarification on. But reload, and you're going to be in good shape with that team, I think. All right, Woots.
From Das Boot to Woots.
Das Boot to Woots. Again, here's the link if you want to get your team reviewed tonight. All team reviews are live team reviews tonight. So that means you can buy a 1.0. We'll do it live for you for no extra charge. It'll be free. We're hanging out doing live team reviews tonight. It's Motherflocker March. Join the Motherflocker community. We hit 250, and we're going to have a draft extravaganza weekend. We're going to take the show on the road and do it somewhere special. Not sure where because we have to hit our goal yet. But 250 new Motherflockers next monthly or annual. So if everybody invites one friend to join the community, then we will have hit our goal. And we're doing all kinds of special stuff during this as well. And like I said, you've got the destination draft as the grand prize. And Nathan says he will do cornrows if we hit it as well. So that's honestly why I would be doing it.
Yep.
Woots says Mixon, McCormick, Cincinnati. Any offseason moves I should make? I'm thinking about reinforcing the QB position and the tight end in the first round. Now, looking at your roster value here compared to everybody else, third in your league, it's a 10-team, 1 QB, start 8 PPR league. So, taking a look at your team.
How's our draft capital? It says number 1. Hey, can you let us know what picks you have in this year's draft?
Yeah.
That would be super helpful for our analysis. But we will break down the team grades right now. We got Josh Allen and Michael Penix in a 1 QB. That's great. It's a 9 or 10. You got Chase Brown, Joe Mixon, Zach Charbonnet, Tony Pollard, Tank Bigsby, Aaron Jones, Jalen Warren. that is a motley crew of depth right there. That amounts to about a 4. That's about a 4. And then you have Brian Thomas, Drake London, Rome Odunze, Jalen McMillan, Tyreek Hill, Chris Godwin, Tank Dell, 106 and 108. Awesome. Okay. BTJ, Drake London, Odunze, McMillan, Tyreek Hill, Godwin, Tank Dell, Devontae Adams, Romeo Dobbs. I think that's a 7 in a 10 team. And then you've got Hawkinson at tight end with Ferguson as a backup as a 7 as well. I do think this is a well-rounded team. You're definitely contending. So contend, reload. Love the picks that you have here. That's just going to give you more flexibility to make moves. 106, 108, 206, 208. He's got a 3rd and 4th too, right? Yeah.
Yep.
3rd, 4th. Okay, good draft capital grade. And definitely heavily contending. Let's make some moves.
All right, and Das Boots, to answer your question here, man. I would check. You have to toggle a completed. Get on a computer and do it. There's a completed tab you have to toggle to. I think it could be in there. It could be in progress, or it could be sort of different stages. If it's completely disappeared, message me and I can help you.
So number one thing I expect from this team, I expect that you're going to bolster your depth with your 106 and your 108. As it stands right now, let's plan to hold the 106. Yeah, I know, which is why I'm going to have him up tier from some of his current players. Plan to hold the 106 and 108. Select best values available. You can explore shopping the 108 closer to the draft if it increases in value significantly. So Josh Allen, obviously very, very valuable, even in a 1 QB. To us, there is not that much of a difference when you're talking about rushing upside. I just want a rushing upside QB. Jalen Hurts is significantly cheaper, and you could big time bolster running back if you just made that down tier. I would look to do that if I were you. What are you laughing at?
Mason said tonight may end up being the latest Nathan has ever stayed.
Mason, I'm up this late all the time.
No, you aren't. That's not true.
You just don't.
You are not always up at 11.
You just don't see me. No, not always, but I'm not never up at 11:19.
Oh man.
You just don't see me very often when I just go back into my cave after 10 p.m.
We know the truth, Mason. It's all right.
We know the truth.
I told somebody the other night, it's like, where's Nathan? I was like, he goes to bed at 6.
Oh my gosh. It's so dumb. So yeah, Josh Allen, we're gonna go to Jalen Hurts, and then all this running back depth that you have, like package it and go. Like seriously, a lot of the moves that I'm gonna have you make here: Charbonnet, goodbye; Pollard, goodbye; Warren, goodbye. Literally anything on top of Chase Brown that's going to help you get to a more insulated running back, honestly. A more better running back.
Yeah. You're in a good spot to contend is the thing, too.
So, package all your running back depth to get solid RB2 and 3 options. I think that's my top priority for you here. So Josh Jacobs would be a great target for this team, and so would Chuba Hubbard also be a really good target for this team to help you bolster running back a little bit. And then I think I want to package
who's the Allen down tier?
Hurts.
It is Hurts. Okay.
I think I want to package a couple wide receivers here as well. I think I want to go with McMillan and
Tyreek Hill.
Maybe I'm thinking, but Tyreek Hill has a lot of upside. Like he's a nice flex option as a contender.
That's true. In this format, he is.
Might do it's McMillan or Godwin or McMillan and Dell. But Godwin's kind of the same story as Tyreek. Mason said, if you're always up this late, why do you never reply to my you up text? Because you don't text me you up. And if you did, I would ignore you. You're right. But
he's cheating on you, Mason.
That is accurate.
Do you guys really text at night, you and Mason?
No. He wishes we did. Yeah, I'm going to go McMillan and Dell. I'm going to try to up tier here, and I'm going to try to get you to DK.
I like that a lot. I don't think that will do it, but do whatever it takes.
Do whatever it takes. I'm just starting on the low ends, obviously. Yeah. Jalen Hurts, Josh Jacobs, Chuba Hubbard, and DK Metcalf. Trying to move some depth to up tier and then down tier from Josh Allen just because he has a lot of value, and you're basically pivoting from an upside perspective to another rushing quarterback, and that can help you get some more value at running back. Final suggestion and comment here. Don't be afraid to target discounted productive running backs.
Examples: Kamara, James Conner, guys like that. I mean, they're still getting to points. They're still a buy right now, in my opinion.
Yeah,
they still haven't gone up in value at all.
Yeah, and he has Mixon, which is great. I do like that he has.
And
Mixon.
honestly, I don't know if you put McCaffrey on there. McCaffrey would be perfect for this team too.
Yeah. This is a well-rounded team, by the way. Can send reload.
Chuba and Derrick Henry are down here at the bottom team. Like,
yeah, leverage those guys.
Christian
take advantage of those guys. There's no reason
beautiful.
They should be on those guys' teams.
That's
at
beautiful.
the bottom.
These two guys will give you some good stuff. So,
all right, let us know if you have any follow-ups, any questions on that one.
Yeah, we appreciate you, man. I didn't see anything else from you, Woot. So if you have any other questions, let us know. But
Woots.
Woot.
So Woot's 10 team. Upside's important. You have like 3 comments, and all of those suggestions and comments are in one space. For me. It's so funny. When you lost it, and I said, already said. What do you mean?
We were talking about picks, and I'm like, okay, here's some other trade targets. I already put that too.
I already put it on there.
What do you mean you put that? Where? Where did you put it at? Appreciate you, Woots. You got any questions? Hit us up in the Discord. But all right, refresh. Here we go. All right, Cripsy is going to be up next.
All right, I gotta pee. I gotta get water.
All right, Cripsy. This is a 12-team Superflex Start 11 non-PPR. It says non-PPR means it's tiered. It says it's a best ball as well. The draft just finished. Used the 806 and a 26 first to get A-Chan. That's an insane trade, by the way, especially in a best ball. A-Chan's fantastic. I don't know how you have this low of a grade here, but good team. And it is a deeper league, but yeah. Tiered PPR. It's a big tight end premium bonus. Holy crap. All right. Let me move this out of the way. Take a look at this. Okay. So again, sorry, I gotta pull this up real quick. It was on Nathan's computer. I gotta pull it up on mine. There we go. And let me know if you're here, Crispy. I'm assuming you are, but and guys, you can also take advantage of Motherflocker March and get all blueprints are live tonight, by the way. So there's a link for that. Again, that's a tonight special. Happy to do it. Oh my goodness, come on. There we go. All right, and your team name is Dr. Robert Neville. Who's Dr. Robert Neville? I honestly don't know. You kidding me? All right. So let's grade your positions out first here. Kyler, Tua, Russell Wilson. I mean, that's probably a 4 from a value standpoint in a dynasty. Again, this is a 12 team. Achan, Hubbard, and Wright. Achan Hubbard it's probably a 5 from a value standpoint. Chase, Nico, T, Cortland Sutton, Calvin Ridley, Demario Douglas. I mean, that's pretty good. I would say I'd give it an 8. And then tight end TJ Hawkinson. I give TJ Hawkinson a 6 from a value standpoint. You're 5th in our power rankings again. Let's look at your draft capital. This will help me decide. You have the 205, the 209, no 26 firsts. This is tough. Without, because you're not really a reload. I think you're closer to contending. The problem is, this is a deep league, right? You're starting 11 players. Your flex spots are Cortland Sutton, Calvin Ridley, and Jalen Wright right now. You've got some good assets here, but like, what did you say your trade was that you did? The 26 first you used to get Achan, which honestly was fine. I still think I'm going to go... Honestly, don't know. This is tough.
Well, let me help you there, Willis.
What do you think the team archetype is on this one? You got no picks. No first, at least.
What are the grades? Oh, no picks?
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, look how deep the league is, too. There's no depth.
Dang. You're forcing a reload if you don't down tier from your top guys. Otherwise, it's a well-rounded consent rebuild. If you want to risk that. If not, you're reloading.
All right, so you'd say it's a 1-year reload. That's what I need to. I don't think
probably.
I don't want to risk contending, I think. You maybe could, but again, you'd have to down tier so much, I think you'd lose all your high-end guys.
Yep. You'd have to down tier from Chase and Nico and A-Chan.
Now, the thing is, he doesn't have his 26 first, but he traded his 8th round pick and 26 first in the startup to get A-Chan.
There's still time. You know, because those things aren't at peak value.
That's, yeah, probably true. He's just not going to get his back is the thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll go 1-year reload. I mean, contend. So we've got quite a few moves I think we need to make here then. I think you have to down tier from Jamar in this case. Like, I guess on a reload, he's not a bad hold. This is such a hard team for me. You just traded for A-Chan, which I think was good value, but I honestly think like you trade him away on this team.
I think even if we decide to screw it and have you contend this year, we're having you down tier from the same guys. Like,
well, I mean,
you have to down tier from Chase.
I would say A-Chan is somebody I'd move for a wide receiver straight up on a reload like this. And then I would do the Chase down tier, and then honestly, I don't know what at quarterback. Like, I don't know if you honestly maybe I'd go Kyler to Dak. Or we could do a Nico down tier. Nico, you can get a pretty good down tier.
I down tier from Nico significantly.
You can get to Marv from
and
there.
Probably move Hawk for picks. I would move Hawk for late picks, mid to late picks.
Yeah, I think that's true. So I'll put that in suggestion comments here for you. I'm gonna say hold all of your other 2027 and beyond first. You need the flexibility on this team.
Is this Crispies?
Yeah.
Cool. Have you already done one, or is this your?
No, this is my first. It took me forever to get this up. Crispy, are you in here? I don't think I saw. I was just checking the comments here real quick, but I see Mason is spewing nonsense. Mason, you pretty lucky. You do realize I won the league. I won 3 playoff games. All you had to do was win 2. You couldn't even do it. You couldn't even win 1.
All the suckiest teams in the league, including myself, picked the best year to be the worst. And Avery had the worst year to be the best.
Yeah, I know. Go figure. Even when I have good luck, it's bad. Okay, so the A-Chan thing, I'm probably going to go like... I want Garrett Wilson. I'm going to do this. I want Puka, I want Garrett Wilson, and I want Marvin Harrison Jr. Those are going to be... I mean, again, I think with these moves, you're going to get there. You're going to get significant amounts on top, and I'm going to target also 2026 rookie picks, and I think you can get those in these deals. Like I said, consider moving Hawkinson for draft picks. Also shop Chuba Hubbard, which I would shop him now. And into the season if you don't sell him. Sutton and Ridley. All of them. If you can get anything for them. And you can hold them into the season. Yeah, Crispy's here. Second's probably use the draft for running backs, thinking of down tiering A-Chan. And again, if we're going to reload, like I said, I'm fine down tiering A-Chan. I also think I'm moving him straight up for a wide receiver like Garrett Wilson would be good too. So appreciate you, Hunter. See you later, buddy. Number 3 here. And again, I would say make as many trades as you can. You could end up contending. It's a fringe team. But like I'm just being careful with it. And again, I think I want to be smart with my value here. Invest in some studly wide receivers and get out of that running back and maybe even the old tight end. Maybe diversify a little bit at quarterback and then call it a day. So All right. We appreciate you, man. That's Blueprint. If you have any other questions on that, Crispy, let me know. But again, like, you're borderline, and I'm leaning rebuild, and I just want to be safe with your assets right now. And if you might be an accidental contend. Like, I have tons of accidental contend teams that I really enjoy every year. So those are my favorite teams, and I actually won a couple leagues on accidental contends this year. In fact, I think almost every league I won was an accidental contend.
Those are the best things about reloads, though. Is any team that you're unsure of, what are you going to do regardless? Contend or eventual real reload in the middle of the season? What are you going to do regardless in the offseason? Build value. Down tier, go get some value upside. And then if you contend, you contend. Like, you answered your own question for you by making moves in the offseason. So there's no issue with having a middle-of-the-road reload team at all.
Honestly, real talk, do your wives ever get annoyed?
Yes.
Slightly, but not. It's not bad. It can be hard. I have a kid, so it's hard. But I wouldn't say it's annoyed. Like, she understands now, and now that we're making money, like,
I was gonna say annoyed is probably not the. It's not fun. Like,
the nice thing is, you know,
for them, but they also just sleep. So
I was gonna say they also go to bed. So yeah, no, it's a job, but if it ends up paying off, we end up working for ourselves full time, then we're gonna have a lot of flexibility. I also work at home all the time, so like this is the only time I'm gone during the week for the most part. So it's a balance. And Nathan doesn't have kids yet, and so that's easier. It's a lot easier when you don't have kids. It was so much easier for me to do whatever I wanted when I didn't have kids. I was over here more when I didn't have kids. Like, honestly, I was. I just do whatever I wanted. But it's a balance. You got family and stuff. It's interesting. But no, I wouldn't say annoyed. Very supportive. How much do you think you make per hour? There's literally no way I could tell you. We are getting to the point now where we're making enough money where we could consider quitting our day jobs. Finally. It's been taking years to get here, but... All right, and if you do want a live blueprint tonight, there you go. Every blueprint's live, part of our Motherflocker March promo. But Jace Plant, you're going to be up next, man. So this was a team I took over 3 years ago. How did I do? Plus, what should be my plan going forward? It's a 1QB league. BT dubs. All right, we got you, buddy.
I got it. We're good.
Team name here is Caleb's Nail Tech. You're second in the league in our power rankings. Again, like you said, it's a 1QB 10 team start 9, so it's a little bit more of a shallow league. And this is how I like my 1QB teams, honestly. Like I think I'm gonna like this team. You have a ton of draft capital here, ton of wide receiver value. We're gonna be able to move around. We're gonna be able to contend this year. So let's freaking do it. And Jace Plant's right here. If you have any questions while we do this, let us know.
Nice team name.
Yeah.
So Drake May and Caleb Williams in a 1QB is really a 6.
It's a 6.
And then you've got Goff too. You have Kenneth Walker. It's all depth. Kenneth Walker, Trey Benson, Blake Corum, Kendra Miller is a 3. You have Malik Neighbors, Drake London, Rasheed Rice, Jalen Waddle, Ayuk, QJ Franklin.
It's an 8.
Yeah. And then we got Kincaid as a 4.
You have the 102, 104, 106, 110, or 1010, as I said earlier, 203, 205, 301, and 302, and all your future firsts. So you got a lot of draft capital this year.
I have anything that's even remotely spicy, and my nose is just like...
Sprinting.
Yes. I'm such a spice wimp, dude. It's terrible.
I love spicy things. We only have 4 left in the queue, actually. So if you guys want to jump in and get your team reviewed live tonight, then... He said also had Mahomes, Travis, Kelsey, Devontae, Ayuk as an orphan, and my main guys, my running backs were Dalvin. I'll tell you this right now. This is you've done great with the value on this team. Looks like you rebuilt through QB, wide receiver, and picks. It looks like you've done a fantastic job on the surface.
Yeah. I think we're definitely contending this year.
Yeah. I think
so and you've built most of your value around wide receiver. So you have a good grade, 8 out of 10. So I think it's a wide receiver factory. Contend, reload.
Yeah.
I do want to upgrade at quarterback. I want to package whatever it takes at quarterback. I want to go get a rushing QB. Pay May, pay Caleb Williams, pay whatever. Let's up tier. Let's go get. Not really gonna have to pay much to up tier. But you can go get Jalen Hurts on this team. That'd be phenomenal.
Yeah, you definitely need a running back here. So let's take a look at some of the. You got the draft picks, obviously, so you could do that. On the bottom teams here, who do we have? Kyron Chuba is on this team.
Chuba's on that team. That's great. That's great. I honestly, on this team, I want to hold Neighbors in London. Rice, you got to hold. Waddle, I would pivot, and I would go get a running back.
Yeah, okay. So if we want to pivot from Waddle, you could go get Chuba.
Yes.
Which honestly sounds like a bad trade, but it's not really. It seems on the surface like it's a bad trade. Trading Waddle for Chuba.
That is pretty funny.
Like unimaginable. Well, honestly, do it. Honestly, try to get to Jacobs.
I would try to get to Jacobs. I think you can get to Jacobs as well.
I think you can too.
And then Walker, I probably. Do we just hold Walker at this point?
I mean, let's look at the AP.
Or he has a 104 and the 106. If he's going out there and
Walker's
he's getting
going early 7th.
If he's getting Jacobs or Chuba.
Man, we've really driven his price down.
Yeah, I know. I think maybe we move Walker for a wide receiver.
DK.
Like DK or DJ. And then he's getting running backs with those picks. He just is.
I mean, you could just go running back heavy in the draft. I think that's honestly suggestion comment. I think I would just target running backs with your draft picks here. Don't try to trade up to the 101 or anything, but you're going to get plenty of good running backs here in the first round. It's that type of year.
Do not trade up for the 101. You'll have plenty of great values falling to you.
So the owner of Kamish Gordon wanted to trade me CD Taylor and Sharps for Drake Waddle 104 and 106.
Excuse me? Say that again?
Okay, it's essentially Drake London and two. I mean.
Whoa, is this for this league?
Yes. Do we have him up tiering already?
You're gonna get CeeDee Lamb and Jonathan Taylor. Oh, Drake London. I thought he meant Drake May. I was like in a 1 QB. What?
It's London, so it's not.
Okay, never mind.
Well, honestly,
I would hold there.
Taking London in the 104 CD.
I'll
try to take CD there.
I'm holding the 104 right now. If he's if he's willing to offer that now, he'll offer more later.
See if you can get a little bit less than that. I'm honestly okay with getting JT and CD.
It's not bad. I'm holding the London side right now.
There you go.
Good pick grade.
So who do we give him? We gave him Jacobs. We gave him Chuba. We gave him DK as a wide receiver target. I would just put this. Well, no.
If you can't get big name running backs, target veteran RBs at a discount. Those are always on the block for everyone. No, those are the least cool players to own in Dynasty. You can always get them for a fair price.
Facts.
Don't make any moves that don't improve the upside of your roster.
Yeah, I think again, we got you as a wide receiver factory. We've got you as a contend, reload. So the idea is to go win money this year. So let's do it.
Yep. Tight end would be great if you could achieve that as well. But honestly, with the amount of picks that you have, you're probably going to get one. So
yeah, I think so too.
Don't force it, but would be ideal for this team.
All right. Appreciate it, Jace. If you have any questions, let us know on that. But good team. And yeah, we're getting near the end of our queue now. So last chance to take advantage of every blueprint tonight that's purchased is a live blueprint special. You can get your blueprint reviewed right now. Skip the line. So, all right. Next up is going to be Nate Cito. Team Nate Dog here. This is a 10 team again. This is a super flex 10 team. It's a start 11 though, so a little bit of a deeper lineup. You're still starting 110, pretty close. Your PPR 1 point tight in premium. We got Team Nate Dog here. Let's check it out.
This is Nate Acito.
Yep.
He's got a lot of comments. He said Team Nate Dog is his name.
And he did say.
He said he sent another review request earlier. Forgot to link the team. Oh, okay, we're good. Was wondering what moves you think I should make. I won the ship last year and think I'm trying to run it back and contend again.
Perfect. Congratulations on winning the ship, by the way. Let's see if we can run it back here. Whew, how did you win with that wide receiver room? You absolutely can. You just need to make a couple moves here. Honestly, yeah, I think you can for sure. You got Saquon. Heck yeah. All right. Man. It's a start. It is a start 11. I get that. He's got DJ. He's got Metcalf. He's got Olave. He's got Garrett Wilson. I want to see his starting lineup.
Yeah, it's always helpful. Not bad.
No, it's really good actually. But here's the thing: you don't need Hawk. We can move Hawk right away for another position. Let's create our teams. Okay, let's do this. It's a 9. If
Daniels,
not,
Mahomes, Darnold.
it might be a 10.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Barkley, McCaffrey, Kamara is a 6. Or a 7. In 10 team, it's a 6.
Yeah.
Wilson, Olave, DJ Moore, Metcalf. I think that's also probably close to a 6.
Yep.
And then Hawkinson Kittle is a 9. I mean, like 8 or 9.
And Njoku.
That's a 9.
You need to move at least one of those guys.
Well, you probably need to move 2 of them, honestly. I mean, because again, like what this allows you to do is basically we're going to do one down tier to get an elite wide receiver.
Dual elite QB, contend, reload. We got the 104, the 108, the 410. Oh, geez. Nice.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Frick yeah. Oh, that's awesome. All right, yeah, you're easily contending this year.
Plenty of flexibility here.
Yes, for sure.
Okay. All right, let's play the market.
I think you have to down tier from one of the quarterbacks.
Yes, agreed.
I think you go from either Daniels, you go down to somebody, or you go from Mahomes to
in a 10 team, this is one where I would go from Mahomes to
I want
Purdy.
another wide receiver. So I kind of want it to be a 4 down tier, but
okay.
Because like I think I want to get like a I think I want AJ Brown on this team.
That would be really great.
I think I want AJ Brown on this team. Is it okay to have AJ Brown and Saquon? We could go JSN.
I kind of want to pivot off of Garrett Wilson.
We could go Marv, so we have the Ohio State trio.
That would be nice.
You want to pivot off of Wilson?
Yeah, as a high upside contender on this team, you probably want to get a guy who's just in a better situation.
All right, so looking at that,
AJ Brown is right there technically, so you could get that.
You said Garrett Wilson. He's next to JSN.
JSN, Ladd, Marv, yeah.
Ladd, yeah.
Yeah.
Marv's been going in the second, so
I don't really mind targeting AJ Brown on this team.
I think you do it.
You could do Higgins actually. Higgins would be a more feasible target when you're going.
That's fine.
All the way down from Mahomes.
It's just funny that
Dak.
Higgins and AJ Brown are actually going like so close together, and AJ Brown's a 1. That is the one thing that I'm like, there's some intrigue there.
Well, intrigue if Higgins re-signs with.
Yeah, I know.
Them.
But even if he does, he's still,
But if he doesn't.
Crispy, are you talking about startup draft strategy or rookie draft strategy?
Okay. Go pivot. So we'll try Jason and AJ Brown. I want to give another running back target on this team too. If we are moving, who's the other guy that we're looking to move? Oh yeah, Kittle, Hawkinson, and Njoku. Who are we moving? Njoku and Hawk probably.
Yeah, I would just move Hawk. And so like if I'm looking here, like where Hawk's going, he's still got some value, man. Like you can get, he's already got DK, unfortunately, but you can get a Terry McLaurin. You can get.
I want to give him a.
What do you want?
probably a running back target, right?
If you do, then you're going Chuba. Yes, in a league this deep, I want Chuba as a flex spot. Oh my gosh, yes. And then Derrick Henry is also down there, so you could get either of those guys. He's got McCaffrey already, so I would say Chuba's a good target.
We're going to go Jackson, we're going to go Marv, and we're going to go Higgins.
All right.
As options for you there. So Chuba, Jace, and Marvin Higgins. Mahomes down tier, Garrett Wilson pivot, TJ Hawkinson for a running back.
Why do our viewership just spike? It's our 11:48 p.m. Where in the world are you watching from tonight?
That's so funny.
Who are you and where are you?
Who are you and what are you doing?
Okay, anyways.
What are you doing? Okay, so suggestion and comments.
Stick and also pick with your picks here. They're undervalued. You take the best value available. You got a pretty well-rounded team here, in my opinion. So you obviously your strength is at quarterback. But also shop Jaden Daniels and see if you can get an absolute freaking massive overpay for him. And if you can, I would do it. California, not God's time zone, which is Eastern. It's about to be March, baby. Lacrosse game just ended. Shout out, Matt. Georgia. I would take that, Nathaniel. New Hampshire. California.
You can hold Mahomes if that's the case. If you're going to shop Daniels and manage to get a steal for him, you can just stick with Mahomes. And then last suggestion, just want to reinforce, no need for multiple elite tight ends, even in tight end premium. One and only one gives you a competitive advantage.
Brady's an OH. Brady, you're up next, buddy. Homan says genuinely in China right now. That's kind of nuts. All right.
Let us know if you have any follow-ups, any questions on that one. Just trying to figure out how to make your team better for 2025, and because it's already really, really solid.
I want to confirm you're good with this trade.
I could get CD for the 104, 108, and DK Metcalf. Yes, please.
Do that.
Thank you, and
I'm just making sure.
Good night.
Like,
that's a great deal.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, we'll take CD for that. You're gonna have freaking CD's. Honestly, CD's really good for this team too, in my opinion, because then you really can pivot off of Garrett Wilson.
Yep.
Then I feel good about it. All right, Brady.
This is a 12 team or a 10 team?
Brady, you're only one state over from us right now. Final call on blueprints. If you want a late night domain after dark stream, all blueprints are live tonight. No upgrade. I'm gonna go ahead and airdrop this one to you. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. All right, Brady. This is a 10 team. It's a 1 QB. It's a half-point PPR. Started up last year. It's tied for the best regular season record and loss in the semis. Man. Acquired Higgins for Tajay in a third. I don't know how. Solid running back away from really having a chance to win next year. Any advice or different opinions are appreciated and welcome. Thanks. Your Strawberry Jams is your team name here, and it's a 10 team. It's a 1 QB. It's a star 80. But you're second here in our ranking. So let's go ahead and take a look. Team reveal. You got some good assets here on this team. You got some. Yeah, honestly, this is a pretty freaking good team. Oh yeah, I got plenty of moves for this team. We got plenty of moves. Again, so it is a 1 QB, so we're going to keep that in mind when grading your positions here. You've got Lamar, you've got Justin Herbert, and you've got Tua. Lamar's an auto 8, probably. Herbert probably puts that in. I mean, that's probably a 9. I mean, it's Lamar. You've got Lamar Jackson at 1 QB. Congratulations.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
Mixon, Kamara, Tracy, Benson. From a value standpoint, this is only probably a 4 or 3 in a 10 team, probably a 3. But, you know, you do have definitely some feasible and usable running back depth. So let's keep that in mind. Jefferson, Higgins, Addison, Coleman, Downs is honestly for a 10 team. It's a 6. Yeah, probably a 6. It's Jefferson, Higgins, and Addison.
McBride and Njoku's a 10. So.
Yeah, and Brian. And so you've got a lot of these positions covered, and then you've got the 108, 204, 208,
And then an extra 26 seconds.
An extra 26 seconds. There you go. Zach says you just bought. Zach, I can refresh for you real quick and you can see if it's up here. I did just get one to come through, so I think it was Cafe Disco.
Yeah, that's the one.
One of the best Office episodes. Not that best, but my Scott's Tots is the best Office episode, by the way. It's not even debatable. That is the best TV. That is the best episode of TV I've ever watched.
Okay, so given your grades, this is definitely an elite QB tight ends.
Yeah.
Build, contend, reload. In my opinion, this is high upside, and I think you've got the ability to kind of manipulate this and be competitive. So
I think so too.
Moves.
Okay. I think you hold Lamar, but I'm not sure about holding Jeff. I think you might need down tier from Jeff because you have to down tier from somebody on this team, and I feel like
I think I would down tier from Lamar to Hurts in a 1 QB.
Okay, yeah, depending on how much you can get on top, yes, I would do that for sure.
You can get on top.
All right, then get on top.
Yep.
Best episode is Dinner Party. That's up there. It's up there. Okay, come on. Dinner Party is the Dinner Party is everybody's answer. That's the casual Office fan answer. Scott's Tots is the like, hey, I'm in this to win this. Honestly, the Michael Scott Paper Company episodes I think are my favorite. Like, legit. So the extra second and 26 was for Carson Steele when he was a starter for 1 week this past season. I told Nathan this last week, but
nice.
I saw Carson Steele walking out of Chick-fil-A the other day. He's from Greenwood where I live. He went to Center Grove. And I was like, that looks like Carson Steele.
That's so funny.
The buff guy with the UCLA shirt. Like,
yeah.
Who else could it be? All right.
All right.
So you are doing that, and then.
So here's what I want to do.
Okay.
Keon Coleman and Josh Downs, we're gonna package and we're gonna up tier. Suggestion and comment number 1: depth doesn't matter in this format.
Literally doesn't matter at all. You guys start 80.
Up tier to raise your starting asset production upside.
Okay.
And that what? Go ahead.
You got the debt. Okay. Well, hold on. Scroll down for me. You don't have a third trade. Benson and whoever.
Tracy.
I'm sorry. I meant to say.
You
Tracy.
meant to say Tracy.
I meant to say Tracy, but honestly,
Tracy and Njoku.
You could do Tracy and Njoku. You could do Tracy. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. So. Kyle says, "What is the Infinite Blueprint?" The Infinite Blueprint is an update on your blueprint every single month. So once you get the 1.0 blueprint, which is what we're doing right now, all these official, we get these sent to you in person. You also do them on the stream or whatever, whatever you get. It's an update on your blueprint every single month, basically because we'll give you trade ideas right now. Half of these won't pan out, and then in a week you'll be like, okay, now what do I do? I already tried all this. Well, the idea was to give you more trade targets to let you track your positional grades and value grades, to tell you how your roster is trending. And so that's the Infinite Blueprint. It comes free with the annual Motherflocker tier. And tonight, the annual Motherflocker tier comes with a live Infinite Blueprint. So,
yep.
Here's the link, and here's the, if you have any more questions about that, here's the blueprint guide we cooked up / Becca cooked up. It's pretty nice. So
yeah,
you guys can check that out.
So we want to target high upside guys. I love how you have cheap running backs. That really gives you flexibility to build up other positions. Let's keep that trend going with CMC and Chuba Hubbard. That'll really help when you're up tiering from Keon Coleman, Josh Downs, Tyron Tracy, David Njoku. And then when you're down tiering from Lamar Jackson, getting a wide receiver that might help out at that position. I want Tyreek Hill on this team. I just want to put him in my flex. Be really nice for this team.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going to do that. We're going to go a little old, which is fine because we're playing the market on those guys. And worst case scenario, you pivot off of a couple of them in the middle of the season at a premium while they're producing. So suggestion and comment number 2 that I would have for you.
On this print of blue?
On this bloom print is if you need to move the 108 to get a significant up tier done, do it. in this format. This is a 10-team, 1 QB start 8. The 108 is, especially in your situation, you can lose it if you need to. And then last thing that I would suggest here is explore offers for Jordan Addison. You're capping your ceiling, owning him and JJ. What?
Why the hell is Nathan talking glow like a pervert? I really want Tyreek Hill on this team. I want to put him in my flex. That's how Nathan talks later into the night. It's like a Tyreek Hill on my flex spot.
Yeah.
And
so yeah, let's make sure that we're moving Addison, shopping him for the right price. Let's try to not cap our ceiling there. I don't love starting both JJ and Addison every single week in this type of format. Addison honestly isn't a bad price right now, but in this format, it's a little bit different. If you can get DK, just go get DK instead. Yeah, let us know if you have any follow-ups, any questions on that. Just got to raise your upside pretty much at running back and wide receiver depth. Raising the upside of your flex is going to be the top priority. You're set at quarterback, you're set at tight end, you're elite quarterback, tight end for a reason.
All right, we appreciate you, Brady. If you have any other questions, you can ask while we're live, or you can ask in the Discord as well. We welcome to the club, by the way. Trevin also joined the club. Welcome to Trevin. And also, I saw Kyle, you just joined the club, so welcome, Kyle. Happy to have you, buddy. He said, hope you had some extra coffee. We had wings, so it's like, it's like coffee to us.
Right.
Fun fact, Nathan's moving into his first house tomorrow, so we're going to be tired tomorrow. But there's going to be donuts. So, Blue says, it's March. I was here. You've been here, Blue. You've been here. It is March. Congratulations. It's officially Motherflocker March. Just a reminder, if you guys are watching late night, Motherflocker March is officially here. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Our goal this year is to add 250 new people to our community. We've done a little bit of a dent in that already, even before March, because we counted everything tonight. Obviously, you get the team blueprint with it, customized review of your Dynasty team for those annual tiers, but it's also monthly. We're going to do giveaways. We're going to do raffles, live stream deals, flash deals. We're doing a free blueprint every day over in the Discord, so make sure you're over there. Plus, the grand prize, if we do hit the 250, is a destination draft weekend where we live stream for multiple nights of the draft, make content all weekend, literally take the entire time. All we're focused on is making Dynasty content. So happy Motherflocker March, everybody. All right, Trevin, kitties go meow. And there's also dogs go woof. Nice. First Dynasty League for everyone, and most people, by the way, Trevin, if you're here, let us know. First Dynasty League for everyone, most people are not used to trading. All right, we're going to get you ahead of these people real quick then. Also, most are from Washington, so Washington guys are often untouchable. That means Roma Dunze, quiet, and so Michael Penix as well. Although, we had Michael Penix first, #IU. Quiet offseason, me and the guy with the 101 only trade so far. It will pick up during the draft. Looking to pick up running back at 105, value at 109, expecting Genty, Ward, and Tet to be the first 3 picks. That's good to know. Kitties, go meow number 4. It's a 12-team Superflex start, 10 PPR, half point, 7 premium. Hey, that's domain rules. How about that? I'm kind of impressed that you got there. What's up, Trevin? Good to see you, man. Welcome to the community. We'll see you over in the Discord. If you have any questions while we're doing this, let us know. Yeah, let's grade out your positions here. You got Burrow, you got Goff, and you have Jake Browning. So that's pretty good. I would say, yeah, there you
go. Chase Brown, Jonathan Brooks, Cam Akers, Khalil Herbert, and Zamir White. Chase Brown's a 2. Jamar Chase, Drake London, Roma Dunze, Ricky Pearsall, Khalil Shakir, Cortland Sutton at wide receiver. That's probably a comfortable 7.
Yeah.
And then Hawkinson is also a 7. And then the rookie picks are the 105, the 109, 309, 409. How's the lineup looking here? Depth is a little bit of a concern. We're looking at value-wise starting Odunze, Pearsall, and Khalil Shakir in your flex. Odunze is great. Shakir is fine. Pearsall is and then the depth is Sutton, and that's it.
Oh, yeah. This is a good one, Alex. Alex watched the video this week. I'm selling Rome high on this team since he would probably go for a premium in a UW league.
I think you are correct.
That's the first move on this
and
team.
I think I would consider this a future value team, honestly. I don't think he's contending this year.
Okay. All right.
Look at his flexes. Look at his depth, which does matter in this league, and look at his top 2 running backs. You'd have to down tier from both of these guys to bolster running back, and I'd rather just build through the draft for one season.
Well, I do want to down tier from Burrow.
Yeah.
I want to go to Purdy. I just felt like if you do a Burrow down tier, I don't want to down tier from Chase though, truthfully.
Yeah. Maybe this is more of a reload.
I prefer not to.
This might be more of a reload.
Yeah, it's a reload. I'm fine with that. I think you could contend if you make a lot of trades.
Basically.
It also depends on how much you get out of Romo Dunze, but Romo Dunze is going to be the first sell in this league. This is know your league mates, and exploit them. You are exploiting their weaknesses by trading Rome.
Pivot. Slash down here.
Yeah.
Chase Brown. I probably want to go for a wide receiver there. And then down tier from Burrow, you said?
Yeah, you could go to Purdy or you could go to Mahomes.
No, I'm going to Mahomes.
All right. Up top, second player. There you go.
Maths brain.
So let's give you some targets here. Mahomes, I would say with Romo Dunze, we'll aim high here.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you want to go?
Mm-hmm. Marv.
Yeah, okay. Yep. Purdy owner won't trade, but Dak is available. Yeah, I think we're going to go Mahomes, actually.
Yep.
Let me go Mahomes.
I don't want to do too big of a down tier just because I want to keep the value that you have at quarterback pretty close to where it currently is. But I want to get some value on top. So
if you can get built in the season, that's a great.
If you can get 26 rookie picks at a discount, that would be phenomenal. Marv, and then again, I want another good name running back since you're down tiering from Mahomes, or not down tiering to Mahomes, moving Chase Brown. You can probably get up to Rashee.
Yep, play the market, make as many trades as you can, buy low on your players, spend this year just getting small value wins. You are literally going to be scavenging for value here. Make as many trades as you possibly can in this league. So I'm leaving it up, Daniel. You said Rome wasn't built in a season. Everybody's going to know now.
And I would also recommend on this team plan to stick or hold your picks at least until the draft.
Yeah, I think you have to. It's just amazing to me that people would legitimately just take a huge loss on a trade just to get a player they liked. Like, do you not like winning?
Yeah.
Like, I would much rather win. It's a fake football team. Let me just beat you.
And then final suggestion here, I would also shop Sutton, shop Pearsall and Sutton this offseason. See if you can get solid draft capital.
Yeah, that's where I'm there too.
You can stop shop. You can stop Shakir too if you want to. Yeah. So let us know if you have any questions there. 1 year reload. This should be a quick one. You've got your base built and you're gonna be fine.
Winning is for losers. That's hilarious. Yeah, give that to some of our freaking haters. All right. Appreciate you, Trevin. If you have any questions, let us know. But yeah, good team, man. And again, it's gonna be a quick reload for you. Not worried about that one at all. Get some value, and we're gonna be good. Kyle, I see you in the queue, buddy. All right, Cafe Disco. Team name Cafe Disco. Currently rebuilding. I have a decent draft capital. I have decent draft capital for 25. Also have 227 first as well. So you already said you're rebuilding. I'm wondering which moves you would make to improve things in advance. And we're probably just going to try to get you to play the market here if I had to guess. It is a 10-team Superflex start 9, half PPR, non-tight premium league. You are 8th in our power rankings. Let's drop down. Let's take a look. All right, Superflex 10-team. Hurts. A-Rich. 6. 5. B-Rob, J.K. Dobbins, Singletary, 9.
What's the team name?
Cafe Disco.
Cafe Disco.
So I've got
B-Rob, J.K. Dobbins is also a 9. That is correct.
Yeah.
More like a 2 tops.
Yeah.
Brian Thomas, Jalen Waddle.
4.
Yeah.
McBride's a 9.
Yep.
Got the 102, 104, 110, 202, 209, 306, 310, 402. He's got a 26 first, but he's got somebody else's 26 second. He's missing his 26 third.
If I ever go insane, it's going to be because of this plan on loop.
We're going to be in mental institutions, and all you're going to hear is dun, dun.
Just rocking back and
forth. Just never stop. Avery, we brought some soup.
In our squishy. You just start spinning around in your chair.
Yeah. We need to tell our wives to put us in a home together when we're old. Then we'll just remember random crap. I guess we should tell our kids, probably.
Yeah.
Frick.
Okay, good draft capital score. Hey, what do you think about this one?
I think it's
future value or hard rebuild.
I think it's probably. I would say it doesn't really matter. You can do what you can to try. It's
what
probably,
is this?
it's
A super flex? I think it's a hard rebuild.
Yeah.
And a 10-team
Yeah,
higher
I think
upside.
you're right.
Yeah.
But I mean, some moves here for you. Number one, we're gonna pivot from AR right away. I want to get him off my team before he loses all of his value because he's the worst quarterback ever to step foot on an NFL field.
He really,
but he's not bad though.
In a 10-team even, he's probably going to be equivalent to about a 10th round pick in a 10-team. So yeah, you just hold him. You're not going to get anything. McBride, I would move McBride though. I'd move McBride for a wide receiver in down tier.
Yeah.
You got a down tier from Brian Thomas. Down tier. No. Down tier.
Yeah.
Down tier. Actually, Trey McBride, let's move for a quarterback.
Did you not?
We'll just pivot.
Did you not do the A-Rich pivot too?
I legitimately, I think at this point, it is not even worth it in a 10-team in a 10-team super flex.
Really?
Have you been seeing where he's going in our startups? He just went in the late 8th. I think he went in the 8th or 9th round in our most recent startup.
I'll take JMO. I'll take any of these guys. Darnold, Kittle.
Dude, that's a 12-team super flex.
Go get Darnold.
That's a 12-team super flex.
Go get Darnold, though. It's going to translate.
Okay.
Anybody. Heck, go get Russ. Not really. Don't do that. Bad advice.
Yep. So McBride will go for a quarterback for sure.
If Anthony Richardson becomes a superstar, doesn't mean you root for the Texans forever. Plot twist, I rooted for the Texans this year and they sucked.
Waddle, you got to hold. It's disgusting, but you got to hold.
Yeah, it's gross. It's crap.
Let's just anyone else on this roster that I don't
just
want.
Take B-Rob and J.K. Dobbins. And take the crap on this roster and get something. That's correct.
AR and B-Rob you can get if you package both those guys. Maybe you'll get something.
Trade targets for you. Let's go Darnold up top.
I'm going McBride. I'm moving for a quarterback straight up. I'm going Herbert and Darnold. I'm down tiering from Brian Thomas.
You can get higher than Herbert.
Okay.
Caleb.
Sure.
Do it. I legit think you could.
Caleb, Darnold.
And then the down tier from Brian Thomas will go to Harvin Marison. And then let's also just put Olave on here. He's dirt cheap, and I think you could get him. And I think he'd be good for your team. So suggestion number 1 for you in the notes here. I do think, again, build around quarterback, wide receiver, and picks here. Don't worry about running back. Don't worry about tight end. We'll do those last. Suggestion number 2. We have you down as a 2-year rebuild. With enough trades, you could end up being a 1-year rebuild. This team's definitely not hit rock bottom. You've got some pretty valuable assets here in McBride, Thomas, and Hurts, and so you could down tier, play the market, and so make as many trades as you can and try to avoid that 2nd-year rebuild.
Hold all your picks until they reach peak value.
Yep.
then look to shop at least one. You'll want to keep a couple, but again, if you want to spread out your value a little bit, you can look to shop at least one of those once they reach peak value. And then, yeah, with the right moves, you should be in good shape for 2026.
We're running the last call on the flash deal tonight. Every blueprint is live. Every membership with your voucher, you get a live infinite for free tonight. So, gotta hold AR at this point and just pray. I'm not holding them, and I'm not praying about AR.
Yep. All right. Let us know if you have any questions there. Down here from BCJ, moving Trey McBride for a QB. AR and B-Rob, see if you can get anything there, like a safer situation, any guy with more value upside. But Caleb Williams, Sam Darnold, Marv, and Chris Olave are going to be our top targets there for you.
All right, Cafe Disco, we appreciate you. I didn't see you.
I see.
Oh, what do I do with Hurts? Did he have Hurts on this team? Yeah, he did. What do I do with Hurts? He said. Honestly, I think I'm down. We said down tier, right?
We did not actually.
I thought we gave him 2 quarterback targets. Oh, because you gave him
2 quarterback targets for McBride.
You could also down tier from Hurts.
I'm going to switch that up.
I would totally be fine with that.
I'm going to fix that for you.
Yeah, I think that's a good question. I'm glad you asked. Yeah, it's only a start 9. Yeah, but you still you got Pat Freiermuth and Isaiah Likely in your flexes, so we're gonna have to be careful.
Yeah, let's down tier from.
We're gonna change up your blueprint a little bit there, actually.
And I'll give you two solid targets here, Caleb Williams and we'll go Mahomes.
Big shout out to Jay Butters who just joined the Motherflocker domain community.
And then Marv, and then I'll give you a bigger name wide receiver as well to pair with that. And actually, further, I'll go JSN.
There you go.
Yep.
That's better. That should give you some more clarity. And again, we'll send this to you, and you should be able to see all this when you get your blueprint. But
yep.
All right, buddy. We appreciate you.
Sorry, that was a 12:15 a.m. Goof. My bad.
I missed it too. I don't know why I was not thinking, hey, let's just down tier there.
See, Anthony Richardson clouds our judgment, dude. I'm telling you. The more we leave him alone at this point, the better.
That's true.
We just need to leave him alone because he's at this point he's legitimately going to be as far down as an 8th or 9th round pick. Like, just let people take shots on him there at that point.
I don't want to take shots on him.
Well, I'm not going to.
An 8th round pick, getting 8th round value is better than getting 0 round value. Like, again, he's not going to be worth anything.
I know.
He's worse than Justin Fields. Think about it.
He's worse.
He's worse.
Again. Just choosing to leave it alone for now.
He said you were blinded by my terrible team. Your team wasn't. I don't think your team was.
Wasn't
bad.
Your team wasn't.
It's
bad.
really not. We've seen a lot worse than that, man.
Yeah, no.
All right, Kyle. Welcome to the community, man. We appreciate you. Say hey in the comments, and if you have any questions while we're going through this, obviously let us know. Made some additions. That were suggested by Zach and Badaki, but I'm always looking for more advice. What do you guys think? I'm open to moving either Bowers or Gibbs to add some much-needed picks and or depth. Perfect. So this will be your second review from the Flock site, and yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the advice compares against each other here. Justin Tucker, which is 4th here in the power rankings. Wow, Penis Wrinkle is the name of the first team. That's honestly pretty unique.
That's one I haven't heard.
That's pretty funny. Justin Tucker's pretty funny too, though.
That's
allegedly.
The puns are already here.
All right.
Hey, he sent out an apology, okay? He didn't do it.
No, sorry, yeah. I don't think he apologized. He said he didn't do it. Because why would he apologize if he didn't do anything?
Like, I'm sorry if you felt that way.
Right. Okay. I think he probably did do it. There's like 1,000 people.
Actually, never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
I don't know, though.
Never mind.
I shouldn't even said that. Innocent until proven guilty. Deshaun just gave me a PTSD with... At least Justin Tucker's not like a super valuable dynasty player in our leagues.
Yeah.
Daniels, Penix, and Cousins. This is a 12-team Superflex start 9 PPR league. He said, I'm sorry, I'm so innocent. I don't know, man. Daniels, Penix, Cousins. 5 or 6.
I mean, with Penix, that's not bad.
It's a 6.
I give it a 7.
What?
In a 12-team Superflex. You can go 6 if you want to, but
6 here.
Daniels is a top 3 guy, is a 5.
I know, but Penix is not really a top 15 guy from a value standpoint. Yet.
Penix ain't a 1, that's for sure.
Okay.
Like if it was just Penix, what would you give it?
A 2.
Yeah.
And that, but what would you give Daniels though?
Daniels a 5. He's a top 3 dynasty pick. If you had 2 Daniels, what are you giving him? If you had Josh Allen and Jaden Daniels, that's a 10. Like, you know. And he has Cousins.
I don't think he's a 5, but I don't know.
For a guy that's 1 in 3 times going 101 in Dynasty Superflex startups.
I don't think that's a 5. I personally don't look at those assets. That's like a personal thing. I personally don't think they're that much more valuable than the guys at the end of the first, and I'm not ranking the guys at the end of the first any higher than a 3. And so I maybe go 4. Maybe. I don't know.
So if you had Jaden Daniels and Josh Allen, you would give it an 8.
No, the difference there though is the compounding effect that you have when you have 2 top 3 QBs. That alone, the combination of the 2 adds 2 or 3 points for me.
Yeah.
Like it's having both of them.
Right.
On their own, I don't think I'd give them more than a 4. But that's just me.
Yeah. Okay, so Gibbs, Tracy, Charbonnet, Dobbins at running back. That's unreal.
What?
The running back rank 1 on
Oh, yeah, I know.
That's a 4. And then we've got Ladd, Rasheed, Darnell Mooney, Rashad Bateman, Jalen Coker. That's another 4. And then we've got Brock Bowers, which is 10.
Yeah. Mason said, "What's the average team rank in the power rankings y'all get sent?" I'm curious. We'll Sarah answer at the same time. At where they're on average ranked, I have an answer. You can tell me what you can give me your answer.
The average team rank in the power standings
of all the ones we get. Come up with a number and we'll say it at the same time. Nathan's will probably be more accurate than mine, but
I have to think really hard about this. I see so many all the time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, go. 4.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's 4.
Yep.
We get a lot of 1s, honestly. Like we get a lot of 1s and 2s. And then for every 1 and 2, we usually get like an 8 or 9 like sprinkled in there. So like it averages to about a 4. So all right. Anyways, so what are we saying from an archetype standpoint?
This is a 1-year reload, in my opinion. Cool. I think the grades are a little bit low. You don't have your 25 first, which is unfortunate. We're gonna have to down tier from all of your top end guys.
Yeah, we will. And again, that's really the only way we're gonna be able to recoup some of this value here.
Yeah, so Brock Bowers, I want to go for a cornerstone wide receiver plus, because your tight ends are just a luxury item, and then we're gonna down tier from Jahmyr Gibbs.
And honestly, I would move Jahmyr Gibbs for a wide receiver probably too.
Yeah.
I would honestly go get freaking Puka and Amon St. Brown or something.
And then it's no value upside there though. As a 1-year reload, you probably want to go a little bit lower, and then we'll down tier from Daniels or Ladd. You holding Ladd? I don't mind him holding Ladd.
No, he can definitely.
We'll down tier from Daniels.
I think you down tier from.
I think you got down tier from your top 3 guys.
I think you got Caleb Williams. So let's give him Caleb or Mahomes. Yeah, either one.
I would give him another target too at quarterback because he only has Daniels and Penix and Cousins.
All right, well, I'll give him Dak.
Yeah.
And then I definitely want to give him Puka. And then I definitely want to give him, I think, Drake London, honestly. Like, because you're down tiering there, so.
Right. When down tiering, if you can get 26 picks at a discount, capitalize. Next suggestion here. Oh, shoot. Oh, gosh. Tracy.
Yeah, and just put this in the comments, but yeah.
Yeah. Shop Tracy.
Shop Tracy and Dobbins even, like, package those guys.
Shop your whole running back room.
Honestly, shop freaking Mooney, shop Bateman, shop Cooper, shop Polk, like any of those guys.
For any respectable picks.
He said, this is year 3. Sorry, I missed that comment there, Kyle. He also says, some people have said go and move Gibbs and Bateman for Bucky in the 102. What?
Actually, that's not that bad of a deal.
I like that. However, like I don't know why on a 1-year reload you'd buy Bucky.
Yeah, if you were to do that, you can
get a wide receiver in the
you
102.
can do that deal. Like as it stands right now in a vacuum, would I prefer Bucky in the 102? Yes.
I don't think somebody's
you can
taking
do that. You would just want to flip Bucky.
I don't know if somebody would do that deal though, is my problem.
Yeah.
I think it's steep. So but again, on a 1-year reload, like I would like to insulate my value, and Bucky's not a value insulated asset. I like Bucky, but so like if I'm gonna do that, here's what I would want instead. Bucky right now he's gone lower in our draft than everyone. He's being valued at the end of the 4th in ours. But I'm going to say, like, you could get the 102 and... Because that's what? That's a full round down tier. A full round down tier to the 102. So you should be able to get another wide receiver on top there. Like a T. Higgins or Rasheed Rice from a Dunze type. That's what I would want. I would just want to... I want value insulation on a reload.
Yeah. Top priority this offseason is building up quarterback and wide receiver value upside insulation. So if we can avoid getting any running backs in trades that have any sort of questions whatsoever... Let's just get rid of them. We need value at wide receiver because Latimer Rasheed is great. Love that you have Latimer Rasheed. That's not enough. We got to get more depth there and more value upside at the essential positions.
Thinking about this strategically, like where it's all about increasing your value, it's all about having safe value.
It's not
the best way to do that is through quarterback wide receiver.
Yeah, and it's the reason we're recommending that you down tier from Bowers, down tier from Gibbs, down tier from Daniels is not because we do not like those players or those assets. Those are great assets to own.
But they're at their
if you can afford to own them, because I think there's a misunderstanding of like what the trade-off is for holding players at their value ceiling. You can only do that if you can afford it, and you can only afford it if you have enough value to hold those players so that they can produce and win your league. But for your specific situation, we need a little more depth, we need a little more value upside, and then you can end up reacquiring those assets in the future when we get you to an elite value team, because that's the goal, to get you to an elite value team so that you can use that value to get production, so that you can use production to win championships, win money. It's all cool like that. So let us know if you have any questions there, any updates, follow-ups, all that jazz.
The other trade was Bowers and Mooney for McBride, Jacobs, and Waddle. Yeah, if you could pull it off, yeah, but I think that's a lot. Again, I probably don't think that's happening. If you can get it done, absolutely. And start high always.
Oh, I'd believe that for the Bowers trade. I would totally believe that.
Oh, then do it. Well, look who freaking decided to stop by. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, Ryan.
Ryan, any combine takeaways today? I mean, besides nobody participating?
Like everybody doesn't want to do anything, or nobody wants to do anything.
Bucky has no value insulation, but Kyron does. No, Kyron actually isn't a super value insulated asset at all. So I don't know why you would say that. That you're wrong about that. It's weird, Austin. Why would you say that? I don't think. Again, it depends on. I'm not getting into the Bucky Irving discussion. You guys know exactly how we feel about that. If he's going in the 5th, fine. If he's going in the 3rd, now.
What? When did that come up?
All right, Kyle, we appreciate you, man. Gibbs and Sharps for Drake, Brees, and the 109. And these are all from Zach Madaki. I mean, again, I think if you're doing Gibbs down to Drake and getting Brees and the 109 on top, I would definitely make all these trades for sure. If it depends on it honestly depends on the trade skill of your leagues. However, the one thing that I would say is I don't want to target running backs. I don't really want to target Brees on this team. Brees is a okay trade target because he's, he could be a buy. The 109 I love as a trade target. I love the down tiering from Gibbs to Drake London for sure. So I like the idea. It just depends on if they'll pay it or not. So try it. Always try there, but I think you're going to have to work differently. And again, I'm less worried about the specific players you target, and I'm more worried about making sure that your assets are in value insulation, or your values in value insulated assets. Yeah, that's probably what I got too. I heard people liked Mason Taylor today as well, so we'll see. Let me know about Mason Taylor's bakery stuff. So Dylan says, how do I get a review on the live stream? That's a great question, Dylan. Tonight, as part of our Motherflocker March intro promo, every blueprint is live. So if you're not a member of the site, you can go and buy a team blueprint 1.0. You don't have to upgrade, and it's going to be live. If you aren't a member of the site, never a better time than Motherflocker March to join us. This top link here. Use code domain. You're going to get a free live infinite blueprint when you sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier tonight. So that's probably the best deal we can offer you. But make sure you use code domain to unlock it. All right, Bane, answering your need live blueprint. Please analyze weaknesses. No specific reason. Where does this go? I'm scared to put this in. Actually, it's from David. I don't care. I haven't typed on this in a while. What is this?
Oh my gosh.
That's funny.
That's awesome.
Heck yeah.
Dude, that's sick.
That is sick.
I need one of those
Yeah.
for my office. Nice.
Appreciate it, David. That's funny.
Yeah.
That was good. All right, Jay Butters, Dylan, we got yours. We're ready to rock and roll. Would love to get one in for you, Dylan, so just let us know, but would love to have you join and get the live infinite blueprints. Appreciate you, Kyle. Thanks again. We'll see you over in the Discord, buddy. Okay.
All right, Yolanda's Fries and Pies.
Yolanda's Fries and Pies from Jay Butters says, enjoy the contents. Thanks for your input. You're very welcome, man. Thanks for joining. We're happy to have you, dude.
So this is a 10-team, no super flex, 1 QB, full PPR, no tight end premium. We got Joe Burrow and Jared Goff at quarterback for this team. Joe Burrow's like the only 7 and 1 QBs that we'll give out because he's just constantly QB4. Alvin Kamara, Najee Harris, Isaac Grendo, Ray Davis. At running back is really a 2, and then you have Marv, Lab McConkey, Jameson Williams at wide receiver, which is probably another in a 10 team that really is a 4. And then you have Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely and Evan Ingram at tight end, which I'll give you a 6 there. As far as your draft capital is concerned, you've got the 210, you've got the 302, you've got the 402, and the 405. So you're going to have a lower draft capital score here. I do think this is going to be a lower end reload team, 1-year reload.
Yeah.
We're going to have to down tier from some of our assets here. And honestly, it's a hard rebuild.
Yep.
This is a 10 team.
With 1 first.
Yeah. Because you got no first in 2025. So, if it were a super flex and we have more value, like tied at the quarterback position, we might be able to get out of this, but a little bit sooner. But I think it might take a little bit of extra time. But that's okay because we'll be able to help you out with this. Lab McConkey, I want to down tier from. Mark Andrews, I want to move for another position, and that can include Evan Ingram. And then I do, even in a 1 QB, Joe Burrow still does have a decent amount of value. You can get a wide receiver there. I want to move Joe Burrow just entirely and go get a wide receiver. So when we're looking at some targets here, I want to target guys that have significant value upside, and we want to do this mainly at the wide receiver position. That'll be my suggestion and comment for you is build value upside this offseason, primarily through wide receiver. I would say feel free to target late rounds running back prospects in this year's class. Let me think of some good targets for you here. I'd be shopping JMO as well, actually. Yeah, Burrow, you can get a nice guy. Nice guy. JMO, I'm going to add on the lad line. Let's just down tier from him as well. I want to get Ayuk. I want to get Olave. I want to get Rashee Rice. And then I want to get 26 rookie picks. Those are all guys that are going to have significant value upside heading into this season, and I want to play the market as much as you can. Play the market. and make as many trades as you can this offseason. To accumulate small value wins. Don't trade any future picks. So I hope that makes sense with the Lad and the JMO down tier. As far as Andrews and Ingram are concerned, if you can't get like a good enough wide receiver in return for them direct, you can just use them in other deals, including Lad, including JMO, including those types of down tiers. You can throw them in, see if you can get some better returns, some better draft capital return. Quarterback, I'm not worried about. You can always bolster that later. Tight end, I'm not worried about. You can bolster that later. Running back, Najee and Kamara, you can wait to move midseason at a premium. I'm not really looking to shop them at the moment, but you will want to eventually. So let us know if you have any questions on that one. Just going to be about playing the market for the foreseeable future.
I just let you go. I was like, I'm not going to interrupt him. That's good, though. It's good. It's very poetic.
Thanks, Willis.
You guys think Andrews gets cut? No, he's not getting cut. No, there's no way.
Is it
possible?
Would they be saving cap room or something if they did
I guess
that?
how much cap room is the question.
I mean, the cap just went up a butt ton. I don't even know if they'd need to.
Waffle says he wants to give something away. Here's my deal to you. Next person to...
Literally gonna die for it.
No, we're not going to be. We're almost done. We're legit almost done. Next person that joins, becomes an annual Motherflocker, I'll send you a free t-shirt with your membership. How about that? We'll give that away. Next person, though. So if you're on the fence, there you go. Send you a t-shirt on us with your membership. And
All right.
get the live minute blueprint.
All right, Dylan.
All right, Dylan. So G5 up in the sky. Started this team with a dispersal draft, 4 managers. We also started kicker, defense, defensive back, and then an IDP. This is my first Dynasty team. G5 up in the sky. 5th here in a 12-team league. It's a start 9 Superflex PPR. And like I said, you do have some IDP here. Let's go ahead and take a look.
So this is G5 up in the sky.
Hey, Kyle, Blue, you guys are gonna get. We have giveaways for you guys all month. You both are Motherflockers. We have a ton.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Drake May and Bryce Young in a 12-team Superflex. Geno Smith as well is probably gonna get you. What do you think? A 5. And then Chase Brown and Trey Benson at running back is a 3. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Garrett Wilson, Rome Odunze, Ricky Pearsall, Cedric Tillman. I'll give you a 7 there in a 12-team Superflex. And then you have Tucker Kraft at tight end, which is a 4. So how's your draft capital looking here? This is 109, 211, 303. What do you mean crosshairs?
Because he was the one that was thinking about it. That's why I did it.
Yeah, 109, 211, 303. Draft capital grade is okay. And then as far as the rebuild contend scale, this looks like another reload to me. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's 12-team, right?
Here's your starting lineup. You got May and Bryce Young and Geno. Chase Brown, Benson, nothing else.
I like it. And you got young players, so you got a pick. You've got your pick from 2026, so I'm good with that. So
yeah. Okay, so Bryce Young, I want to pivot off of Bryce Young. I want to get a little bit of a safer situation. I want to go get Dak Prescott to pair with Drake May. I think that would be phenomenal. Chase Brown, I want to go for. I want to move off him as well. And probably go get a wide receiver. That would be really nice. Suggestion and comment number 1. Shot Pearsall this offseason when his value spikes after Debo leaves.
You down tier him? I think you have
Thinking about here or here. You pick.
May.
All right, so we're going to down tier from Drake May here. I think we're going to, again, try to go for some value upside and help bolster wide receiver even a little bit more. You've got a great start at wide receiver. I'd stick with Amon-Ra. I'd stick with Garrett Wilson. I'd stick with Odunze. We got to build it up a little more after that. So Purdy and Dak are going to be good targets here, I think. And then the rest are going to be wide receiver targets for this team. I think Rashee Rice is a good target. And I think Chris Olave is a good target to play the market a little bit. If you can get 26 rookie picks at a discount when down tiering, please capitalize. And then top priority this offseason is accumulating more assets with value upside. Make as many trades as you can and build up small value wins. As far as this reload is concerned, again, you've got your core pretty much set. You've got Amon-Ra, you've got Garrett Wilson, you've got Rome, you've got the value of Drake May to mess around with. And then you haven't moved any of your picks, which is great. Do not move any more picks. You're going to be in solid shape heading into 2026. And that'll be when you start making moves to well round your roster, to kind of refine it, and then get yourself ready to go into the 26 season and make a push. Look, if you make enough moves this offseason with the right moves, you can end up being a frisky team in 2025, probably middle of the pack. And that's totally fine. So let's keep the guys that are your cornerstones at wide receiver, and then let's build off that. Let me know if you have any questions there. Bryce Young, Chase Brown, Drake May are the guys we're looking to pivot down tier from. Brock Purdy, Dak Prescott, Rashee Rice, and Chris Olave are guys that we're looking for you to acquire in that value range.
It's a good team. You'll be fine. I feel like we've avoided hard rebuild a lot tonight.
Yep.
All right, and Diablo, I got yours. So yours will go into our queue now. I'm glad you got that figured out, buddy. We're happy to have you back, by the way. We do appreciate you, man. You were one of the OGs. You signed up like way back in the fall of 2023, I think. And by the way, you're not bothering me, but you message us anytime, dude. You're not bothering us at all. You can reach out to us anytime you want. You should see my Discord DMs, man. All right. Last call, but I don't think anybody claimed the t-shirt, so. Which is what I thought would happen. But last call. Anything purchased tonight, it's going to be live, so. But it looks like we've got a clear queue, so. What are we at? 7 hours. So we were about spot on, so.
All right, this is Jordan Love's Season is the team name. It says Jordan Love's Season. What is it?
He renewed in October. He's not technically live tonight.
Oh, you said he was.
No.
Oh.
I already took him off.
You said, "Oh, I got your blueprint."
Yeah, we did.
So you told him?
Yeah, because he was asking me how to get it. I was helping him out.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. He renewed and he hadn't submitted it since October. So
I see what you're saying.
He's all good now.
Okay.
Blue says, "Why am I still awake?"
That is a great question, Blue.
All right, 12:42 a.m. Motherflocker March is here. But
it's a good kickoff, guys.
Matt. Oh, man.
All right, Matt. So we've got Cliffy's Clavens.
Buzzer beater. What is this on, Matt? Is this
Start writing down.
All right. Let's do it. Says, "Thanks for dealing with my FFPC." You're welcome, man. We got you, dude. All right, I got to take notes on this one.
This is super flex.
Oh, that's good. Honestly, this is a
QB,
pretty
wide
FFPC
receiver.
league. Where did I put that pin? There we go. I have to take notes for these.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
You said you just
10.
got home from lacrosse. There you go. All right, cool. So let's grade your positions. First of all, this is a super flex. It looks like you've got Burrow, Jordan Love, and Will Levis. And this is I need the league settings.
This is a 12-team start 8. And then you've got DST and kicker, so he's got his lined up right there.
Okay, so 12 team. Burrow, Love, and Levis. Burrow and Love, 7. You've got Connor. You've got Saquon. And on your bench, you've got David Montgomery. From a value standpoint, this is probably a 5. At wide receiver, you've got Nico Downs. Jacoby. On your bench, Godwin, Shakir, Odunze. So Nico, Odunze, Downs, Godwin, Jacoby. It's probably a 5 again. And then tight end, you've got Travis Kelce. You've got Brenton Strange. You've got John Who Smith. John Who. Yeah, Travis Kelce. I mean, it's no more than a 3 right now, probably 2. So I'm going to say with this build, I could... Man, this is tough because it is a shallower league, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Start 8 total. You know, right now your current flex spot is Jacoby Myers. You only have 1 flex. You could technically down tier here and contend again 1 more year. I'm curious what picks you have. What was his team name? Do we remember? I could find it here.
Clavens.
Yeah, Cliffy's Clavens, yes. Okay, so here's his picks. He's got the 110 this year, 110, 3-6, 410, 610, 710, and 26. You don't have your first or second. And then you got the 110 and the 3-6. Okay, and then you did say you can see the full roster. Yes, I did see that. Thank you. Flex would end up being Godwin or Dunze probably. No, sorry, Spider-Man. We cannot just review your team in the chat. We would have to do it like everybody else submits it on the site. So sorry about that. We've been doing team reviews for 7 an hour. So flex would end up being Godwin or Odunze probably. Yeah, and
36,
honestly, I should have freaking looked here, but I still think my grades are fine. I would probably. You don't have your first. I think you have to try to squeeze out another contending team. I would probably just go either dual league QB or well rounded. 7-5-5-2.
Yeah, contend rebuild.
Yeah, and what do you want to give it the archetype? A dual league QB or well
I
rounded?
go well rounded.
All right, well rounded contend rebuild here. I think you got to get another. So we'll down tier from Burrow to start. You have to, and you can get a good good other team there. In terms of who to get. Let's find somebody here like this team. No, not that team. Hold on. You could potentially down tier. Honestly, I want to down tier to Dak. Let's see if I can down tier to Dak here. You probably could. I think this player would take it. Honestly, I think they should. They took our jobs. That's funny. If you do that,
you down tier from Purdy and still get a lot on top if you wanted to do that.
Yeah,
instead.
you could. I'm trying to find. Let me find Purdy real quick. Purdy. Pretty good. Where's he at? There he is. Oh, honestly, you could get... Yes, you could do this, too. This guy needs a quarterback. Who can you get? You got Marv in there. You got Zay Flowers, Devonta Smith, Malik
What are
Neighbors.
his running backs?
Najee, Walker, nobody. Frick is right. He does have draft capital, but... He can go to T-Law and try to get Marv.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Try to get T-Law and Marv from this very stable genius guy. Friendly Neighborhood Spider says, what's the easiest way to get a review on the screen then? Love the content. Appreciate you, man. We appreciate the support. Every blueprint tonight is live, so you can follow that link. Since you'll have the content, very friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. The annual Motherflocker tier at the top here. It's going to be a live blueprint for you tonight. Get it on the screen, like you said. It's also going to be infinite with an update every month. And if you're already a member, you can check out this third link here. But
yeah, Blue, I think you're right. I think Chuba's a good target for this team. And then, honestly, if we want you to contend and hard contend, I think you want to raise your upside as much as possible. So I think you're packaging downs on Shakir, and I think you're getting as high as you possibly can.
I think you got to go. I mean, do you just roll with Kelsey? What do you do here? You go get Njoku?
You roll with Kelsey and Jonnu.
All right. I think you have to. Chuba, I like. Again, that's a great flex option. We need. I mean, you give him a wide receiver too. Desperately need somebody at wide receiver.
Nico, Rome, Godwin, and then we gave him Marv as a target when he's down tiering from Burrow.
Okay, then that's fine. That
so
honestly,
if we're up tiering from down Shakir,
DJ Moore.
Yeah.
No, yeah, there you go. He said I traded Jonnu in case Kelsey retired. Yeah, good move. And again, I think I just have to roll with it. Should I do Brees? Brees. Oh, that's Noah. Sorry, I thought that was Matthew.
Suggestion and comment number 1: see if you can package Kelsey and Jonnu for Njoku, or
you can try.
That would be nice if you can do that.
Hey Matthew, did you win this league? I'm curious. You said you went for Saquon for the ship, but
yeah. Explore potential pivots from Love to Purdy or Kyler. You can even down tier to Dak to help
got third
bolster running back and wide receiver production upside. Do not trade away any more future draft capital. I'd just stick and pick at the 110 and see what you can get.
I'm with you.
Joe Burrow down tier, Josh Downs up tier, Khalil Shakir up tier, Trevor Lawrence, Chuba Hubbard, Marvin Harrison Jr., and DJ Moore.
I think you got to leave it all in the field in this next 2 years.
Yep. Do not undersell Joe Burrow.
No, don't. But you do need to make that move. So just keep trying and trying and trying until you get a move that you like. All right. We appreciate you, Matt. Thanks for doing that. Yeah, 110 I think could help this roster for depth or maybe a little later up tier. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I think this team will be fine.
Yeah. All right. Cool beanage. Appreciate you guys. How did that? How many total views? For like 4,200 views while we're live tonight. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
269 likes.
Nice.
But I think that's going to do it for us tonight. So
yeah, we'll be back on Monday.
Yes. And time to go move Nathan into his house. So appreciate you guys. Again, enjoy the combine tomorrow. We'll be probably tweeting through it. I'll tweet through it a little bit. And we'll be in the Discord as well. The Discord's going to be the place to be. We'll be talking about the combine the entire day tomorrow. So we
go blow his Discord up tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm kidding.
I don't care. I mean, it's gonna happen anyways. I'm already behind on my messages. So, all right, y'all. We love you. We appreciate you. Good start to Motherflocker March. Peace out.
Yeah, we'll see you guys Monday.
See you guys later.